I should run and go and grab a Dutch. Love is what is up, lust is what is next. If we are up next, one of us are upset. Now to a lover, I've been fighting lately. Fighting sleep, never fighting ladies, but fighting crazy niggas saying they be taking away from me the liberty, life, and happiness that I've been living with lyrically. I am like the happiest guy, even though I rap rather white. I'm the nastiest rhyme spitting my minute, and she wanna ride with him, and I got her liquor in my system. I pitch it right back to her. I don't wanna ruin her. Part of the decrease of the vibe that I've been interrupted, and not by the chick whose lips I've been touching. The fuck is this? I really love it. Friday, sober down. Stuck on the highway, she's covering my face. Slow her down. So let's go. I believe let's race. Let's go. Somewhere on somewhere safe. Somewhere between heaven and hell, here on earth, here to heaven and hell. I wanna be the first, maybe if I am, I stand with a lady in my hand, call her mother saying, man, take a hand. But she ain't even with it, and I ain't got a license, so if I'm driving, we're going away from the life of sirens. I am not with the life of crime. I'm trying to father a son or a daughter, and I ain't bothering drums in no order, but baby, my beats come first. But I love you, and you beat the sun and some first. You're my late night cabbage patch, midday cartwheel. Just the thought of you alone, man, thoughts are real. And that's what brings me to my conclusion, making me feel stupid. What have I been choosing? I'm sick of my dreams or my dreams, and I'm stuck between two scenes. I really love it. Friday, sober down. I'm stuck on the highway, she's covering my face. Slow her down. So let's go. I believe let's race. Let's go. Somewhere on somewhere safe. Somewhere between purgatory and I'm nervous, shorty. I ain't never hit the stage before. It's like 84 plus 3, November 9. Trust me, I made it help with my mother so she could love me. But it seems nothing's real. Busted dreams, I duck from the field completely. I won't get drafted, I'll take it in my ass kicked as I lay here lifeless on this mattress. Look at the fuck I give, and I'm pretending I'm smashing some actress. She's invisible, no, she's white, no, she's clear. I'm the president, am I talking about God? I don't know, I'm in the present, and not the future where my mind should be. So I'm blinded, and by the time she realizes the rhyme was for she'll be out of my sleep.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This mic is on. We good. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brownstone Powwow. What is a man part 4? Where's the place for us? Hope everybody is enjoying their week. Thursday. I decided to come in. I have a couple of clips that I wanted to review. I figured I actually got quite a few inspirations that I've have for doing the whole entire What is a Man part 4, because I thought I concluded it, but then something sat in me one day and I was just like, I don't think I'm done. I think I got more. I think I got some more stuff that I really want to talk about. I got some more stuff that I really think would be empowering to have a conversation about as men. And because also for me, I'm in a brink where I want to have a conversation where it's heavily on my mind, because I feel like there's a lot of dudes of this era that's trying to get us as men to be accountable for our actions, quote unquote. And I put that in air quotes a lot, where they're trying to tell us like the way that we are towards certain issues is like pretty much wrong, or we need to reevaluate it and we need to basically kind of change our wavelength. So if you've been watching the Brownstone Powwow, What is a Man, from part 1 to 3, I decided to have a lot of discussions geared towards us as men needing our own spaces, the anti-feminists versus the feminist. I didn't do that conversation yet, but I did do the conversation of like traditional men, right? So traditional males versus non-traditional men. Like they had a panel where there was men, like, you know, there was a non-binary, and then there was like gay men, and then it was like straight men, and then it was like men who was religious, and they all had a panel, right? And then I had a second and third panel where I was just like, yo, let's discuss these issues because they're important too. So I figured there's a lot on my plate that I want to discuss as terms as where do I sit on the brink of conversation with things, right? Like this is the thing. This is the thing that it's been nagging at me for a long time. And, you know, with me, part of my ritual when it comes to doing these panels is for me to let out exactly what is it that I feel, right? What is it that not even what I feel, what is it that I know? What is it that I know is an issue, something I don't like, and something I'm willing to discuss, right? Take it upon myself and say, fuck it, we need to have this conversation like men, because if it's not going to be a conversation, then what else is? So the reason I name it What is a Man part 4, Where's the Place for Us, right, is because, and this is when I'm going to get into this conversation in a little while, not right now, but I'm going to get into this conversation where's the place for us. So constantly, there's always men complaining about how when there's men-dominated spaces, it usually gets overtaken by women, right? And like when the women come in, the men switch up. They'd be like, yeah, we need women in this space. We need to hear their perspectives. We need this. We need that. But I thought the whole entire point of a man's space is for it to be a man's space, right? So when we talk about men's spaces, it's like, well, if you wanted to be a men's space, why are you inviting women? You know what I mean? And it's like, it's like, I think those that was on my panels a couple of times, What is a Man, where, you know, the women respectfully stayed in the chat. There's no disrespect, but it's just like, you know, I want men to have a conversation because it's important for us to have a round table where we exploit each other's ideas and we're able to put it out on the table and be able to have a conversation where we like, well, I agree with this and this is what I disagree with. But pretty much a lot of us just agree on the same issues. And, you know, I think it's very important because I'm just like, yo, you know, in my day-to-days, in my real life, it's like I told people all the time, where are there men groups? You know, the work that I've done the past couple of years, I would probably say especially since 2017, I've always advocated for men to be able to have those spaces because what are we known for? We're known for working. We're known for only being valued by our resources and what we bring to the table. We have to bring what we bring to the table. The paradigm has shifted these days because now the women are the breadwinners and they're able to have the select / non-select, all this dumb, goofy shit that I don't understand, that I don't care about. And I'm just like, well, whatever. Like, I don't care. I just do me. Because at the end of the day, it's my self-prophecy, right? It's my self-worth. What am I doing before I leave this earth? Before I transition? What will I produce for the world to consume? You understand? And so for me, it's just like, I don't like, this is the thing that bugs me. So, you know, I see dudes like pretty much like Andrew Tate, right? I'm going to say certain names tonight. I don't mind. Andrew Tate has it, but at the same time, he doesn't have it. You know what I mean? It's certain issues where, you know, you're talking as a man, but you're doing it for the validation of women. And that's where I stop, because I'm like, I don't care what anyone thinks about me. What I do is what I do. The woman that comes into my life, I allow her to come into my life. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day, it's because of what I do. That's what's important. And you're leading dudes astray if you feel like you have to be a man to be validated by a woman. You understand? That because you might call a bitch, you might call a woman a bitch on a panel and bitch in real life, or you you'll do like an Andrew Tate and go and do a debate on Pearly Things show with Brittany Renner and all this other stuff. It's like dudes don't have their priorities set. I wouldn't even pay Brittany Renner no mind. If I found out that's her attitude and that's her how she thinks in real life, I would pay her no mind. She's not important. But, you know, something that I've been seeing later on, right? This is what I want to get to, because tonight's conversation is going to be about male feminists. And I'll tell you why I think it's very important for me, at least, to get this off my chest. As someone who is not a male feminist, someone who actually is staunchly against male feminism. My thing about it is this, plain and simple. Male feminists, I don't know, like, are they a simp to the extreme? Like, that's something I have to really ask myself. I'm like, yo, are they a simp to the extreme? Because it's something I really think about, and I'm like, yo, these dudes really be going off at the handle, bro. And they be trying to tell us, well, you're not correct because of how the woman is, and she has to go through this and she has to go through that. I said, well, a woman is special because she gives birth, because she has a cycle every month that she has to go through for about 5 to 7 days. And then, you know, all of a sudden she's fertile again. So she's able to go ahead and, you know, do her womanly duties until she has another cycle. Like, I don't get it. Like, all these ploys that these dudes try to, like, basically put out in the forefront for us to feel so enamored to be like, yes, a woman, you degrade women. You don't let women be women. Women have their value. And I said, women do have their value. Women have a very essential reason why they're on this earth, which is the reason why they exist. There's a reason why animals exist. And even in the animal kingdom, there are just natural law and natural rules that different species follows. And for any species to go against that of a certain gender, they will be reprimanded for it. See, the problem in this world is that we came from doing things naturally, and now it's wrong to do things naturally. So you'll sit back and you'll be like, yo, like, why is it wrong for such and such to happen and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, yo, that's just how life is. You know what I mean? But it's like, the problem is humans in particular always feel like they have to be the number one people to come ahead and say, oh, well, this is different. This is not right. But who advocated for it to not be right? Has always been humankind. There's always been mankind. Even them to challenge that, to say, oh, you shouldn't say mankind. It should be this. It should be that. And it's just like, bruh, enough. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be playing a video shortly in a little bit about my opinion about this panel discussion. I think it's my second time watching it because I didn't really get a chance to watch the whole thing. But I just couldn't leave. I was just like, I need to go ahead and do this panel for myself to get it off. Like, to just get it off my mind, because it's just been nagging at me for a while. And I was like, yo, I'm going to do a panel on this discussion. I'm going to do a panel about male feminists versus non-male feminists. Because the sectors that I'm around, I guess, like, they're not male feminists. I mean, I call them hoes. They're virtual hoes. They're bitches. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'll troll them and stuff like that. But there's always a point to why I do the things that I do, right? Because it's about pulling these dudes' whole cards. They want to say you're not manly because you're not going to be able, because you're the type of man that doesn't want to put up with the bullshit that these women say online. And yes, we are online. I get it. Like, online stuff doesn't necessarily translate to, like, real life, right? Like, it doesn't mean, like, you're not going to, like, say for instance, I get in an argument with somebody on a panel. I'm not going to allow something that happened on a panel to make me upset so much that I'm going to go outside and be mad at the world. And unfortunately, you do have people who take their interactions online and apply it to the real world. But we already know that, and that's a conversation for another day. But the reason why I figured to myself, I said, yo, you know what? Let me do a panel on this is because, you know, especially so-called black people, right? So-called black men of today that's heavily influenced by the liberals, influenced by the West, influenced by still trying to hold on to the black goddess titty. They are the ones that we have to put up with. The ones that want to make us look like enemies. Because we already know a lot of the womanhood and the sisterhood rhetoric goes around of saying they have penis envy. Because that's all of what it is. Penis envy. Where they don't like the fact that men are men in this idea of patriarchy. But patriarchy is all about your actual strengths as a man and you putting it out to the environment that you're risking your life to save the good kindness of the world, right? I know that doesn't make sense of what I said, but you know, you get what I'm getting at. So the problem is you have men like them that say, you know, all you do is complain about black women. All you do is sit up there and degrade. You don't talk bad about black women at all. You know, it's this specific little DJ dude who constantly does this bullshit. And, you know, when he gets called out and he claims that he's trying to make a network or he's trying to make a channel to challenge men, it's like you don't. We see you like make videos about other content creators who you call mammies, and you have the same exact talking points of those women. Of those women we can't stand and we're tired of being disrespected by. And homeboy, to really be honest with dudes like him, he's nothing more but a damn maggle. You know what I mean? He's a maggle. He's a simp. He's a maggle. He has no ring in this fight. And I don't give a damn if I get 2 views, 20 views, whatever on this whole entire stream tonight. But it's very important that we identify those are the dudes we in battle with right now. And I don't like to do this because usually it's like I don't like to fight against fellow man. But fellow man needs to get his ass whooped if he's going to be sitting up there talking nonsense. And I'm talking virtually, of course. Like I don't necessarily want this to get to a point like I'm going to meet a dude because of a disagreement on YouTube. Like that's stupid. Like I'm not going to do that. Like I'm more mature than that. Come on. But the thing about it is these dudes with their talking points and what they say, their whole entire prerogative is to say to us, you're the ones that's wrong. You're treating the women like shit. You want to go across the seas to embarrass American women and make American women feel bad. And it's like, none of that is true. Like none of that of what you're saying is correct across the board. Now I do get annoyed because of the whole entire passport situation and, you know, men that's describing these whole entire things of combating against so-called black women. But I do understand why it's happening. But I also say it's the desocialization of our society where men and women just are not getting along. To the point, don't want to talk to each other. We don't want to have an outing. We don't want to get to know each other. And, you know, the purpose of me is just like, yo, I just want men to just understand, like, yo, you're worth it in this society, as well as just understanding certain battles is not for you. And I understand this is coming from someone who's a proud troll. So it's like me coming out of the woodworks as a troll saying this to you, you might not take it seriously. But in this instance, I want you to take it seriously because, you know, a lot of these maggle dudes, They have no backbone, and they're trying to tell you as a man, this is what you should or you should not do. And they're, like I said, they're still trying to hold on to the mother goddess titty, where they don't have a strength of their own. They have to be validated by women. They jump up on these panels or in real life, they have discussion with us as men and say we're in the wrong for sitting up there bringing this out to the forefront. You know, they call us names. They sit up there and say, oh, yeah, look, that, blah, 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 you said that. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with being a man. Now, if I was to switch up one day and I say, hey, you know what? I'm going to cut off my beard. I'm going to put a wig on. I'm going to grow my hair out. And I'm going to start wearing girl clothes. I'm going to start wearing dresses. I'm going to start wearing panties. And I'm going to start wearing heels and start painting my toenails and painting my fingernails and all this other stuff. And my name isn't even Bronzebird anymore. It's Brianna. Or my name is, it's not even, whatever, like female name attached to bird or lovebird or lovely ladybird or like, you know what I mean? Something along the odds of that. These dudes, I feel like, wouldn't have a problem agreeing with that sentiment. They wouldn't have a problem with just being like, you know what, Bronzebird changed for the best. We can agree with they, them now. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem we're running into with these men that's making all this content talking about holding men accountable and all this other stuff. These dudes don't want to hold you brothers accountable at all. It's complete BS. And the thing about it is, you watch their content, the main thing that they're doing right now is trying to follow around a bunch of dudes who call themselves passport bros, or call themselves dudes in the manosphere, or call them dudes in MGTOW, Igbimos, or whatever it is, and all these male identified groups on trying to basically be a troll towards them. But at the same time, their message is to say to you guys, oh, well, it's about having the men be accountable and to be better men. You're not setting an example at all either, though. You're not setting an example. You're doing the opposite of setting an example. Mainly what you're doing is creating chaos, just like you say the women do, or like those dudes say the women do. So you're not helping at all. And every single time you do it, I'm waiting to troll you. I'm just letting that out for the record. I'm going to just completely keep it honest. I'm going to just keep it real with you. But like I said, the problem is these dudes in these spaces, you know, you're supposed to be a voice of reason, but I can't take you seriously. Just like when it comes to in real life, where they switch up the man code. You know what I'm saying? The code of honor, the code of man, where they try to transfer around and say, yo, you dudes said, this is how us as men behave. This is just a natural instinct. It's not about trying to be politically correct or anything. This is just how we are. There should be no explanations for it. And I honestly say it from this point on. Let's not explain nothing to these type of people. I don't care if you're man, woman, trans, non-binary, nothing. When we say code of man, man of code, code of honor, all that other stuff, we leave it just like that. And they ask, why can't you be different? Why can't you understand? Why can't you da-da-da? You start to say to them, it is what it is. This is just how we are. Get used to it. I'm not changing how I feel just for your benefit and for me to be understanding. I could be tolerant of what you project out, but it doesn't mean that I have to agree with what you're saying. You understand what I'm saying? And that is where we have to end things as men. We have to sit up there and say as men, it is what it is. We not going back on it. We not stepping back from any of this shit. This is what we believe in. This is what we stand for as men, and this is what we abide by as men. If you don't like it, take it to someone else who wants to argue with you and not get along. It is what it is. So, lastly, before I get into this video and I review it, there's, you know, besides this video, I have a couple of clips that I wanted to review. You know, a lot of this whole entire different events that's going on, where they're starting to blame men for being misogynist, dudes that's speaking out against the status quo. Peace to Ban Garcia. In which, you know, a lot of these conversations that's going on where, you know, they're calling out misogyny and doing this whole entire cancel culture nonsense. I believe it's this dude by the name of Joey Swoll who called out the whole entire thing that was happening in the gyms. And again, I'm going to wait on that conversation because it's this last convo I want to make is terms as how dudes is moving around in particular spaces. And I'm just talking about all men spaces. And especially dudes that I see in the gaming community. You know, a lot of us men work so hard to do what we have to do to let it be upshowed by women. And the women that say, I'm not a part of this group, I'm not a part of this space. But these are the women that are getting thousands and millions of views. You understand? Letitia McGee, what's going on? These are the people out here who are getting thousands and millions of views. While you as a man is sitting in the comfort of your own home or your studio, you putting in all this work, you putting in all these tools, you're putting in all of this stuff to make sure that your message is coming across for the men audience. And you know what you get back for it? Nada. Dudes that sit up there and talk about we support other men? Nada. Not a damn thing. You don't get anything from it. You understand? Now other dudes that sit up there and say, well, it's entertainment. It's da-da-da-da-da. But you guys said this is supposed to be a male-oriented space. And, you know, it's not like me to say this, but I feel like if I don't say it, excuse me, not me say feel it. it's not like me to say this, but I think it should be said only because when I see something strong, you know what I'm saying, or strong, I'm going to say something. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in my rightful jurisdiction to say, yo, this is not right and I'm not feeling this. Let me actually read this comment before I continue on. You saw that cheerleader chick who claimed a basketball player touched her? No, I didn't. I actually didn't. I mean, I want to, if you have that story, post it in the chat. If it's an article or if it's a video, let me know. But I'm actually going to get into something like that because it is related to the whole entire gym thing, right? So I want to say this, going back to the conversation, bro. A lot of these dudes work hard, and I know especially when it comes to YouTube, you gotta figure out the algorithm, you gotta figure out this, you gotta figure out that, you know what I mean? But I've said it before, and I'll say it again. A lot of these dudes are disingenuous. They say it's supposed to be about male-oriented spaces, but every time a female comes around, you're more willing to uplift them before you uplift fellow men. And this is the reason why these women get 20K, 30K, 1K, 2K amount of subscribers before brothers like me get 1K, 2K subscribers. And I'm not hating. I'm not hating because I got to work hard too. And I try to work as hard as I can when it comes to this content. I just can't always be on YouTube every day. But the thing about it is, I've seen how much this stuff has happened. I've seen how they've done things. I've seen how they've run for clout. And dudes like me, it's like, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm doing this because I really want y'all to see the game and what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And my perspective on things, because I think it's very important. But I'm not here to complain. I just think it's very disingenuous. Certain females say that, you know, they're not this space, they're not this, they're not that, but constantly are making content on it. And we know that you're doing this for clout directly. You're doing this you're doing, I mean, of course you're doing it to get monetized. I mean, shit, like a lot of us is doing this YouTube content to get monetized. We want to get paid for our talents, for our intellectual property. I do. You know what I'm saying? I do this because, like, yo, I do a lot of content, bro. Like, I push a lot of stuff out here for you guys to learn. You know, I mean, not even learn, just to sit back and know that I'm caring about making this conversation. I got you, Garcia. My fault. Give me 1 second. I gotta do it off of something else though, bro. I'm like, yo, hold on, son. I got you, bro. I'm gonna get to you right now. That's because you always coming in with like different accounts, my mans. Hey, hold on, I got you right now. I'm gonna tap in. Got you. All right. So back to what I was talking about. Yeah. And like I said before, the problem is that these guys say all this, but I'm like, yo, every time a female comes around, y'all lose y'all shit. And that's all I have to say on that. But let's get into tonight's topic. Where's the place for us? And you know, I found it very like disrespectful of, like, you know, how we say things like, yo, we need to be able to have our own spaces. We need to have our own groups. So like when I was doing the work, like the story I always tell you guys, when I was doing the work, when I was advocating for men's health groups, I was like, yo, let's really do this. And I was advocating for it. I was campaigning. I was like, yo, let's do this. And every time I would share it or I would do all these different things, you have women or you have other people be like, well, what about the women? And I'm like, yo, you're like definitely disrespecting me right now. Like, I'm not, do you not understand men need this time? Like, and that's the problem, because women don't understand. You're tapping into competitive nature where you're not respecting the man for what it is. Sometimes we just don't need you to speak. Sometimes we just need you to be quiet. And I say that with all the love and all the respect. You know what I'm saying? The women in my family, when I advocated for having men's groups, they didn't sit back and say, well, what about the women? They didn't do all that. All they said was like, okay, Bronzebird, I agree with that. Like, you know, if that's something that you want to do and that's something you stand strong on, go for it. That's it. There was no other conversation to be had. You know what I'm saying? And it's no disrespect to those that understand, but it's like, to me, it's just like, yo, like, this is not about you. You know what I mean? So otherwise than that, like, yo, I don't even have no words. We gonna just jump into this video. Actually, I'll view the video that Garcia put up real quickly. I gotta scan it in the back. And my dude, that video may come second. So just understand, like, if I don't get to that video right now, it's gonna come second because I got like 3-4 videos, and it's gonna be a long ass live stream tonight. It's gonna be a long ass live stream. So sit back, relax, you guys. Make sure you guys is liking this, sharing, subscribing, and all that other stuff. You know. All that good stuff. We're going to get into the show tonight. I got some stuff prepared for y'all. All right, hold on, you guys. Oh, shit. Okay, this is like a minute long. We could do this. I got you, bro. All right, I'm gonna share the video Garcia put in the chat. I got you, bro. We're going to share this vid, so we're going to check this out. All right? Let's check this out, yo. All right.
Tonight, so he's kind of made his presence felt in the paint tonight.
And Terracotta nails both free throws.
Thompson.
And they're calling security. Not sure what's going on. And they're gonna put one.
This bitch called security for what? Like, yo. Yo, wait, hold on, pause. Let's go back and view the video, bro. Hold on. Let's see what happened. Shorty
Tonight.
And Terracotta nails both free throws.
Thompson.
And they're calling security. Not sure what's going on. And they're gonna put one of the cheerleaders out of the game, it seems.
Security has got involved and
It's getting real heated here at RW Harrison Complex.
they're walking to the cheerleading section.
Yo, you for real? Word, like, hold on. Man, this bitch. Bruh. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's, yo, see, and that's like a black Karen, bro. You feel me? Like that's like a black Karen. Like, we both, like, all of us seen the clip. There is no way that he touched her. It was just an accident. He was going ahead to pick up the ball and then just pass it to somebody. That's the bullshit, bro. Thank you for that, Ben Garcia. But that's, yo, see, this is the stuff I'm talking about. So, look, y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. God damn. All right, hold on. All right, and I hate, yo, you know what's crazy? This is supposed to be about men, right? So, I don't, the problem is like, the title is kind of triggering because I'm like, this is about men. And then it says, do women really have it harder? And I'm just like, male feminists versus like non-male feminists. And so I'm just like, it's not me being misogynist. I'm just saying, if this is directly towards men, you know what I'm saying? But let's watch this video together. This is going to be a long video. So strap in, get your popcorn, get your juice, get your whatever. We're going to have a good conversation tonight and we're going to have a good time. I am allowing for, people who want to jump on a panel by request only. If you request to be on a panel, let me know and I'll drop the link. Otherwise than that, let's get it popping.
The only thing that I can think that justifies being a feminist today is you must just want to get laid. There's no reason to believe in all of these crazy things that seek to strip you of your masculinity.
Oh shit! Hold on. Hey, look, listen. That shit came in with a bang, homie. That came in with a bang, bro. Like, what? And then, like, when I go ahead and go into the comment section, you have this troll by the name of the Khadija Experience who's nothing more but a hater. You know what I mean? Always getting on my nerves and trying to trigger me, like trying to troll me. And this is what this person says. This person says, yes, it is bronze pigeon hate women. It's not that I hate women. It's just that when it comes to nun mode, like, y'all suck. So I just don't like y'all because y'all just like getting on people's nerves and y'all like trying to troll other dudes on their panels and it doesn't work. And it's like, you just didn't take off your mask. So until you take off your mask, your opinion is not valuable. I've already said that you you know, you the Keisha out here. You the Khadijah, the Ratchet Experience. You're the Ratchet Experience, Khadijah Experience. And that is reason why I don't value your opinion at all. So by you coming to the Brownstone Powwow saying that is fine, because what I think about you is, and what you're doing right now is a total
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
And see, y'all, this is what we call a perfect distraction. Because the Khadijah Experience says, you know what I look like, though. So, like, so what? But you don't know what I look like, though. So I don't really care. Let's continue on. Stop distracting me.
Perpetuate these terrible ideas that men are evil and all these things. That has to be the reason.
Yes. Shit. Woo!
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Women have it easier than they think they do.
With feminism, it's kind of brainwashed women to think that they are victims in 99% of cases, and all the disenfranchisement that they would claim in like colleges and careers. A lot of these careers are way easier to get into for women than they are for men because they're looking to hire women because of feminism.
Yeah, like in divorce.
So let me say something on that real quick. I had actually found out from this college I used to go to, when they offered, I don't even like saying offer, but they had affirmative action at these schools, and they had specific programs that was geared towards so-called African Americans. The biggest recipients of these programs were white women, young 20-something-year-old white women. And I sat there and I found that out after I graduated college. That's the crazy thing about it. After I graduated college is when I found it out. And I was just sitting there like, yo, you for real? So you mean to tell me all this time I could have had help with my finances in college? You mean to tell me a bunch of white women was able to take that whole entire thing from under my feet, and I didn't even have any awareness of what that was until after I left college, yo? God damn.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Jerry was crazy, bro.
And stuff,
Peace to
they get
Trilla.
more property, the kids' rights, all that.
Yeah.
But more so, I think that from the jump, actually have it easier. Like,
Yeah.
men need to be a provider. They're taught to be tough. Oh, why are you crying? Don't be a girl. But when a girl is crying or a girl is upset or anything that happens, usually they're a princess and they're given the world.
Well, yeah, because with women, they're born with their value. They innately have value. They can create life, and they're extremely valuable from birth. For men, it's not really the same way. You have to make something of yourself to be respected.
Exactly. Like a pretty woman can go far just using her face. A man can't do that. A man can't go to a rich...
Woo! Oh, shit. Yo, and you know something? That is true, though. I don't care what nobody says. You can say whatever you want. The threshold for an attractive woman of what she can get versus an attractive man is a lot. I don't know if there's a such thing as attractive man privilege. I mean, I am an attractive man. I'm not doing it to boast. I've been told by a lot of people I am attractive. But I still don't get half the shit I would want if I was a female. If I was an attractive female, I probably would get more, and I probably wouldn't have to lift a finger than basically just being like, well, let me put on my makeup and let me just go around to this all the different things. And about how they have I thought about sugar daddies. You feel what I'm saying? About how they have those sugar daddies that be like, you know, if you need something, I got you. Da 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 da. But you look like a total weirdo if you are a sugar bear as a man. You got a sugar mama, fam? This chick is paying for your shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same ordeal. Like, I don't know. The double standard in it, we obviously see it, but we do know that when it comes to women who are attractive, you do get a lot. And you don't have to do a lot. You feel what I'm saying? People will offer to pay things for you for the free. And of course, when it's thirsty ass men, they definitely want the coochie. Of course. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Businessman or like a businesswoman and be like, I'm good looking, let me come to your yacht.
Right.
A woman can.
Right.
Let's bring the disagreeers forward.
I have a quick question. Just a second ago, you were saying that a pretty woman could go on to a rich man's yacht and that would be kind of her ticket on, right? Okay, so did that help women vote at all, being pretty?
But
The fuck is this nigga talking about? Hold on, let me rewind that back, you guys. Look, hear what this guy said. Quentin.
Go on to a rich man's yacht, and that would be kind of her ticket on, right? Okay, so did that help women vote at all, being pretty?
No, it didn't. Obviously, we know it didn't help women vote. Like, I don't understand why he decided to bring up that question, because it wasn't relevant to the conversation. If you have a chick that has, let's say, 20K, 30K Instagram followers on there, and she's an attractive woman, she gets invited to a yacht, she gets to live the rich life without actually having to do shit, whereas a man has to work for that. Tell me right now, it's not likely you're gonna always come across an attractive older woman who's a sugar mama who's going to invite a man because he has an attractive face to be like, I pay for everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to lift a finger. And because you have clout on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, or any other social media medium, everybody knows it. The woman is valued for how her looks are. The man is valued for what he can produce. It is what it is. Quentin is just going to go into this whole entire tirade that makes no sense to me, talking about voting and about how women had it hard in society and all this other stuff. Women have been able to be in the workforce, at least legitly, since the 1940s. And even before then. You know what I'm saying? I read a book back in the day. No, not back in the day. A couple of years ago, I read this book talking about old New York. And I remember, since for the sake of Black History Month, quote unquote, black women were in the workforce, and we're talking the 1910s, the 1910s, 1920s. They was already in the workforce and had a heavy I want to say a baby mortality rate. You know what I mean? They were like housekeepers and all this other stuff. Like, I remember reading the book and I was just like, yo, you still had women working during then off of a salary. You feel what I'm saying?
But what does that have to do with it?
I'm just asking, because I mean, when we're talking about women's lives being better than they think they are, would you rather be pretty and be able to get on a yacht, or have your liberties?
What are we living in, like 1950s or 2022?
Yeah,
they already have the right to vote
for a long time.
I think something you specifically said shows to me why women don't have it easier. I think it was you who said, women already have their value. Their value is already obvious because they can have children. I don't want to put you into a box, but there are large amounts of men. Women are people that have children, and then they raise the child and they be quiet.
And I think
that is a problem.
I think what was really evident to me when both of y'all came up and talked was how indoctrinated into the patriarchy you are. Right? You both came up and said,
yo, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I love when they bring up how indoctrinated into the patriarchy you are. Like, you are totally into the patriarchy and you don't even know it.
Shut the fuck up.
And I'll tell you why that's a big shut the fuck up, man. Because the thing about it is this. These guys are so fucking stupid. Like, I have to really say this. Like, feminists, like male feminists, I don't know. There's a special place in my misanthropic, like, views towards these dumbasses. Like, and I'm sorry I had to call them a dumbass, but they are dumbasses. Like, do you realize, like, at the end of the day, people who's behind quote unquote feminism and that's behind all of these laws that's in women's favors, and the people that was even for the abortion whole entire ordeal was men. All these laws that directly affected women and back in the day and stuff like that were men. Just like there were men that advocated for all these Roe versus Wade and that whole entire ordeal when we was talking about that last year. There was men that was behind that shit. So I love it when they go ahead and they talk about how much into the patriarchy you are, when I'm sitting up there saying both of us is in the system regardless. You don't think the higher uppers is playing games with male feminists and anti-male feminism like me and you? Because I'm against feminism. I'm against feminism, and the fact of the matter, the rhetoric is to blame the man. Women can have their own shit. Cool, do you? Equilibrium and all that other stuff. You want to work the same type of jobs as men? Go ahead and do it. Don't complain afterwards. Let's say you want to be a contractor. You want to build buildings with us? You want to go ahead and be an electrician? Do you want to go ahead and start carrying aluminum and carrying steel on your goddamn shoulder? Go ahead, do it. Equilibrium, baby. Let's do it. I want to see you go ahead and build those new goddamn condos in New York. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to talk about equilibrium. Thank you. Exactly. There would be no feminism if men didn't support it. So the thing about it is like you have these groups of men that try to say to us, we're in the patriarchy, when I'm like, you're an idiot because you're just trying to be against the system when you're in the system as well. You're not a free thinker. And then you associate this whole entire rhetoric with the whole entire red pill versus blue pill by sitting up there saying that person is blue pill and you're red pill. Oh, I'm woke because I get it and I understand. No, the hell you don't. And this is the problem I have with male feminists. You guys are morons. And it's like, you don't even seem to realize, you act as if like, all right, like, let's be real. You have Kamala Harris as vice president right now. You feel me? You had Michelle Obama, who was able to do her thing, you know what I'm saying, and have a voice, be a voice of reason during Obama's tenure. You had a lot of women throughout history who have made change, who have done some very phenomenal things. Even if we're talking off the brink of Black History Month, quote unquote, there has been a lot of women throughout decades that has contributed to society. It did not get credit for it. I would never shit on them. And I would never sit up there and say their inventions is not worth to be mentioned because they're women. You understand? There's a lot of different things that women have done in the past, and I'm like, yo, that's what's up. She deserves credit. Just like everybody wants to talk about this red pill and blue pill stuff. The woman that created the movie The Matrix, there was a woman that created the movie The Matrix, a black woman. Okay, so I don't ever take into account the numerous of inventions women have made in society, but I am not a male feminist. I do not ally with feminism. Because their whole entire rhetoric is idiotic as fuck. And then these dudes just sit around in the table be like, women have it so much harder. Women, you know, they don't get to do this. And I say, yo, if a woman wanted to sit up there and sell hair tomorrow, she'll probably become a millionaire. If a woman wants to do something for women, because women are by far the biggest consumers, then there would be no problems. They can get rich tomorrow. You know how many, see, I don't even want to get into this. This is not even being naughty, but this is just to keep it how real with you. Apparel, right? When it comes to apparel, this is random, but I hope you get exactly what I'm saying when I'm saying this. There are more underwear brands that's catered towards women than there are men. Like today, I went outside and I looked at the subway ads on the L train, riding around on the L train, and I noticed, I was like, yo, there's so many brands for women than there are for men. It's more likely you're going to see on the streets bra and panties being sold than briefs, all right? There's more than likely you're going to see campaigns of women being on Instagram or being on these ads to sell all these clothes than it's going to be for men. You understand me? When it came to advertisements about mental health, there was more women doing the ads than men. All right? That shows you exactly how things are going and how things are due. And again, this is not me being a misogynist. This is me keeping it real. Women can get rich tomorrow just because of beauty products. Women, you know what I mean? I mean, it's so easy for that to happen. And yes, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, that is correct. I will not lie. I will not lie and say I am those dudes. I like seeing women in those clothes. I do. But I'm just saying off the fact of the matter, when it comes to a business like that, when it comes to apparel and women's products, it's easy for them to you're going to see more of that than you're going to see men apparels and clothes. And even you have men designers that's designing more women's clothing. And even if they're not designing women's clothing, unisex clothing or more feminine looking clothing that men will wear. Well, certain men will wear, not everybody, but yeah. And men don't like therapy. They don't. It's a tough stigma to crack that I'm trying to understand for myself. Because, you know, at the odds, and me and you agree on this, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, these dudes that go online and just start complaining and going out the extreme and be like, women, 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 feminism. And I'd be like, yo, let's go to therapy, bro. Nah, man, like, you know, nah, man, I'm not doing, I like going all over stuff and stammering and stuff like that. I'd be like, bro, you come on here as a soapbox. So what's the difference of you going on a soapbox there and you going ahead and having a soapbox in the privacy of a room? You know what I'm saying?
As men, we have to prove something. And those expectations that you put on yourself is a direct result of patriarchy and the systems that feminism is trying to dismantle.
As are the values that women have that when they were born that you're talking about. Women did not create those.
Right.
Right.
Men did.
Those are God ordained. Men and women are both equal under God and in value as human beings. In Genesis, you have a creation of both men and women that are made in God's
We're
image.
not about
we
to
are
quote the
both-
Bible on like some feminist
Hold on,
topic.
but so
I mean, we can.
We're operating in a country where there's a separation of church and state. You cannot use religion as a motivation to make legislation. If I hear one more...
And let me tell y'all about religion, y'all. Like, I try my best not to really do a deep dive into the Bible. You know what I mean? I try to keep things at a level neutral ground on this platform. But, you know, you do notice that a lot of these panels, they will bring in the Bible talk. And shout outs to COJ. COJ always would say, the Bible is a dangerous book. Tread lightly when you're reading that book, because you start getting into the scriptures and you start getting into certain stories. They're gonna be like, well, what was the significance of it? What does it mean? What do you mean by this chapter in this verse and all this other stuff? You know what I mean? And we have to be very careful when we use the Bible. Just like I see this brother online, I'm not gonna mention his name, but he's been on plenty of my panels. And, you know, he's a self-proclaimed Hebrew Israelite and all this other stuff. And this is not to mock him. This is just to really describe who he is. He uses the Bible, or tries to say that the Bible this, the Bible that. And he'll take his time by sitting up there trying to say, I'm a truther and I'm all this other stuff. Look, I like the kid. He's a cool dude or whatever. But that dude has to be very careful when he dives into the whole entire religious or spiritual realm. A lot of people can't hit that threshold, and at the same time, you also have to know what you're talking about if you're going to go ahead and use the Bible as a reference to the topic of conversation. Because a lot of dudes will sit up there and say, I know God, I know the Bible. And I ask you, name a scripture, name a verse. You don't know. See, at least I can be transparent and saying, I don't know yet. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my time. It's not easy to just be like, I'm going to get everything on the Bible the first try. Not. Got to come back to it. I got to read it. I got to understand the scriptures. I got to understand the stories. I have to understand from the Adam and Eve creation to the different things. When God sat up there and flooded the whole entire cities, when the Sodom and Gomorrah thing happened, the story of Lot, what happened with Ham, what happened with Japheth, and all these different, I don't know if it's Japheth, I'm sorry, but the different sons under God. You feel what I'm saying? The three categories and all that other stuff. I got to understand that. Can't just go in blindly and be like, well, this scripture says this and the scripture says that. Nah, we trying to get to the nitty gritty of the situation. But when it comes to this conversation, I like to be neutral. I don't want to use the Bible when it comes to this conversation if I was well versed in the Bible, because I just want to be able to bring down these talking points by logic. You understand? That's it and that's all.
Person use religion as a reason to not give rights to people, probably gonna fucking explode. People using their own personal ideologies as an excuse to implement legislation over other people's lives are simply just not okay with the fact that they can't control everything around them.
Back to the prompt, I mean, I don't think that women have it easier than they think they do. And I think to just make blanket statements like women in society think they have it easy or men in society have it harder or whatever you want to say, I just think it's kind of naive. Sure, maybe some women think they have it easier, but that might not be because they're a woman. It might just be because of their own set of life challenges and vice versa.
Yeah, and I agree. And one of the reasons that I am so passionately anti-feminist is because I believe that feminism pits men against women. Men and women may be equal today, but they are not the same. But also, too, women are under a pressing assault today in this country. They're losing their ability to compete in sports, beauty pageants, also just basic things like that to people that identify as women. And no one is talking about it. Feminists aren't talking about it. So now you have conservatives having to fight for women's equality.
You're making some pretty blanket statements saying feminists don't care about it. And you say, You think that all women just are against men?
To answer your question, yeah.
They are though. They are though. You know what I'm saying? Tell me it's not true, fam. Tell me it's not true, fam. A lot of these feminists, and I'm not talking all, of course, a lot of these feminists are against men. They have penis envy. I've said that in the beginning of the broadcast. They have penis envy. They have nothing else to talk about but to say they hate men. I mean, if you could release a video that doesn't get struck down by YouTube or get struck down by any platform that will say that if there is a newborn male, that they should be killed. Oh, I'm sorry. The clown ass black dudes that's on YouTube advocates for a woman who's for eugenics, by sitting up there saying that she's right in what she's saying. The same black dudes that have a problem with me because I'm not afraid to sit up there and say I do not like disrespectful women, including so-called black women who are disrespectful, have a problem with me and believe by making the talking points out their mouths of the same woman who agrees with eugenics that they have a seat at the table. These are the dudes that I can't stand, and these are the dudes that I like going to battle against. You understand? This is just fun for me. So whatever, bro. Like whatever, man.
You're talking about women. Women are not all feminists. Yeah. There are plenty of feminists who are very anti-woman. You know, you saw it during in the political era where you have people who will attack Kayleigh McEnany and Kellyanne Conway because they aren't pro-women. They're not for the girls.
So you...
actually, we have like just a little bit left. I haven't heard Kevin yet.
Oh, what is this? See, that's a feminist, yo. Why she had to interrupt the dude while he's speaking? That's a feminist right there.
Yeah,
that's a feminist.
When you talked about the pressures of being a man and having to provide and having to prove your value as a man, I think those are real challenges that men face. That's why, like, women have it harder too, because they are also being impacted by how aggressive men feel like they need to be able to secure the role that they have to play in society. But the reality of today is that because of the systems that we're in, the patriarchy is negatively impacting not only women, but also men.
I mean, I don't like to say patriarchy. I really don't. I don't like to say patriarchy. I just say the higher uppers and those that program the life for how everybody should be. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, yo, I should hit that clip real quick, right, Stoic? I should just hit that clip real quick of what that dude said.
Shut the fuck up!
You feel me? Like,
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Like, it's the higher uppers, man. This is all a socialization program. I've said this time and time again. It's going to be the trans that comes in, which, you know, dudes that sit up there and say that has to deal with the Baphomet. And then people that sit up there and say that also feminism and a desocialization between men and women is a part of it. This is all programming. And a lot of these dudes don't, like, a lot of the anti-feminist dudes just want to be able to sit up there and say that they believe that they're a scholar because they was able to go to a gender studies class in college and then be able to sit up there and talk about, exactly, OJ, call them globalists. It is a globalist agenda, the worldwide agenda that is breaking up the family dynamic, that's breaking up the relationship dynamic, that's making life hard for everyone. This Great Reset and all these different things that we talked about the last panel, that's part of the program. How do not, and a lot of these dumbass male feminists don't understand that. Like I said, they want to be able to sit up there and say, oh, well, you know, I took my gender studies class, and they think they're cool because they got to be able to go on stage and perform a spoken word poem about how women have it hard and they have to simp down to the woman because he wants to understand the woman. And then they use the same talking points when brothers like me come in and I say all that shit you talking is bullshit. And they sit up there and say, well, you must not love your mom. I said, I love my mother. Me and my moms have a dope relationship. Love my mom to death. I love all the women in my family. What I say on YouTube here, what I say in real life when I go up on these panels, I go in discussion because I've been in discussions too in real life when they have these conversations and all these different things. I've been the same exact way. Yo, ask and then these dudes that sit up there and say, oh, you don't love your mom. You talk to my mother. My mother to sit up there and tell you Bronzebird is really like that. Bronzebird is really that dude. He really says that. And sometimes she don't even agree with the shit that I be saying. You know what I'm saying? But this is the point. The male feminists think they're just, they're cocky. Not only are they cocky, they're very arrogant, and they think they believe that they have a seat at the table because they take these neo courses that's in these colleges and in these universities, and they think they know better, and they think that they can be cool by standing up and honoring someone like Audre Lorde and the rest of them. Nah, you are a part of the problem because you're just like you're an idiot in the idiot box. You're a dummy, and you just don't understand the problems and the programming that's coming into this. You're not woke. You're not woke. Just like the clowns that go to Black Lives Matter protests and all that other stuff, you are not woke. Screaming at random white people that live in condos doesn't make you woke, my friend. That dumbass broad that was sitting up there twerking and you can see her pink panties, she's not woke. She's just dumb. See, a lot of people in this society think they're woke. They're not woke. You're dumb. You don't understand the whole entire programming that's coming across with globalism and all this other stuff that's going on. You are a part of the problem. And I wish you would just understand that. Or maybe you just need to understand it on your own. I can't make you understand it. You have to understand it for yourself. But call me out. Call me the one. Say I'm the one. Tell me I'm the one that's standing for the patriarchal system. Damn it.
There's no wrong reason to get an abortion.
So I'll just center the conversation around the very fact that, you know, we're a group of 8 men. The optics of 8 men in a room talking about when women do and don't deserve to get an abortion it's a bad look. So for me, from a personal standpoint, you know, I have a girlfriend. There might be some reasons on a personal level where her and I having that conversation together, I might say, oh, I think we should do this, I think we should do that. On a legislative level, I don't feel confident enough to legislate when someone is and isn't allowed to get health care. Because that's what abortion is, it's health care.
Yeah. One of the paramount ideologies of, I guess, being a quote-unquote male feminist is just the ability to mind your own business. Just to be able to say that this is the wrong reason to have an abortion, you're already headed down the wrong path.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's nothing personal, but I don't like this dude talking. This black dude, this brother that's talking. He's I could just tell already. I can tell already. He's just going to keep making statements out the ass and all this other stuff. Let me tell you my opinion about abortions. Abortions is a woman's business because it's the woman that ultimately decides whether she wants to keep the baby or not. I just don't like the rhetoric of when they say things like the grape culture, or they sit up there and say that men influence this or men influence that, and that men cause women to get abortions and all this other stuff. I get it. The man goes raw. They're both not ready to be parents. And so she's just like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get the abortion. And then they try to relate it with extreme examples. If the woman gets raped by another party and all this other stuff. And I say, I understand that. There's any of these inventions that come out, there's a reason for everything, right? My opinion is I'm pro-choice. If you decide to go ahead and do that, that's your business. Who am I to jump in and say that you shouldn't get one? You know what I'm saying? I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even like talking about abortion. I don't like talking about abortion, and I also don't like that society will romanticize it. And, you know, there will be knucklehead ass women that think it's cool to just keep getting abortions and messing up their whole entire fetus in the process and messing up their bodies. You know what I mean? Shorties that's out here taking Plan B pills every single time they having sex with a man, and then all of a sudden they blow up and gain weight, and then they not taking care of themselves, and now they look like a hungry hippo when they used to be hotter, and then now they have all these different various health problems. Again, I don't like talking about abortion. I don't like talking about abortion. I'm not the type of dude. I just be like, look, listen, a woman is gonna do what she's gonna do. The only thing a man can do is manipulate and try to manipulate a woman into not getting an abortion. But more times than not, a woman is going to either say for herself she wants to get the abortion or she doesn't want to get the abortion. Plain and simple. I just don't like being that type of dude to talk about it. I don't. I'm going to be real with you.
So being an anti-feminist, I look at this and I say, well, I am more religious as well.
As am I.
So I want to say, like, I'm more like pro-life, right? But if a woman decides that they want to not give birth, it doesn't matter the reason, you know. Maybe she's not wealthy enough. Maybe, you know, the father left her. You know, there's so many reasons. And then I also look at like just gun violence and how we're like birthing kids and we raise them and send it to school, knowing that it can get killed. I don't know. I would feel like
it's like not a safe. It's not the best world to be raising a child in.
Exactly.
I think a patriarchal.
And let me say this to stoic one. He sounds weak. Beta. This intersectionality rubbish is a false notion. It's not really real. And you know what I'm saying? The intersectionality thing, you know, the light research I did on it, it primarily really started picking up steam that I had saw in the 1980s. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is that when it came to feminism, it's like the black woman inherently knows that the feminism that she's trying to climb into, the white woman won't let her get into. The white woman has her version of feminism and a black woman has her version of feminism, but her version of feminism is direct confusion because the black man is at the bottom of the totem pole. So how could you tell a black man that he has privilege if we're at the bottom of the totem pole, dead last? How do I have male privilege? That's a white man's game. We live in a so-called white man society or Eurasian society. So by Eurasians having the upper game and having the upper seat, where do I stand to gain off of having this quote unquote male privilege? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not one to play victim Olympics. I'm just telling it for what it is. You understand? Beta.
Element, even in your answer, not to combat or what have you. The idea of trying to cycle through the reasons why and going, yeah, I guess those make sense, is still, in my opinion, patriarchal.
Even though I was on the feminist side on that topic, it feels like I was put in a position where I was framed as wrong.
That's because the dude that's talking is all in his feelings, man. Like the dude, like I hate when it's like they use patriarchy or patriarchal as a blanket term to say that I just disagree with you because you're not on our side of the conversation. We don't agree with you because you are not a male feminist. Ask anybody when they say patriarchal. It makes no fucking sense. Every time they talk about patriarchy or you sound patriarchal, then they want to call you a cisgender male and all this other stuff. And a lot of these talking points, whether you like it or not, comes around from the LGBT. Because when you disagree with someone like the LGBT, they call you a cisgender. They sit up there and say you uphold patriarchy. Then you have these random butthurt white women that sit up there and get at you because you're daring to sit up there and go against the status quo and what they believe in. You understand? Yeah, we're at the bottom of the totem pole. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and deny that. There is no such thing as black male privilege.
It felt like you aren't allowed to have this opinion on this topic because you're not a woman. And I think that's kind of bullshit, to be honest.
Off the top of my head, I know that it was mentioned earlier that abortion is healthcare, and I first want to push back on that. Abortion is not healthcare. Healthcare preserves life, it protects it. It doesn't take it away, it doesn't eliminate it.
What about the woman's life?
But when you exterminate a child, that is doing harm.
Oh, but it's
that
not
is
always
not
a
healthcare.
child, right? So it's a discussion when it becomes a child or not. That's not a gray area. That's not a line.
It is actually scientifically proven. It is a separate
So we're
strain
talking
of
about
DNA
science or
at
law?
conception. If you ask any doctor,
But if you took that clump of cells out, would it survive?
it's not a
Well,
clump
we
of
are all
cells.
a
That's why you
clump of
call it a
cells.
termination. Scientifically, it is a life at birth, and scientifically,
birth.
it is I'm
Did
sorry,
you
at
just hear?
conception. At conception,
sorry.
It is a
scientific.
life, but it is not a human.
So look, though, the thing is, so when you say it's about protecting life, abortions are protecting lives of thousands of women who maybe are not able to
At
have.
the expense of another life.
But you're already prioritizing that other life over the woman who's carrying that life.
Because of patriarchy, too.
Because of
Wait, hold on, my dude. Let me go back. So this dude said, what? I just stepped away from the laptop for a second. Hold on.
Life. Abortions are protecting lives of thousands of women who maybe are not able to
at
have...
the expense of another life.
But you're already prioritizing that other life over the woman who's carrying that life.
Because of patriarchy.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I don't get the whole entire thing of why the guy is saying you're prioritizing that life over the woman. That's yo, that's not yo, it's not it at all. Let me just finish hearing what he's saying.
Because of
That's why
patriarchy.
you're doing it.
Because of
Because we've
patriarchy.
already-
Oh, make sure y'all liking, y'all sharing, subscribe, and all that other stuff. If you would like the link, let me know. I'll put it in the chat, y'all. This is link by request. If you guys want to have a conversation with me while we view the video, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know you want me to put the link in the chat, and I will. Go ahead.
We're basically saying that
So what if we're
these
aborting a
cells
female
are more
baby?
important than the woman.
I think it's absolutely shameful how flippantly our society has begun to treat the topic of abortion. You are literally exterminating an unborn child.
To
That
protect
is
the
wrong.
life of
That is
another
wrong.
woman.
Then don't have sex without protection.
Really, you don't
And
have
get
sex without
contraception.
protection. How about you don't have sex without
Well, I
protection?
don't have a
Tell them what they
baby.
can do.
I don't have a
Right.
baby.
Tell them what they can do.
Stop
Yeah.
absolving women and men of
Yeah.
responsibility and treating grown ass people like they are children.
Again, we're not emphasizing any of those things.
Right.
We're going straight to women and making it their problem.
Well, it's a man.
Who's sitting up there saying it's a woman's problem? The only thing I've ever said was a woman has a choice on whether she wants to abort the child or not. In my opinion, when you go ahead and you get an abortion, you know damn well that is a cell that is basically almost a human being that's being developed inside of the woman that she carries for 9 months, preferably. So the idea of abortion is to stop that from happening. I still believe at the end of the day, technically it is a human you are carrying, but you're stopping it from happening. So it's like these male feminists, these dummies, the male feminists that sit up there and say, blame the woman, blame the woman. The woman is making the decision. Like, what the like, they're making a decision at the end of the day. So you're going to sit here and tell me that my opinion on that is therefore patriarchal because I'm the one who's sitting up there saying she's making the decision to go ahead and say, let me stop that child from developing. That's basically what you're saying. And that's why that black dude that keeps talking, he shouldn't even be allowed in this conversation because it seems like this dude is in his fifis. Can't stand these people.
Man's problem as well, because if a man gets a woman pregnant, that is his child as well. So one of the things that's really important, what abortion does is it puts all of reproductive rights in the hands of women when it takes both parties. She cannot have a child without a man. Abortion normalizes women making bad choices. We've kind of given a free pass for people to be a lot more carefree about who they sleep with and not really think twice about the ramifications that may come of it.
But again,
and let me say something on that. I'm gonna throw a caveat in there. This is this. Yo, I have to throw a caveat in there. See, it does. I've always said this. It takes two to tangle. A man has sex with a woman raw. That is his responsibility, just like it's the woman's responsibility, right? Because he is the one that decided to go raw in the woman. Correct, though. We are not disagreeing with that at all. Women. And I'm not, and it does, the thing about it is it's a cause and effect. There are going to be women that do make the conscious decision of saying, I don't want to have a baby right now. Or there could be the extreme case that they did get raped by someone, right? They did get raped by a man. So that man ejaculated in that woman and she does not want to have his baby because of the circumstances that happened to her, right? Now, the thing about it is, it does open up the floodgate for women making bad decisions. Because all they have to do is say, oh, it's cool. You can go ahead and nut in my vajayjay, and I'm just going to go ahead to the abortion clinic tomorrow. And then there are stories that I know. Listen to me. There are stories that I know where there has been women who has been proud of saying that they have gotten 5 to 10 abortions and got 15 abortions. They've been cool with just the fact of the matter, like, yeah, you know, I be having sex raw, you know, it's whatever, blah, 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 and stuff like that. Yeah, I went to the clinic. and they went, yo, they had multiple sex partners, fam. This is what that allows. So it's cool. Just, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, if you're going to sit up there and say responsibility, you dumb male feminist, you need to be able to explain that to me then. Explain that to me. So why can't they be held accountable just like the men are held accountable when they do the stupid stuff? Because women of those type of eras do stupid stuff. And you know the stupid stuff that they say? They didn't sit up there. They have so much male hatred that they'll go ahead and say, oh, you know what? We don't need a man to get pregnant. It's rubbish. Complete rubbish. Tosh. It's complete rubbish. You understand? Shout outs to all the people that's in my chat listening. Shouts to y'all. But my point of saying that is, if you're going to sit up there and say blame the woman, yes, I have every right of blaming a woman in certain circumstances. Abso-freaking-lutely. And she could be cool with just getting 10 to 15 abortions and having multiple sex partners, actually messing up her body in the process because she's getting that many abortions. But these male feminists and be like, oh, well, you know, it's just that you're blaming the woman and it's not right. Like how? So you're easily triggered by a man like me sitting up there saying like the woman can fuck up as well and she could do some nonsense, but I'm wrong for calling it out though?
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Get up out of here.
We're also, once again, we're zooming in on a high level on the end result. We're not talking about the systemic issues that cause women to have abortions. Hold on. We're not talking about the lack of resources that make people feel like they cannot sustain a pregnancy or sustain a life. And that's
a trope. This is why I don't like this dude talking. That is a trope. It does not matter what economical background you come from. It does not systemic my ass, bro. Like, I don't want to hear that either, because you didn't have no, like, the whole entire thing that started with Margaret Sanger and her partner in the late 1800s and the early 1900s. They were feminists, and they started the first abortion clinic in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. Okay? Like, that whole entire thing happened, and then they had a law to strike that down because they were doing it illegally. They were doing it without any certifications or anything, fam. True, look this up. I'm not even kidding. Margaret Sanger and her group of her entourage of females created the first abortion clinic in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, and did not have a license, did the shit illegally, and it was cool until they had the police and the rest of them found out, and they shut their operations down. All right? Stoic.
Things that are caused by the way men.
And mind y'all, we only 9 minutes into this video. It's like 55 minutes of this video. So like I said, y'all want me to drop the link, let me know. I'll put y'all on the panel. We all can have a discussion, y'all. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
So instead, hold on. So instead of talking about the actual issues from the top down and going the whole way, we go to the most oppressed person involved and make it their fault.
Mansplaining.
Okay, so explain how they are oppressed if they have the option of going into an abortion clinic. Because if oppressed means you have limited chances of having resources that's around you.
Is overly criticized.
And let me say something real quick to Cynical One's comment. I heard that a lot of doctors made a lot of money off of those illegal abortions. Exactly, they did. Just like even today, a lot of the people making money off of cosmetic surgery and the whole entire BBLs and, you know, the transitions and all that other stuff. All right, like all of that stuff, they making big bank off of people's dysfunctions. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely.
I frequently come across videos online where like a man will respond back to a broad generalization about women, and they'll be like, oh, you're just mansplaining it, as if men aren't allowed to have a voice in the conversation. And I think that the term itself, it's just not really defined.
And mansplaining is just not real. Like it literally is a man explaining something, and these people get angry about it. Like that's the reality of the times in which we live. And it hurts the ability of men to have conversations with women, because you think, oh wow, if I explain this issue to her, then I'm going to be accused of mansplaining, or I'm going to be accused of being sexist because I don't think she understands it. That's toxic, and it hurts women, it hurts men, and it's just not a way for us to have a functioning society.
At its core,
well, this was my idea of mansplaining, and I'm sorry to anyone who's listening that's close to me. I'm sorry, because you know I curse, but fuck your feelings. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care if I'm mansplaining. You can kiss ass for all I care. I don't care about your feelings. Whatever I explain as man, or I explain as me being a man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And what they try to relate it to is because you have a lot of these snowflakes and a lot of these people that get in their fifis, specifically those type of women, right? They'll sit up there and say mansplaining because of the deep voice, the daring to be, you know, very basically being able to stand on your words and stand on your 2 feet and mean everything you say. That you're not going to take the woman's nonsense. You're going to stand on what you believe in and say what you have to say as man. You know what I'm saying? So that mansplaining nonsense, I seen it the first time I seen it on that dumb network. What is it? BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed used to have all those videos back in like 2015 to 2017. You know what I mean? They used to have all those videos. They used to be like, oh yeah, mansplaining. And men, if I woke up as a man one day, if I would do this and I would do that. And I'd be like, yo, miss, this is what you think a man does? Like, what? Mansplaining? Exactly, Shaka. Mansplaining is not real. It's a bunch of dumbass snowflakes that made up a stupid term to get back at men or the quote-unquote patriarchy. Well, fuck out of here, man.
It's completely hypocritical, because the feminist plight is that women need to have a voice and they're being told they can't have a voice. And then they turn around and do the exact same thing and say, you're mansplaining me. You shouldn't have a voice about this topic because you're a man.
And we're targeted because of our identity, and no one cares about it because we're supposedly in positions of power, so we don't get to be victims. We don't get to say, oh, you should feel bad for us, because we're men, so we don't get to have the luxury of having the benefit of the doubt of society or the media or any of those things, and it's a shame. It's a shame.
Right, yeah.
I'm going to speak about mansplaining from a different perspective, because you guys are talking about controversial topics. I'm going to talk about it from just like a day-to-day perspective. In my relationship.
Just hear my partner, because we have a deep and depth conversation, and so I know not to yell, and I know how to be completely equal to her, because we're all equals. So me and my partner, me and my lovely partner, my woman partner, I allow her to have the floor and to speak, because I don't want to go over her. So I ask, excuse me, partner, can I talk to you? Can I be able to voice my opinion? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm mansplaining. You have the floor. I'm sorry.
With my partner, how I try to be really mindful of mansplaining is when she is sharing her struggle. I think a tendency that can be conditioned in me through just how men dominate and want to have to solve problems and all that is I want to jump in and just solve it and try to explain what's happening here and try to question her experience and be like, hey, like, well, did you think about this? Did you think about that? Well, I see this. That inherently in itself comes off as mansplaining, because
it's mansplaining because I'm initiating my purpose of the solution, and I know as a men we are problem solvers, so I want her to be able to give her reasonings into the situation instead of me interrupting her, so it doesn't seem like I'm mansplaining. Because if I mansplain, that means that I'm not going to be able to hear her out, and I'm not going to be able to get pussy.
What is the counter to mansplaining is actually getting consent from the other person. How do you want to be supported? Do you want me to support you and listen to you, or do you want me to help solve problems?
It's also, mansplaining is also not just having.
Oh, hold on. We gotta call somebody out, yo. We got a feminist in my chat, yo. No, don't time her out. We got a feminist in our chat. Yo, Brownie Elliott's a sisterhood, fam. Yo, Brownie Elliott's sisterhood, yo.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Yo, Brownie Elliott, yo. I knew it. I knew that shit, yo.
Man having an opinion. Right. That's not the situation. The idea is when a man interjects an opinion that he either is not fully educated on or does not have the appropriate empathy to be able to talk about.
How is that different than a woman doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's my issue.
Then feel free when a woman does that to say you're womansplaining. I don't think that they'll
but
get very.
There's a reason that term doesn't exist because you're not allowed to do that towards women in society.
I promise you, if you did that, it would be just fine.
You just admitted
it would be just fine.
Well, I think the difference is though, when if that were to happen to men, it wouldn't quiet our voices to being completely unheard. My wife is a physics and math teacher. If she has the answer to a question in a staff meeting, she's going to have to be louder than the men in the room because that is the way society has conditioned people to operate, especially.
Wait a minute. So homeboy just said on this video that a woman has to be louder than a man in a staff meeting. I've known many female managers, women who own businesses. They can completely speak in their regular voice and people will hear what they have to say, listen to what they have to say, even take their suggestions into what they want to implement for the next strategy. Like what? Like what?
What? What the fuck?
Like what do you like? Again, the nonsense with male feminists. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? If it is a co-ed space, because we know a lot of companies, damn near all companies is pretty much co-ed. A woman, if there's a big staff meeting and there's male and females in there, there's going to be men that get to say something and females that get to say something. So, and then we have to understand this too, because these guys still think we live in like the 1990s and the early 2000s. Like, you don't get the fact of the matter, there's mad women managers. And besides that there's like women whole companies where men have to answer to women. So what you mean that women is going to have to speak louder than men when it comes to the room, fam? Like, what are you talking about?
Especially in male-dominated spaces. Yeah. That's what mansplaining is. I have one more question. Is it about the word?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Is it
like
about the
people
word?
getting hung up on like words like
y'all really
mansplaining
don't. Y'all have a lot of
and
problems with a lot of these
patriarchy,
languages.
When you say mansplaining, you have to understand that subconsciously we're already creating a divide when really a woman can mansplain by definition the way you guys are explaining it, and that's just as wrong as if a man does it. So why is it called mansplaining? Why isn't it just disrespectful?
So
when you're like,
and if a woman sits up there and starts being combative against a man, she's being a bitch. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit up there, ooh, you know, a woman's playing. I was like, you just being annoying and you being a bitch right now. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Why are you talking over me? And why are you saying that I'm mansplaining? You sound stupid. It's like that's the whole entire nonsense this dumb Negro is sitting up there saying right there in the middle, man. Yo, mansplaining is real. Mansplaining, and because a woman has to speak louder than a man in the room. What are you trying to imply? Are you trying to imply that women have these soft, delicate, dainty voices that would be overshadowed with like a man who has a deep, like purgent like voice and stuff like that, to the point he has to tell the woman to shut up in the meeting even if she tries to ask or put her suggestion in? Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, it sound retarded. I said, I have to hear from a woman manager at the place that I work at. One of the woman managers. Usually I'm doing my own thing, but there is women managers there. And they be like, well, you know, what is your suggestion on this? Or what are you doing? And I'll be sitting up there and be like, yo, I'm doing this. I'm doing this straight up. Like, my mentality is I don't care. So I'm just like, yo, I do whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, yo, this is the manager or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is one of the managers here. It's a woman manager, a man manager, and the rest of them. You understand? So my thing about it is, at the end of the day, like, yo, like, how is her voice not being heard when it comes to me? I have to listen to them every day. I have no dog in this fight. I am not a manager. So at the same time, I have to listen to them.
If it's not at stake, when you're not being attacked, I think you can focus on language. When you're not at risk of being...
You live in U.S., dude. That doesn't
Men are attacked every single day.
Women are attacked more.
But I think from a societal standpoint, you guys talk a lot about social conditioning and how women feel uncomfortable. But don't you think this narrative that you're saying right now is contributing to that? Telling women that they should be scared when they're in an environment full of men. Telling women that, you know, they are oppressed. They are this, they're that. By telling women they're less than men.
Let me respond to that. They're not telling.
And that's the logic, bro. And that's why I'm glad. And this guy, that guy that's in the blue shirt that's talking, he was on the other stream that I did when they was reviewing traditional man versus non-traditional man. He was also in there. but it's logic. The thing that I don't understand about male feminists is that they're victimizing the women to make it seem like they're incapable of doing many things. Like, a woman can't speak on what she thinks about a particular subject because she's a woman, or because she might be thrown down by a man's voice because it's more purgent and it's directing all this like aggressive energy. So if a man speaks and it overpowers the woman's voice, she's gonna feel shot down. And I said, that's not women of every day you getting at. You're getting at these goddamn snowflakes that if they even say one word, that they feel like they're scared to get out their shell if they say something. That's the women that you're talking about. You're not talking about everyday women, because I know directly there's women out there that says, yo, look, listen, I need to say what I have to say. I don't care how you feel. Or they like, look, listen, I'm gonna have to say what I think, and I'll respectfully give the floor to you. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen it on a lot of these panels, man. And just to show you how much I'm not a quote unquote feminist. Anybody who knows Bronzebird, especially when I went into the quote unquote manosphere panels and stuff like that, you know how many arguments I got into and they called me feminine, and they sat up there and said that, yo, you have feminist rhetoric, or, you know, you like, yo, say the dumbest shit. They even sit up there and say, yo, Bronzebird, you know, you sound like a woman. You sound like this, you sound like that. Like, trying to now say because my opinion on something is different from yours, that I sound like a woman. Mind you, these are the same clowns that will speak about women for 8 to 10 hours on panels. The dumbest ideology I ever heard. But that, I'm just saying that. My fault, yo.
Them that. They're validating the fact that that's the reality.
Right.
Women should be encouraged to be financially independent of men.
I think this one's a no-brainer, right? I believe that men and women are equal. They're just not the same. And I think with that equality comes equal responsibility to be able to provide for yourself. And when I think about what could provide for oppression, if that were to exist, would be this idea that they were tethered to men to live their lives. I think if you remove that tethering, then obviously women are free to do whatever they please and exit very bad situations. You know, one of the most unfortunate stories that you hear so often is that so many women are forced to live in very dangerous circumstances because they don't know who's going to provide for their child if they leave. They don't know who's going to provide for them if they leave. And so I think financial independence for anyone is always just a good idea.
Yeah, I want to speak about this through a different lens. I think it should be like women should be empowered to be financially independent. Encouraged versus empowered takes a different like sense of support. Speaking to how men feel the need to provide. Sometimes when a woman makes more than a man, men can feel like they're less of a man because the woman is taking more of like the boss and like provision kind of like role in the household. So I think that it's important.
I have to laugh at that comment. Who are these goobers? Who are these goobers, Shaka?
To be able to equip women with being able to feel like they are empowered. And that is a feminist thing because it is breaking the gender norms of like what is masculine and what is feminine role.
Yeah,
I you know, it's hard, yo. I really don't want to get into this conversation, fam. I really don't. Because in my opinion, like, yo, just make your bread. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get into it, like, because it's just like, yo, just make your bread, yo. Like, it is what it is, yo. Like, the whole entire thing, oh, the roles this, the roles that. Like, yo, these women don't be caring about roles, fam. They be like, yo, I'm about to be having $1 million business. And then, like, they be lonely in bed sitting up there talking about, I need a man, secretly. Because they be having a Rose toys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a dog in this fight. I really don't. I'm just saying, like, yo, like, be independent just naturally, you feel me? Like, just do what you gotta do. Like, that's all I can say. Just do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Especially as men, us as men, we gotta really do what we gotta do. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not saying because of today's climate, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general, I've always advocated for men like, yo, do your own thing. Because I've known dudes that was from rock bottom that just don't have like no dog in a fight, like they've been asked out and stuff like that, but they have to find a way. They found a way and they hustled. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight, yo. Like, I don't. But like feminists, like, yeah, male feminists is getting on my nerves.
I also think it is important, though, in this conversation to recognize the women that don't want to be financially independent in a marriage. There's a lot of women in our country that enjoy being mothers, and I think being a mother is one
incredibly
of
valuable.
Yeah, exactly, and it doesn't necessarily
But
mean.
that's also the thing. Like, why do they automatically go to mothers? Like, what about the women out there that don't have kids or don't even plan on having kids? Because I've heard that conversation a lot. Shorty's was like, yo, I don't want to have a kid. They're more focused on their careers and all that other stuff. They ain't got time for that. And I mean, I even take y'all this. Even thinking about how the dynamics change between men and women, right? I'm not going to even say it started in the 80s, but I would say, like, it made me think about this TV show with Tony Danza, I believe his name is. Hold on, my fault. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Yeah, Tony Danza. Who's the boss? It made me think about that. Who's the boss? Where there was a man with his child, moved from Brooklyn to Connecticut to go live with a woman who was financially stable / maid. And it changed the dynamics because there's a man working under the woman. You know what I'm saying? And then I discussed this on another panel, but yeah. And Shaka says it's deeper than that. Even the chicks with kids aren't good mothers. Exactly. Because, I mean, even look at the climate today. You got women that's leaving their children in a car. You got the women that sit up there going out to these different places and leaving their children at home and sit up there saying, yeah, Kylie, take care of your little brothers and your little sister. I'll be home in a couple of hours. And it's like, yo, they are not at the age to be able to take care of themselves. And these mothers is just carefree. They just be like, well, they still are trying to pretend that they're back in their prime and they're back in their days when they didn't have kids. So they still want to be able to go out clubbing. They still want to be able to do the hot girl summer. They still want to be able to thought it up and do whatever they have to do. Man, it's an embarrassment. You seeing shorties that's on his IG pages that's sitting up there doing thirst trap photos with their son in the background. You got these chicks out here twerking on their little mans for his birthday and sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, that's my son. He gonna be a player. He gonna be breaking hearts when he get older. Like, yo, miss, take care of your fucking kids, yo. You out here looking bad, yo. But if I sit up there and I say that, I am mansplaining. I am being against black women. I am disrespecting women and all this nonsense. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. The single mother culture is being uplifted. It's just off topic to the video, but I'm saying that. Like, the single mother culture is being uplifted. And they don't, like, a lot of these dudes that get into these panels, fam, like the specifically talk about the dudes that I know is male feminists, they don't want to be real about this. They just want to be able to say, stop talking bad about women. You're being disrespectful. You don't love your mother. Like, shut up.
That they're, stuck in their situation because they're doing something very valuable by sacrificing that freedom in order to raise our next generation.
It's just giving a choice, right?
And their love is their labor, right?
Exactly.
Their love is their labor in their home.
Okay, I have a few different thoughts. One of them would be the importance of the family. I think women should go out and be financially smart and know how to make money and be able to make money for themselves. But being independent of men leaves this notion of that you can never trust a man or that men are unsafe. And the problem that this brings is in the family. I think
Can I ask you why?
Hold on, I'm just going to finish my thought. I'll explain. With the nuclear family, you have, and this is for both men and women, they're the most happiest when they are in that kind of dynamic. And to your point about
not in this day and age, bro. Like, a lot of people say this, but the nuclear family of today's generation is dead. And I mean to say that with a capital DEAD. Now, this is not for me to sit up there and say there aren't happy couples out there that have children. Bless you and yours. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. But the mind state of a lot of people in this era and time, they don't care about a nuclear family. They're like, for what? What, you think I want to have a child in this generation? Forget about it. You know what I mean? And because, men of today is thinking smarter. They're like, look, listen, if I get entangled with a woman and I wind up having a child, I don't want to be left out the relationship and basically being like, yo, we going to be taking turns to have the child this weekend and all this other stuff. I want to be there for my child. And multitude, you still have a lot of women who act on a predatory mindset where they'll sit up there and say, yo, I don't even want to be with this dude. I just want to have a baby. You know what I'm saying? I just need him because I need to get some money out of him. See, the thing about it is that we already have the understanding that at the end of the day, certain women, and let me say certain women, have a predatorial mind state where their whole entire thing is to extract the resources out of the man as much as he can, as much as she can, and that's their way of making money. See, the thing about it is women know how to make money out of every little situation they can. They can be very secretive with it. They can be very overt with it. They know how to make money in any way, shape, or form, especially if they have a child from someone. You know what I'm saying? And I know nuclear family is alive, but the concept and what people believe in this days and era, they don't really believe in a nuclear family. I talk to certain people. They don't want to have kids. You don't.
Marriages where women makes more than the man, that's one of the biggest indicators of divorce. And I think there's a societal and honestly God-given responsibility for men to provide. So when men are told that women are going to be independent of you, you're stripping away a lot of their purpose and responsibility to be caretakers of women and to provide for women. I would also say that the biggest group of people that are on antidepressants, and it's 1 in 4, are women that are 40, have a career, and have no family and no kids. Which is the real meaning of life, is community, family, and relationships.
Because they came into STRAANGE status. That's on them. Well, why should I give a fuck if they 40 and over years old and they ain't got kids and they just focus on their career? It is what it is. They went into STRAANGE status. It is what it is, man. I'm supposed to feel like, oh yeah, well, you know, what about them? You know, like a lot of, and I'm sorry because I'm the one that sit up there and says I believe in mental health, but you have to understand, you strip away certain things when you get involved in certain things heavily. You know what I'm saying? So of course, you have those women out there that's over 40, got a career, don't got a man, don't got no kids, and they start to regret it. They be like, damn, I wish I could have done this, and I wish I could have done that, and I could have secured a family, I could have done this, I could have been happier with that situation. I mean, Christ's sakes, it's so bad in this damn generation. You got a show where you have strags that's 40-something years old dating each other kids. Like, what the hell? You got women, son. You got women that got a whole entire network, fam. You got mothers that got their sons on that goddamn show, sitting up there looking for a boyfriend. Like, yo, this joint is crazy. Ain't nothing I ever seen before. Nothing I've ever seen before.
Can I respond to one specific thing you said, which is the demographic of women over 40 taking antidepressants, and you're using that as proof that they're the most depressed group. Men just kill themselves. So like all the men that have killed themselves, if they didn't do that and we're still here, men would predominantly be more depressed than women.
There's no basis.
But also the
men statistically kill themselves more.
But we're talking about two completely separate, different points.
Well, I think he's just saying that statistic is a little bit difficult to process.
It's out of context because the men that
there's other factors.
Yeah, there's other factors.
There's always going to be other factors, but that's a clear indicator that women at some point, whether they started wanting a career, will eventually want to fall into a role of being a mom, having children, because that is what women derive the most happiness from.
You got a lot of studies and stats over here, which is cool. But like when we're talking about financial literacy and financial freedom, there are a lot of women that have the ability, that decide to step back, all those types of things. None of that has to be taken away or omitted in order for them to be empowered. People should be able to do in their households what they want to do. Right. And I don't think anybody's trying to take that option away from women. I think y'all...
No, it's not about taking the option away from women. It's just the fact of the matter, yo, look, listen, if that's what you want, then that's what you want. When you 40-something years old and you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no family, hey, this is the bed you built, you sleep in it. That's my opinion on that. It would go for me if I decided to just be like, well, I want to have this career for the rest of my life. Oh, well, I decided that. So I have to own up to it and be like, yo, like, this is what I planned out. This is what I did. And yo, it is what it is. You planned that. That's the life you wanted to live. So look, there's nothing you can really do about that, yo.
I think people are, but I don't think that's really happening.
But they are. But they are. We see that in society today. People demonizing women for choosing to stay at home. Female empowerment also means empowering women, again, to make the choice that fits them, their choices, and what they want to do. It is just as powerful, just as influential, just as important as a choice to make to raise your kids at home, if that is what you want to do, and also be the CEO of Walmart, if that's what you choose to do. We can empower women to be girl bosses, whatever else whatever you want to say.
Would you empower a male friend if he told you that he was going to quit his job to be a full-time stay-at-home father?
If he wants to. If he wants to, hell yeah. If he wants to be a stay-at-home dad, why not? Be a stay-at-home dad. I mean, it's going against the damn status quo, but if you want to be a stay-at-home dad, rock on, bro. Go ahead and do your thing. Be a stay-at-home dad. You know what I'm saying? Be like, be almost like that show Daria, where the mother is the breadwinner and the father sits at home and he's supposed to be looked at as a loose cannon. Like, do your thing. See, they do bash women that sit up there and say, "Oh, I want to be a stay-at-home wife. I want to be a stay-at-home mother." Oh, you're a mammy. You're letting the man take control. You don't let him do that and all this other stuff. And this is the problem with male feminists. Male feminists don't even realize women are put down other women constantly. But they're here to tell you as men that you're mansplaining, that you're not being correct, you're not being politically correct, you're being disrespectful and all this other stuff. And women all day online, as we can see, will disrespect women. Sit up there and say women is this, women is that, especially these clowns that use this word pick me all the time. Not even realize pick me is a term that came from women to discredit other women. I mean, damn near do I need to say. Women have arguments with women every day. If you're really talking about competition, women be in competition with women more so than anything. So, I mean, even when we get into the rhetoric, why do you always usually hear women say, "Oh, I don't have a lot of women friends. I don't have a lot of female friends"? Because they know the nature of women is just like, yo, we can't get along with each other, yo. They can get along with each other in certain circumstances, but more times than not, women can't get along with women, man. You know what I mean? It's all that cap stuff, yo. I don't believe in that.
What? So
cash in, buddy.
That's good. I just want to make sure, because like you're only defending women who get demonized for doing this, and you're not like advocating for men to want to step up and do that too. You're only
because most men don't want to.
Why not? Why don't you want
because
men?
they don't want
because
to.
They just don't want to.
I don't want to.
I just want to make sure I follow your logic.
Are you pro choices or pro less choices?
This is a trap. This is a trap.
What do you mean by that?
Are you pro-choice?
It's not a trap. Why are you getting mad and why are you being a snowflake? It's not a trap.
He's trapping you.
When I asked him why he doesn't encourage men, he said because they don't want to do that. So then why is it a problem if women don't want to be stay-at-home?
I'm not encouraging. It's about choice. Like, if the man wants to be a stay-at-home dad, like I said earlier, do your thing. It's not something I'll be like, men, you should be a stay-at-home dad because that's where you get to maintain your masculinity and that's where you get to be the manly man America is wishing for. That's not even near what I'm thinking right now. The main thing I'm encouraging men is to do your damn thing, worry about yourself, do what you got to do to get that serious paper. I would advise starting your own business. I would advise traveling. I would advise just having your own happiness. If that means with a woman, cool. If it means without a woman, cool too. The choice is ultimately yours. But if you want to be a stay-at-home dad and you proudly stand on that shit, cool. I'm not going to make a campaign to say to men, you should be a stay-at-home dad. That just looks stupid to me. I'm sorry. I'm not. It look weird as hell. I'm not doing that. What do you mean? I'm not doing that.
Women stay at home. Too. I'm not encouraging women to stay at home. I'm
that.
saying that they have a choice, and I'm not for taking choices away from women. You may be. I don't know.
All right, reset. Period pain is exaggerated.
What?
Okay.
Yo, put a one in the chat if you thought that question was definitely a feminist question.
I'm glad no one
Jubilee.
I'm gonna change my mind.
All right, next prompt. Innocent men suffer because of feminism.
So I think today in 2022, feminism has changed drastically. And I think it's really turned into demonizing masculinity in men while promoting masculinity in women. And with that, good men are being pushed to the wayside and pushing parts of themselves down and not embracing their own masculinity because society is telling them that it's wrong.
100%. I think like anything that is deemed masculine is seen as now toxic. And I see it all over social media. You can't really say anything or do anything, especially even like against or even for yourself, without it being like some weaponized in some way or shape or form.
It's a shame that feminism has become less about actual equality and more about supremacy. It's not about equal rights between men and women. It's about women being superior to men. And women don't even like it anymore, right? I hear conversations with so many girls that are friends of mine. They're like, I hate what feminism has become because it makes me feel as if I'm a victim, and also too that men aren't supposed to be men anymore. It almost absolves us of the responsibilities that we have as males in society to be providers, to be protectors.
Right.
And innocent men suffer because we're made out to be toxic because we're fulfilling our roles as men in this world. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, and I mean, I disagree a little bit with saying that men have to be providers, but I think, you know, demonizing those men is part of the problem.
Yeah, you know, I would disagree a little bit, but I think also too, though, what we probably would agree on is that in a society that makes women feel as if they need to be more like men, all you get is really bad versions of men. And when you have men who are increasingly more feminine, you get men who aren't being men at all anymore. And I think like that's a huge societal problem, and we see the ripple effects and the consequences of that every single day.
And my thing about it is, what they don't seem to realize, the more you want to make men feminine, the less options you have when it comes to a mate. That's in my opinion. You know, you out here sitting up there talking about, oh, well, you know, I need a man, you know, man need to not mansplain and blah, blah, blah. But then you can't sit up there and talk about you want a manly man and all that other stuff. You can't get mad that the 6'2" dude that you were searching for is out here wearing a skirt and wearing the same outfits you wearing, just in a bigger size, because y'all shop at the same store. And that dude is a male feminist and that dude is a non-binary. Can't, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of stuff you go for. So this is the type of bed that you wanted to sit up there and make. Now sleep in it. Ayos meals.
When I started hearing y'all talk, y'all have a huge misconception of even what feminism is.
Well,
the goal of feminism isn't to
then.
demasculate men. The goal of feminism is to fight for social, political, and economic equality for everyone, to, regardless of your race,
which is a trope.
Or equality of outcome, because it used to be equality of opportunity, and that's when I would say I would be a feminist. But either now way, it's become equality of outcome.
But either way, what y'all are talking about is feelings.
Right.
Y'all talking about, I don't like how women make me feel.
Quentin should be the last one to talk, because everything based on feminism of today's era is based on feelings. You are the one that advocates for women to feel like they should have more of a voice when it comes to things about things that's not there. Remember when you advocated for mansplaining? Mansplaining is based off of feelings, my friend, because the fact of the matter, a woman feels inadequate of having a conversation with a man, therefore throwing the man down because the fact of the matter, he's expressing himself on a particular topic. So don't come to me about, oh, well, y'all basing y'all stuff about feelings. You're doing the same exact thing. You're doing the same exact thing.
In society about crying, how women make me...
Well, the question was about feelings.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
It was about are men affected, that's feelings.
Yeah, but,
so yes, that's the
but
conversation.
feminism itself is not about feeling, it's about...
Yes, it is about feeling. You know, it's funny that Quentin, and this is why I say I can't stand this dude talking. Feminism, the same thing that happened with feminism in, I believe 2015, 2016, those were the same people that was coming out with BuzzFeed videos, sitting up there talking about how they don't like men doing manspreading. I don't know if y'all remember a video that came out on BuzzFeed where they had a video of women pretending to be men for a day, and you had these dykes, and you had these butch, and you had all these lesbians and these random women that will go up on public transportation and spread their legs out, hoping to get attention from someone and hoping that someone would say something about them having their legs wide open. To make a statement, oh, it's wrong for men to manspread. That was based off of feelings. Why? Because they didn't like the fact that men do it. And they don't even know the reason why we do it. You know what I mean? That's one example. Second example is when you have blogs and you have vlog sites like that stupid ass website, It's not Jubilee. I'm sorry. What is it? The Griot? The Griot that came out with that harmful article back in 2017, 2018, where they were sitting up there talking about straight black men are the enemies of the community. And yeah, I will say they are feminist. I don't care what you say. They are probably ran by black feminists. And they sat up there and said that straight black men are the problem of the community. That's what they said. So give me a break about all those stuff you're talking about.
You said outcome. It's about the wage gap. It's about having access to
which doesn't exist, by the way, right? But anyways,
I let you talk. No, hold on. No, you didn't let me talk though. Hold on. No, you didn't let me talk though.
It's amazing. Quentin is in his feelings, but he wants to sit up there and say, "Oh, y'all in y'all feelings."
It's about feelings, right? You don't want to talk about how men feel. Let's talk about how women feel. Let's talk about feminists.
Again, it's not about feelings, period. That's my point. It's not about women. It's not about feelings, period.
Other women.
Wait, can we have the prompt again?
Yeah, let's cut back to the prompt because it didn't have feelings.
Exactly.
Right. It's about.
Yo, how is Quinn going to talk about it's not about feelings? This homeboy is interrupting everybody on the panel. Like, come on,
men suffer because of feminism.
And so can I pose this question?
But that is still about
on
feelings,
a day on a day-by-day basis, do you think you're negatively affected by feminism?
100%.
Yeah.
120%.
And so
really believe that?
No.
Can you explain to me how on a day-by-day basis
it makes them
affects you
feel
negatively?
because again, masculinity has this mythical eligibility of power. When someone, feminist, what have you, challenges that, it feels like oppression to them. So it feels like something is being challenged. That's just my perception. Feel free to disagree, but that's what it looks like to me.
And I'm not oppressed, so I challenge that perception. But also, too, to go back to your point about feminism, that may have been true with first-wave feminism, but with third-wave feminism, that is no longer the case anymore.
I would even argue because first-wave feminism and third-wave feminism...
Guys, bring it back to the prompt. And
let me say this. This is what I would challenge the male feminists to ask this question. I want them to answer this question. So if we're going by the feminist rhetoric, what does it mean to be feminine? Because you say what a feminist entails, but if we're going to talk about being feminine, what does feminine mean? We have masculinity, and you know how they try to challenge it's basically wrong for a man to be masculine, because that's basically what they're saying. But if you're going to go by the feminist rhetoric and it's about, you know, acceptance and all this other stuff, what is your definition of feminine then? Like, that's my real question about these dudes that's speaking.
And also, I love the ping-ponging, but just make sure we don't have 5 people talking on top of each other.
All right. There's another side to this, too. It's the patriarchy. And so that is what you are talking about. It is the pressure to be strong, the pressure to protect.
But in what ways is our society a patriarchy today? I know you said values, so I would want to get clarification on what you define a patriarchy.
So we should define patriarchy as a group, because I personally am still having a hard time defining it today because it is so
talking
massive.
about
because you don't know it, because you don't know what it is. You're just saying patriarchy because feminism told you. That's the problem with a lot of these male feminists. They say, oh, patriarchy, patriarchy, patriarchy. When you ask them what patriarchy is, well, you know, it's such a broad thing because it's a lot of different things. You could paint it with a lot of different brushes. That means you don't know what patriarchy is. You don't know what patriarchy is, because the main thing you're going to say is just man. So it's funny because, you know, patriarchy comes from the fathering and all this other stuff. They don't know what patriarchy is. So they say patriarchy as a way to say, oh, it's just man acting disrespectful towards women and being the ones that rule society.
So, well, I'll try and define. Do you want me to try?
Yeah, let's do it together.
On a broader spectrum, I'd say patriarchal is the societal structure that we have set up that's kind of, what's the word, sociological values of how we set up a hierarchy in our society.
But
and so it's not
is
a
defined by, you know, where men are in charge and hold power.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that it's a literal thing where there's some document that somebody wrote where it said men are in charge, women are second. It is a set of sociological values that you see.
So we're changing the definition of patriarchy, which is fine. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
That's what my definition is. I didn't say there was a set definition.
But that's a red herring.
That's how I define it.
Are you saying we're not in a patriarchal society?
No, I don't believe we are today. So the whole idea that our country is an oppressive patriarchy, it just really gets under my skin because nobody's able to actually tell me what that is. Well, by definition, the patriarchy would be a society where men have power over women and women don't have a voice. And in today's society, that's just not true. Obviously, some people have power over others, but in our society, that has more to do with economic status than actual sex.
So going back to the prompt, right? The prompt is innocent men feel attacked
I don't even
by
think it was
feminism.
Suffer.
Suffer from
Yeah,
feminism,
attack
right?
is-
So,
yeah.
if you make a mistake, you should be held accountable to that mistake.
Absolutely.
Now with the forms of internet coming out and communication going everywhere, y'all are talking about feeling attacked for being able to say certain things or not.
Not attacked.
If you
I just
are-
think that psychologically,
It
that
does
some
suffer.
innocent men do suffer
But
from
I
the
would say they
narratives that are
also
pushed from
suffer
feminism.
if you're speaking about laws. I think feminism has changed a lot of laws
Like
that
what?
now all are women beneficiaries. So if you look at divorce courts, if you look at family courts, if you look at abortion, if you look at a whole host of laws, all of them are women primary. Men are heavily affected by those.
Going back
So
to-
I disagree, actually.
And let me give y'all a scenario real quick of what an example of how it came to the procedure. And this is not to go to all, because there definitely are men out there that don't take care of their kids. Think about the film Liar Liar with Jim Carrey. Now, this is a crazy plot. This is a man who definitely lies not to take care of his kid, but he is a lawyer for a man who is trying to take care of his kid. The woman is a cheater. The woman is having extramarital affairs with the Italian dude or whatever and stuff like that. Even the taping was on there dedicating the fact of the matter that they were having intercourse, but she still won custody of the kids, and the man did it. And the man was faithful in the relationship and she wasn't. And that's to give you the pipeline on how women are the beneficiaries most of the time in those type of court cases. Even if they're like literally messing up, the court will be like, yeah, we'll give them the custody of the kids. So the man has to fight 10 times harder to try to see if he gets custody. You feel me? But I'm talking about the men that actually take care of their kids. I'm not talking about the men that don't.
On that, I don't actually agree on the whole loss stuff. But just going back to like the prompt and the suffering thing, I do think that you have to be aware that a man can't just go and say whatever they want,
Right.
where a
Nobody
female
can.
can't.
Should they be
That
able
is
to?
not
Nobody
true.
can.
A female can say a lot more than a man can, especially online, on social media, on the
Facts.
internet.
Yeah, but a man
There's a
can
lot
also
of
physically do
there's
a
been
lot
a
more
rape
than
threat
women
made,
do in society
and
too,
women
right?
said no one
But
will
that's
judge an eye.
biological,
Cancel
that's
culture
not-
doesn't come in. But if a man said that same
No,
thing,
I
they would
don't
get
agree.
canceled immediately. I believe men today are really weak. Mostly they're lazy, and I feel like there's no courage. I feel like men today are okay with being losers, and I mean more men need to stand up for what they truly believe in, and I feel like there's not enough.
Back to the prompt, do innocent men suffer from feminism? I think look at with this entire Johnny Depp, Amber Heard situation that happened this past year. You have all of these feminists rushing to the camp to defend Amber Heard, and then all those things come out during that trial, and people are like, maybe Johnny Depp isn't the horrible guy that we thought he was, right? So that is an example of feminism radicalizing these people to just be like, I'm gonna be anti-male, and I'm gonna go root against this guy. But to the point of the political...
How is Johnny Depp a victim
Guys,
of
we
the
have
system?
like
He had
30,
his
we
day in
have 30
court.
seconds left on this prompt, so just finish your thought.
But yeah, but also to Brett Kavanaugh, big example there. You have all these allegations that come up when he's going to be the Supreme Court justice that never came up before.
Right, exactly.
What did that do as far as enable people?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna move on to like the later section of this vid, because we can spend a whole entire hour on this. I'm gonna move on to like the last 3 sections, and I think I got like maybe 2 more videos, and then I'm gonna jump down. So let's just get to the let's get to this video. I thought this part is pretty funny. Hold on. No, the next one is
I
pretty funny.
haven't always understood consent in intimate relationships.
One
Yeah,
of
I understand consent in relationships. That's a no-brainer. Like
the problems is consent is not always clearly communicated, and I think that's one of the things that it has kind of been weaponized against men, and whether the woman wasn't excited about it, or she didn't like the guy, or she was drunk, or all these things that they can use to remove their consent and their responsibility in that. It would ruin the...
And mind you this. Yo, I knew a hoe back in my college who definitely made a claim against a man when she was very sexually promiscuous, and she had sat there and said that some man did something to her without her consent, and she stood there and didn't say anything. And at any point, we asked her directly. We was like, yo, so if you didn't like it, how come you didn't do anything? She had no answer for the situation, bro. And the man, she willfully see the man doing something to her. I'm not going to necessarily say it's, what you think it is, right? Like, it was consent, but it wasn't consent, right? So It's the fact of the matter, like she was allowing him to go ahead and do this to her, right? And believe you me, it wasn't graping. It wasn't graping at all. But he was doing something. She was just allowing it to happen. She didn't say anything. And she sat up there and said to us she didn't like it. Now explain consent in that form, because if she took it to the right people, she knew that that would be a grape accusation, and he could be removed from school because of that, because she didn't want to say anything while it was happening. And that's the problem we come into when it comes to this idea about consent, because I like to touch on those issues because those things are very important. How many times do you get these cases where women lie on men about them being sexually involved with them, knowing that they wanted to be sexually involved with this man, or because they don't really like him, or because she wasn't into him as much as she thought she was. Now all of a sudden, oh, we got raped, it was this, it was that, blah blah blah, or he did something to me inappropriately and I didn't like it. You didn't stop him at any moment. You didn't say anything. You just sat there and stood there and didn't say anything. Think about this, y'all. Think about the situation that happened with Aziz Ansari. Aziz Ansari was put on trial with this random ass snowflake white girl because he invited her back to his apartment, and he was basically doing some things, you know what I'm saying, doing some foreplay. She wasn't into it, but she was very quiet. You know what she did afterwards? Accused him of sexual misconduct and never said anything. Just let it happen. And then the thing about it is, it's like, oh, you're supposed to take a hint. Like, I'm supposed to read your mind. You feel what I'm saying? This is the nonsense that we have to deal with in this society. So consent is basically saying, yo, I don't like this. I'm not comfortable with this. We should stop now. If the man continues, that's sexual misconduct. But if you're not saying anything and you're not making it aware to him that you don't want to do this, this is on you. And the thing about it is, male feminists will attack back and be like, you see, that's the masculinity thing and all that other stuff coming out. No, it's about being real about the situation. You're going to be honest if you feel uncomfortable about You're going to be honest if you're uncomfortable about something. But the problem is that you have those cases that women know how much danger they can put a man into if they stay quiet, if they know that they're silent about a particular issue and they don't let it out in the forefront. They don't tell the man directly how they feel about the situation, and therefore he has to suffer afterwards.
Romantic image of that guy, if he asked to kiss you or if he asked to have sex with you at every single point.
Yeah. My experience with it has been a little bit different. As a black kid, I was taught that if you engage in a romance with a white woman, it's a possibility that she might falsely accuse you of something. Yeah. So I've always been, I guess you can say hyper consensual. Right. Mm-hmm. What that has done for me is it has revealed the bullshittery that is all these like backdoor cuts that men act like women take to accuse them of things. It's super possible to never engage romantically with a woman in a way that she doesn't want. It's not even hard.
Right. There's enthusiastic consent. You shouldn't want to feel like you're talking somebody into something or like they are okay with it. Right. You have sexual encounters with people that want to have the sexual encounters, that are excited about it, and that's something that I do think gets lost. Consent. One more thing, really quick. I know young men that definitely didn't want to have sex as much as they were, and they were men, but they feel like they had to. They don't, and it's these things. It's informing young people. Even though you don't want them to have sex at a young age, you have to inform them of it because they'll do it wrong if you don't.
It's baked into our culture from the music that we listen to. It's in porn. It's a dominating culture. When you go into a relationship, these are the things that you see, so you try to enact on that. Mm-hmm. Consent doesn't make you any less of a man. Consent is really creating the safety for the other person to mutually just be down for it.
But let's really be real before I continue. You know, the idea of consent is a very sensitive topic, right? There's been situations where women have put themselves on men, and a man would be uncomfortable, the man doesn't like it, and then what happens? They call that man gay. They say that man is not really a man because he doesn't want it like that. He doesn't want to get into that. And now you got these pasty ass, random ass white girls that go on media and sit up there and talk about grape culture, and that we idolize this whole entire thing about grape culture, which doesn't exist. Grape culture doesn't exist. There are men that fantasize about graping, and there are women that fantasize about being raped. I've heard stories like that before. So let's not play this game like this idea of consent. Those type of ideas about consent shouldn't be taken into account. I'm just saying.
Honestly, I didn't really hear anything that I disagreed with over here. It's just the only thing in this conversation that I worry about is lack of accountability. Because a lot of times, you know, women or man, doesn't matter what your sex is, if you're engaging in sexual activity, you can pretty much signal that it's consensual, and it can get confusing. But then if a woman or if a man doesn't verbalize it and then they go back, they confuse consent with regret. And I've seen that a lot in court cases or just throughout our culture.
But that's where the coercion thing comes, right? And like the context around, like the context surrounding, like if they were to say no, would they have been safe? Would there have been repercussions?
But
are you putting them in a position where
or is that on the woman? Because if they agree,
it depends on the situation.
Unless they were raped.
Like the Harvey Weinstein thing, like if any of those women say no, their careers are ruined.
Right.
They're in danger because they're in a,
that is
like, so
totally
it's the context. I don't think that false accusations, especially for sexual assault, are anywhere near as common as people want to make them out to be. And I think the much bigger problem in day-to-day life is the consent issue, not the false accusation.
That's undermining it though, because you guys haven't gone through it. Saying that is okay is not.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying that in terms of what's a bigger issue that we need to worry about.
I think there are some nuanced issues that we have to pick a side, and I'm picking women not getting raped over men not getting falsely accused.
But that isn't.
I don't think that those aren't mutually exclusive, and it's a shame that we live in a world that's so black and white that you can't balance the interest of those who are victims, true victims, and also those who are falsely accused. One false allegation of rape, sexual assault, discredits a lot of other real ones in people's eyes.
And people will be locked up in prison for years upon years because a woman lied. What was it? What was it in a case? It was a case where it was I believe an Indian woman or Indian doctor that straight up lied on a black man and sat up there and said that he raped her or something like that. I forgot the story, but flat out lied on him and was about to have that dude go to prison. And the court cases blame that woman because they found out she was lying. See, that's the power in this whole entire thing about consent, right? Because when it comes to consent, all I'm saying is we cannot pretend that women can be just as predatorial towards a man just like it is that. Now, let's even talk about this. We don't even have to take it to consent. We can even take it to the point men even trying to holler at a woman or even give a woman a compliment. They got a problem with that shit too. Let's take it there. Let's take them to church right now. Y'all remember the story about Emmett Till? Woman sat there and lied and sat there and said she felt threatened by that black kid that whistled at her. And you know what happened? That kid died because those white dudes and colored folks beat the shit out of him. All because he whistled at a white woman and because he found her attractive. And you know something? It's those type of stories I want to bring to these feminists, these male feminists and feminists in general. What about the dudes out there? Back in the day, I don't even know if it probably doesn't happen because, I mean, yeah, we still live in a country where it could be racist. But who's to sit up there and say there is not an Emmett Till in 2023 right now, or there was an Emmett Till happening in 2022? Who's to say that? That a man gets falsely accused of something towards a woman and his life is put out of bounds, like he's not alive anymore, or either he has to go to jail because a woman lied. That's the reason why I'm saying if you're going to bring that to the table, I'm going to bring that to the table as well. Let's keep it a buck. You're not going to sit here and tell me, oh, well, you know, well, consent because the woman and da-da-da-da. Women do fucked up shit too. And that's my whole entire point of having this conversation, because you can't just sit there as a man and say, well, y'all men. I said, okay, what about what the women do? It's cool for a woman to beat the shit out of a man on World Star Hip Hop and on YouTube, and everybody laughs about it, but a man puts his hand on a woman, he's out of whack and he's wrong. Okay, y'all want to talk about equilibrium in this country, then I can say the same thing about what women is doing too. Stop that.
the lives of people who are true victims of getting their cases heard in a fair and positive light.
I think what we're all circling around is that what we need in our society is comprehensive sexual education.
Yeah.
And I think the topic of consent needs to be just as important as the topic of protection.
You probably would if men got raped more.
Male feminists are in it to get laid.
Some of them are.
I'm excited for this one because I don't like women sexually, so this is going to be a very interesting conversation. I think that if you are a straight male, the way you view women subconsciously is always going to have something to do with sex.
Right.
On just a fundamental level, just in nature. Now, that might not be the whole premise, but I do think that it has something to do with it.
Yeah, I think like, again, the problem with these statements is like they're general. I think there are men out there that are predatory and are posing as feminists to get into the pants of women.
And even on a more like micro level, like, so I was literally just watching a recent Jubilee video, and it was one about a man, he was a self-proclaimed pickup artist. And this is almost a direct quote of what he says. He goes, "Oh, hell yeah, I fuck with feminism."
You know, I like to think I'm a feminist. I fuck with feminism.
And I think it's kind of emblematic of like, there are men that don't understand the full gravity of how people who are real feminists feel about the situation. And they kind of see it as like this, like, oh, this cool, hot social issue. And if I talk about it, it puts me in the group of the good people. And I don't think it's always heinous, while there are people that are doing that. Some of it's just like such blatant ignorance that they lack the understanding.
Yeah, I think even the posing of the question is indicative of the truth of the matter, that I think a lot of the time it is that, because if you align yourself with a lot of the more traditionally toxic masculine traits and you're not viewed as on team woman, then you're not going to be in line with a lot of Western women in today's society.
I have a few like friends that go to these parties and they're like, oh yeah, fuck Andrew Tate. They all watch them, but they'll be like, oh, fuck Andrew Tate, just so they can get laid because they know.
But I mean, that's with anybody, right? Of course, it's, you know, predatorial mindset and all that other stuff. Yeah, you know, men are saying, yeah, I'm a male, I'm a feminist. Yeah, I'm a feminist, and they're trying to get laid. I mean, it's a general topic. In my opinion about these dudes that's male feminists, they're just brainwashed off of nonsense because they feel as if by going against men, they're the ones with the cape that's calling out men as bad, and that basically by calling out the men who's bad, that should win you with an honorary title, or you get in the Nobel Peace Prize by being this man that's going against men. That's what I believe about male feminists. They're just betas. And my thing about it is that, again, these dudes are being these classes about gender studies and talking about Audre Lorde and talking about Marsha P. Johnson and all these other people who made all these strides about feminism and the LGBT from the 70s to the 90s and all this other stuff, and be like, you know what? Women do have it bad. They weren't able to vote. They had to stay in the household. They had to do this. I remember the Women's Fall Convention back in 1848. That was messed up. I am woman. That's the speech that I listened to in the poems. That really moved me. Yes, I need to get my chakras aligned. Yes, my zodiac sign is a Leo. I believe in the women. We talk about birth charts and we talk about star charts every day. I am for woman. I am a male feminist. That's what I like. This is the idea I get about these clowns that call themselves a male feminist. You don't come to me with that nonsense, bro. And that's why I say it's hard for me to have a conversation with them. I really do, because I'll be like, yo, bro, you act as if there don't be like BS that women will do to men purposely. And they be like, well, you know, the circumstances, and that's only 0.19999% of the population, da-da-da-da. They'll come with these stats and they come up with all these different things to derail the fact of the matter that women do messed up stuff to men. And this is not for me to neglect the fact of the matter that men do messed up stuff to women, but as a man, I already know that men do messed up stuff because we always have to be accountable for our actions. So it's easy for people to get on men about the things that they do, but it's not easy for men or women to get on women about the things that they do. I mean, look at the whole entire different spaces. Women will sit up there and say stuff about women. Let's go down the list, y'all. Let's name names. I'll be fair, and everybody that's in this conversation, women that I've saw. Let's go down the list. Let's see. Sister George and Concrete Rose, Chantel Simone, Jessica X, Melody Speaks, Antisocial Socialite Podcast, River TV, you know what I mean? All those different women. Let's take it. I think Torsha, a real femme sapien. What's her name? Y'all, it's funny how I keep forgetting. How did I forget this woman's name? Excuse me. Pearly Things. And a couple of these other women, I guess Raging Tomato and a couple of other women that I've seen online. You know what I'm saying? They've been the ones that's been in the fire because of and I guess because some people are saying, I guess, better biatches or something like that, or a couple of these other women I've seen online that's made these great strides, and they've been called out by the quote unquote sisterhood for saying women are wrong in what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout outs to my homegirl Breann LaFaye, who sit up there and have real conversations about that. Let's see who else. There's this femme woman that I watch online, and she brings up good conversations. Let me see. I'm trying to get all these names because I'm giving y'all shout outs tonight, damn it. Y'all inspired me, y'all women, because everybody sit up there and say, oh, y'all disagree with women and stuff like that. There's this woman that I watch. I'm trying to get her name. My fault, y'all. Give me 1 second, bro, because I can see her on here. And she talks about the same thing, why she's not a feminist. And, she does great content. She talks about being feminine. And that's it. And there's a lot of women that's like that. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get the name, y'all. Excuse me for 1 second. Oh, Ches Charday. Let's not forget that. Ches Charday for a fact. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of women who go online and they do what they do, and they get called out for keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm not gonna waste any time. The name will come to me. The name will come to me sometime later. But basically, there are a few strags in there, Bronze. Okay. There is some that could be on some strags. You know what I'm saying? But basically, yeah, man. Screw it, man. I had enough watching this video. We're gonna finish up soon. I just wanted to get to a couple of videos and really talk about this really quickly, and then I'll end the panel for tonight. And thank you guys for listening to me. I appreciate you guys being around. I really do. Let's share the screen 2 more times. It's this video I was watching it with this guy. Yeah, this guy right here.
Hi there, I'm Sifat from Bangladesh. This video is all about how young men can be feminists alongside women in achieving gender equality. If you stand for equality, then I'm afraid you are already a feminist. Anyone in the world who has a concern over women's rights is a feminist. There is nothing shy to be a feminist, and also respect others who are working on women's rights. Work with innovation, because innovation will lead you to a bigger audience, to start fighting against gender inequality in your community.
And shout out to my man Stoic. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Stoic. Absolutely, bro. He's weak. A lot of these dudes that sit up there and advocate for this male feminist nonsense are weak. You understand me? Like, my thing about it is this. If you're going to talk about equality, you also have to talk about the messed up situations men are not wanting to talk about, because if they talk about, they're going to be known as weak themselves. You understand me? That when men admit to them getting raped by a woman, because those cases do happen, you have to then sit up there and say, well, you know what? We're going to hold the woman in contempt because she did something messed up to that man. She raped that man. When a man is beat on by a woman and he's punched in the face, or like I seen on World Star Hip Hop, I got you in a second. When I seen on World Star Hip Hop that she knocked him out with a damn bowling ball. Like, come on, man. Mr. Sunkissed, what's going on?
You just don't like women. Just go ahead and tell the truth.
I care with you.
Dang, I was trying. I broke character.
Yeah, you did. You really see, you broke character, And when you said that to me, all I could think was
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
that was a whole cap. Breann LaFaye, what's going on too? What's going on?
Hello. You struck a nerve with me as far as when you were just talking about men and how they can't say certain things. Because I just uploaded a video of a guy talking about his ex-girl putting paws on him and he had to leave the house. So, yeah.
Yeah, and this is, see, it's too many stories I've known, for sure, where men felt uncomfortable, voicing their concerns about situations that happened with them, in terms of the women they was dealing with, or a friend or something like that, and they would get laughed at, or it wouldn't be taken seriously. And my thing is, if we're talking about the equality and equilibrium, then my thing about it is, and that should be on the table too. Like, let's not pretend like it doesn't happen. It does. And it feels like when you speak on, it seems like when you speak on certain things like that, they'll sit up there and say, well, that's not all of the time, or they'll try to derail it or not really be real about it. And I'm like, no, let's keep it real.
I hear that not all statement a lot. Not all.
Not
well,
all.
I have an interview with a man detailing his experience. What about him?
Right. And there's not a legitimate like pushback afterwards. It's just, it's unfortunate, but like that's not all the cases, like that's not a fair. That's just one example. It's like, oh really? So this count exactly what he's saying, just because that's the 1 in a million man that it happened to. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that nonsense.
That's why I need to do more interviews, because it'll get to a point to where, with other creators, you're like, okay, there's enough examples. It might be legitimate, And that's why I think those platforms you mentioned are so important, especially early things. There's enough evidence that these things are happening to men, and I think that's important to detail. Once you have at least, 100, maybe 200, then they might start, okay, maybe there's some legitimacy to these claims, but it should be general knowledge. And that's the other thing I'm trying to say on my channel. This is general knowledge that both people can be the victim of something, but men have a harder run at it, because the guy I interviewed, he said he doesn't believe, because this was almost a decade ago, he said he didn't believe he could even call the police and get any type of help. So that's a problem. When you are a victim of something, you don't even think you can do the first step, which is trying to get help. That's a scary reality to live in, and notice most men are living in that reality where you can't even get help. You have to walk away or run or hide or do everything else besides what an actual citizen is supposed to do, which is to get help from the people that you're paying tax dollars to. It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
But men don't want to do that. They don't want to hold women accountable. Because if I say, call the police on them bitches all the time, and they be like, no. I be like, what you mean, no? She's a criminal. She's breaking the law. Call the police.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
The police might get him. So
I know who it was.
Thing.
I know who it was I wanted to mention. It was Jasmine Theodora. That was the one who did a video where she was against feminism. She does a lot of content on being womanly or being feminine. So I wanted to throw her in the mix and give her a shout out as well. Jasmine Theodora. She has some great videos, but yeah. Your device disconnected, Breann. Try to fix that up. I got you. But Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is mad at me because I just called out, the females that was being disrespectful to Bronzebird and sitting up there saying I have cooties when I don't have cooties. They have cooties. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll go get her. I'll get her. She's right here.
You try to stir up some damn controversy.
Oh, wait till I post that short about them cookies. Oh, I'm gonna start out kind of.
Oh man, it's about to be over. It's about to be over. Yo, I can't. And I was gonna say this too. Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh, what's going on? All right, cool. Your device is good?
Yeah, I just tried to mute myself and it took me off. So from my Android phone, so I'm like, maybe I'm doing something different.
Yeah, StreamYard could be really weird. Also this, what was y'all opinions? Did y'all get to see the TikToks of the women that were accusing men of being sexual predators in the gym?
Yes, I've been watching it all this week. It's crazy. It's like, just go home. Like, we're building a home gym. Like, I don't even got time to be dealing with people in general, let alone, you know what I mean? Some woman thinking their husband or, you know, brother or somebody is looking at them when they're not even looking at them. You know what I mean? Like, they got more important things to do.
Right. Because it's annoying to me, right? Because you got this guy on the screen, Joey Swoll. And I found out that he was speaking on the whole entire charade that was going on in the gyms. And I was just like, yo, I agree. Because it's just like, yo, men are just trying to work out and do what they have to do. They can't help. Like, in our nature, we can't help if we see a woman who's nicely shaped. But it doesn't mean that we're going to automatically try to stay behind you for like 5 to 10 minutes and just look at you while you're working out and creepily stare at you. Like, that's not true. And it's like, you get a bunch of Karens and a bunch of snowflakes that sit up there and they say, oh, you know, he was looking at me. And the man would just look at them for like 1 second. And all of a sudden they like, yeah, is there a problem? Like, yo, what is y'all deal? Like, chill out. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't like seeing that joint with Joey Swoll defending it. You know what I mean? I think, hold on, let me see if it actually plays. My fault.
No disrespect to what y'all got going on.
Oh no,
I've been trying to find.
This is just them singing and stuff like that. But there was something he said, and I was looking at it, and I was just like, yo, that's messed up.
I haven't seen it.
If I told you Joey Swoll was the Jack Prince of gym positivity, when fugazi fitness influencers call out other patrons for trying to work in a set, Daddy's home with a brand new snapback floating an inch off his head. He calls out the entitlement of shorties filming their workouts, set when others ruin their shot in a public.
No, that's not it either. God damn, where's the video? There's a video of him directly talking about it. I think it might. No, it's not this either. I don't know. It's somewhere, but basically,
what was they saying?
Joey Swoll was just calling out the women that was filming the men in the gym, and I was trying to look for the original video of it, but it's not coming out. But see,
they was filming men.
Yeah, they was filming men in the gym. About how they was like basically trying to say that they was like, you know, they was being predatory towards them while they was working out, like staring at them, standing behind them for 5 to 10 minutes and accusing them of just all these just erroneous claims. And it's just that, no, they were just working out, minding their own business. A man might have looked at you for like 1 second to notice your body, but then that's basically it. Nothing else happened. So,
but they filming the men though, but the men are the predators. That's weird.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what they was accusing him of. I was just like, yo, like, that's not, like, see, it's
sound like they
like,
was the predators.
Exactly. And it's like, you literally took out your phone. That means that you're insecure, because like, why do you have to take out your phone and have it staring at whoever, like you working out and then staring at to see if there's a man looking at you and stuff like that to prove that he's a sexual predator? Like,
you know, there's a woman somewhere on YouTube that can explain why this is okay.
There isn't. There isn't. It's just so sad and pathetic. Like, men, it's like a man just can't just go into a space for his own happiness to just do what he wants to do without someone trying to accuse him of something that's not even there.
Yeah, I'll even say this. If you're in the gym and you feel threatened for any reason, why are you recording and uploading it? Go get help if there's an actual issue. That's my issue with the whole thing. If you really felt that threatened, or he really said or did something, go get help. You're not supposed to be recording it. You're actually at a place where you can get help. Now, and you can't call anybody directly, but I'm saying if you really felt that threatened and that scared, go to the gym manager or something. But not the problem. The good thing is the gym manager would hear the story and be like, okay, what did he actually do? He looked at me. Now we're starting to sound quite elementary. Like, you needed to actually have an issue. You needed to have touched you. Or, well, here's the other problem in the gym. You're kind of close to people. Literally, a guy could brush up against you just trying to get past you, and there's the issue. But I'm saying an actual issue where he's looking you in the eyes and actually touching you or something. Because I'm not touching anything, or he looked at me crazy. It sounds like things we used to do in kindergarten, first grade, you know?
It's a straight up Karen. Like, it's like a straight up Karen. Word. It's a straight up Karen rhetoric nowadays, which makes it very annoying, because it's just like, yo, that's not, like, it's a crime. Like, now it's a crime to just look at a woman for like 1 second, or just like, even if you even are looking past her, you're causing problems. Like, how?
You know what I mean? Through these women, and there are guys actually campaigning to get all male gyms again. Like, they don't want to have to keep dealing with this. They don't want the idea of the accusation. I'm like, dang, people can't even work out together anymore. It's getting that loud out there.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. See, it creates, and especially when it comes to things like that, like it's like, yo, let's have it. And that's why I'm saying I advocate for it. If it's a co-ed gym, have a men's side and have a women's side.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved.
Actually, right here. Would you ever go to a public gym anymore? No. He's like, no. That's why we're doing our own gym.
I like working out by myself anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I like working out by myself. Like, I don't really like to be in same areas and stuff like that. They'd be like, you go to the gym. I was like, nah, I'd rather do my calisthenics and do all that other stuff at home. You know what I mean? Just me, personally.
Yeah, oh,
it's,
that's what you do? My husband's like, I do that. Oh, okay, cool.
High five, bro. Air high five.
Now, my excuses are starting to run out because I got, another 2 weeks and I need to be working out with him. So,
yeah, well, I mean, you'll get there. You know what I mean? You need the time to just relax for a little bit. But, the direct plan is to get back into the workouts, keep yourself in shape. All of us. I mean, I got to get myself in shape for sure. But,
we don't even know what you look like, but I'm going to believe you.
Yeah, I got to get myself in shape for real.
Yeah.
The most that I could do, the most that I did last week was like go bike riding and stuff like that. So I'm gonna get the other stuff in shape though too. But I mean,
I realize cooking is a good workout too. My arms are burning right now. I'm sitting here making him some dinner. Yeah,
you said cooking?
Yeah, cooking.
Oh yeah, I'll be whipping. listen. I was whipping up some grits the other day, child. Sure. I was stirring that damn pot in. Okay.
Right. That's how you do it.
You know what I mean? That's how you do it.
Been hopping around too.
Yeah, I'm not playing with nobody this summer though.
I'm trying to tell you.
We just got a juicer today.
Oh yeah, I got one too.
So, yeah.
Just throw it away.
We gotta do that in
So any of y'all, just a random. This is a random question. Do any of y'all have an air fryer?
Yeah, I got one.
Yes, I do. Yeah, we love our air fryer.
I don't know what it is. This obsession, like everybody's just like, yo, get an air fryer. I was like, yo,
oh my god, you need to get one. It'll change your life. I promise you.
Okay, what's like the best dish you cooked out of an air fryer?
Of course, chicken.
Bacon.
Chicken. Always chicken.
Honestly, I'm gonna say air fried and seasoned broccoli. Like literally, you put a bunch of like fresh broccoli in a bowl, season it, salt, pepper, garlic, onion, smoked paprika, like 2 tablespoons of olive oil, and you mix it up, and then you throw it in the air fryer. What do we usually do? Like 375 for like, let's say 7-8 minutes. It comes out like crispy, seasoned. All the florets have seasoning in them. It's better. I mean, it's better than popcorn. You can put a little bit of I know you're non-vegan, but we put like nutritional yeast. You can put like a tiny bit of Parmesan on it. It's delicious, and it's like healthier. Keep you full too. So yeah, highly recommend air fried broccoli.
Wow, I got
super easy and quick, and you'll be sitting there snacking on it like it's like it's chips.
I know to take your word on it because I know you like whip it up in the kitchen. So I'm like, yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, like my fam's got an air fryer. They was cooking up some things with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Culture's like, yo, bro, get that air fryer, man. I see you, man. Yeah, fish is the favorite. It's my favorite thing. It's like if it comes to meat, that's my favorite thing to eat. Fish. You know what I mean?
You can cook everything in that air fryer.
Yeah, and it's so fast.
Like a crock pot, but it's not. It's slow.
See, I wanted to do my favorite. It's not cod. I'm bugging. I was about to say codfish. No, it's not cod. It's not catfish either. I'll remember the fish, but one of my favorite. Nah, not salmon. It's not salmon. It's another fish, but
salmon good in the air fryer too.
Well, I don't know. I had salmon from some Spanish restaurant, and they like pretty much fried it. You know what I'm saying? Fried it, and they had it with the nice rice and beans. You know what I'm saying? Bueno. Muy bueno. You know what I mean? So yeah, muy bueno. So yeah, I mean, back to this about the whole entire gym. I was like, what I was thinking to myself was, is there going to be any more spaces that you're going to start to have women who start to get in who's going to start to get in a feast, for a lack of a better term, targeting men and sitting up there saying we're wrong for sitting up there looking or saying something. You know what I mean? Because it's the gym, but then what else is it afterwards?
Everything.
Because, I mean, I even thought, see, that's what I said earlier on this broadcast. I was like, yo, I even got mad because they was doing things, shout outs to that stupid network, BuzzFeed, for sitting up there having those group of women riding on public transportation talking about manspreading. And then you know what the transit agency in Manhattan, the transit agency in New York did? They dead ass had advertisements sitting up there saying stop manspreading. They was like, stop manspreading, bro. And I'm like, are you for real? Like, I'm on a train looking at the ad. I'm like, yo, y'all really serious right now. I was like, y'all, you know what I mean? And this is all because of the influence of what they did. You know what I mean? And this is what I mean. It's like, it's a crime against humanity for being a man. I said, do you know the natural instinct of why men manspread? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's certain mannerisms we have that's natural to us. It's a natural instinct. It has nothing to do with trying to piss off women. You know what I mean? And that's what I think the society is starting to get on my nerves about. Like, it's like men, it's like whatever a man does, we get blamed for it because we're men. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, well, you're spreading your legs. You're being a misogynist. What? Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, what else? It was something else they did that pissed me off. I forgot. It's so many things that pissed me off. But that thing at the gym, I wanted to target that because that's an example. And I don't know, y'all. Y'all got anything else? Let's see.
Madison just told me guys don't have hate like women to hold themselves up. Is that what you said?
Guys don't have what?
More or less. What was it?
It's more or less a hip thing. Like when you sit down on a train or something like that and it's moving around, women have like wider hips, so they generally don't need that extra, support. So they don't spread their legs. They don't have to. The men kind of have to.
Yes, absolutely. You know what I mean? And it just feels uncomfortable. You know, it feels uncomfortable to sit with your legs, closed as a man, and you know why. You know what I mean? The scrotum sag, it's not feeling comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We just do that. Yeah, and that's why I say, like, yo, this is the reason. It's like, the whole entire competitive nature that I'm seeing in the society is not cool. You know what I mean? I mean, even if you want to go off of something as trivial as the passport bros, now they have passport sis.
You're right. I just heard about that like yesterday. Like, yeah, why?
Go, sis, go. Well, yeah, if you want to go.
I mean, do your thing. But I mean, did you really have to? That's the thing. Did you really have to sit up there and say, call it passport sis?
Doesn't that mean anything y'all can do, we can do better?
Oh my god. No. Here we go. Like, I'm saying, do your own thing, but did you really need to do it though? Passport bros. Yeah, culture. But I'm saying, like, was it necessary? That wasn't necessary. You could have just been like, yeah, we gonna travel, do our thing, sis. Shout outs to Travel in New York, because they was the one that put that article out. But that's my point. Why does everything need to be a competition? Man does one thing, and then the woman gets upset, and then the woman sits up there and starts creating the women version of it. For what?
Because it's human nature.
For what? Does it really need to be competitive? No, it's not. That's not human. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to happen though.
Everybody competes.
But at the same, but who needs to compete? But that's the thing. Who needs to compete off of saying, "Yo, I want to travel"?
We're gonna compete on everything.
But that doesn't. That's dumb though.
Wake up and fight, okay? Now I don't agree with any of this. I'm just saying I understand. That's all I'm saying.
You don't understand. You might have sisterhood on you.
I'm not trying to compete against my husband.
So you just gonna treat me like that, huh? Okay.
Yeah, you out here talking about competitiveness and all this other stuff. That's disrespectful. It's like you trying to fight with me like that. Cool,
I don't compete with men because I'm a woman.
Exactly. But all I'm saying is
there's no competition at all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So tell those women that's passport sis to hang it up. Don't do it.
No, go sis, go.
Nah. Don't do it.
Holy.
We'll see if they come back. If they start taking L's like the men, then we'll tell them to sit the hell down too.
So what's in the cards next? They gonna be smashing dirty foot men.
They might be. You know, we'll see. We see a whole bunch of dirty foots come over here with their green cards. We know what time it is. You know what I'm talking about?
90-day fiance, but it's the women going to the men in different countries. Let them go over to Thailand and get a man from Thailand and come back to America.
Yeah, they gonna restore the patriarchy. We're gonna make a new.
Yo, I can't with you, yo. This is
CAP. 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 Cap.
I'm only repeating the inverse of the things that I have heard listening to you penis carriers.
CAP. 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 Cap.
Look here, sir. Don't be capping me, okay?
That was a cap, yo. That was a cap.
These are facts.
You just called him a what?
That was a cap. A penis carrier? What did you say?
I said you penis carriers. You penis carriers.
Yo, you big cap, yo. You cap, you crazy cap, you super cap, yo.
I'm super cap. Look,
cause you go down though. The green gorilla set you down, and you won't say nothing. Like you go to multiple channels, hit certain links.
What the hell?
And like they shut you the whole down, and you be on mute. But then you come over here, but then you got a lot to say though. Like, come on, man! Like, stop the cap.
I was not expecting
Green
this.
Gorilla channel like a couple of days ago, and she ain't had nothing to say. When they was talking about
when he get ready to stop talking, I'll answer for myself.
I'm never going to stop talking. I'm from the purse, little lady. Little lady. Come on, man. I don't mess. Hey, yo, I don't even date y'all. I don't even date black women, to be honest. I don't date y'all because y'all cat.
Oh my
y'all
God.
cat. I'm fucking y'all.
Wait, don't you support a black woman?
Hell nah, nigga. I just talk to their asses online or at the supermarket, at the cash register, or when they fixing me some food. But other than that, I don't fuck with y'all like that.
God damn.
Oh, fuck, nigga. Nigga, my kids is Puerto Rican and black, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Wait a minute. Yo. Oh my God.
Fuckers like that.
Lord have mercy,
God,
James Keels.
Nigga. Yeah, nigga, I said it, nigga. I don't fuck with their ass because they cat.
Okay, hold on, James, hold on, James, hold on. Let Mrs. Queen get hers out. Yo, respect, you didn't make a claim. Let her talk, bro.
Right, the nerve. I heard a man say that they was gonna get them other races of women and re-engineer the black woman. So, you know, like I said, I'm just repeating the inverse of the things that I have heard. And as far as to this gentleman, yes, to the penis carrier. As far as this gentleman is concerned, as far as Green Gorilla goes, I did not get to have a conversation with Green Gorilla because a young man that was kind of uninformed and unaware of the conversation got up there, and because there is a male platform and that's for men to speak, I just remained quiet until I was acknowledged. Because it's not my place.
You ain't have no information.
I did not get to have the conversation that I wanted to have. But if you want to step into Green Gorilla's shoes and carry on that conversation, we can do that.
So
we can do that.
Quiet. We don't got to do nothing. I'm saying it right now. Like you was on mute because he shut your whole. I was on mute because another man was speaking. Information down because you had nothing to say.
No, he didn't.
Because you can't go to a channel that's info. You can't go to a channel like that. That's why you gotta come.
I go to Green Gorilla's channel quite often.
Bull crap.
I go to Green Gorilla's channel often.
Hold on, y'all.
I know, but you don't bring.
I click the link as well.
Hold on, y'all. So you mean to tell me that somebody said on a panel that men should go to other races of women to re-engineer the black woman?
Yeah, they said that they're going to get with other races of women and re-engineer the black women. They're going to recreate the black woman. That's what they said.
What are they going to create a prototype? Like, just be like...
Yeah, they're going to stop breeding with us and then get with the other races of women and the
We
new
already doing that.
biracial
We
that
already doing that. But
create is
but
gonna be
we
the
not
new
messing with y'all
archetype
like that.
of the black woman, and we gonna go extinct. These people crazy. The
Yeah,
women
this is
and the
crazy,
men, they
yo.
all crazy.
Yo, what y'all need to do? What y'all need to do? If that's the case, y'all need to make your own little Megan, man. Make y'all black version of Megan, man.
Megan?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What the
If
hell
y'all
is
go-
that?
That's that doll movie. You know, you program it. Now it's like, you know, it's a doll and it does everything it's supposed to do. Just
Oh, okay.
re-engineer the black woman. Make your own
Yeah.
black Megan.
That what they said?
See, I found out that these ladies got a lot to say on certain channels, but on certain channels,
Oh
they
my
be
God.
quiet, bruh. They be quiet. They be on mute, bruh. Like Dr. Tia-san channel, they quiet. Green Gorilla channel, they quiet. But once they go like further and like in the middle, they be loud as hell. Or
So,
when they go to the beef sector, they loud as hell. When they go to the black sector, they loud as hell.
Brianna,
But
I
as soon as
have
when
no
they go
idea.
to prominent professors channels, though, they
I
don't
think
got
that's
shit to
James
say,
Keels,
bro.
if I'm not mistaken.
any
Don't worry about who it is. You know what it is. Don't worry about it. You
I
know
don't
what
know what
Brianne,
it
it's
is.
a Brianne, it's a
so you know what you know what
it's a
hitting
confrontation.
I don't know what it is, sir. I don't
For? Yeah,
know.
you don't. Nah, don't call me sir, because you don't call nobody sir in real life. Be
she
who
called
you
me, sir.
normally be.
Sir,
Be who
I
you
call
normally be.
all men sir because
She
y'all are
called-
sir.
Yo, that's full of that's
Sir,
full of
you don't
yo,
know
that's
me,
cap.
sir.
Don't
You're
call
used
me
to
sir, 'cause
Oh,
I
arguing
know
with
wait a minute.
women.
Wait a minute. You called it what? You said it's a what?
It's cat.
It's a. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. It's
They
a what?
they only use
Hold
that
on,
to be
wait.
nice to other-
Wait, hold on. It's a what?
It's
It's a what? It's a what, bro?
Are you talking to me? You talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you. What is it?
It's cat, bro. Like
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
They'll call you sir and still cuss you out at the same underneath the same breath.
I have never cussed this man out because I've had no reason to.
I'm not saying that though. It's not all about you all the time. I'm saying that in a general form. It's not about you. It's not all
But why
about
you
you.
so hostile? You in your feces
Because
right
I
now?
am hostile. I'm toxic. I'm toxic. Don't worry about why I'm hostile. I do everything hostile. I make love hostile. I eat hostile. You know what I mean? I'm just a hostile person because I come from a hostile environment. I eat angry. I eat angry.
God damn,
Fuck
bro.
you mean?
Why? The food is supposed to be
the
good.
world don't revolve around you, ma. Fuck out of here.
God damn, bro. So let me ask you this, James, since you're the only man on the panel. Do you feel like men's spaces is being taken over by women?
That's a fact.
It is.
They what?
Yeah. Okay. Care to explain why you think that is?
Because the men allowed them to be on these platforms. Certain dudes allowed them to be on the platform. So that's just what it is right now. You feel me?
Okay. All right.
So they have power. So once you give ladies them keys to them doors and have access to you, so of course they're gonna take full advantage of that because women's love power, bro. Women like having ass. Women's see, like it's not all about you. You're making it about you.
I said like men.
Like men.
Oh shoot.
Men always been loving power. What is the deal with that? But y'all want what men's have. Y'all
Women
wish
have
y'all could-
always coveted power. That's why they get with the most powerful man.
Not all the time.
All the time. If you
Not all
don't,
the time.
you take what you can get. Women like power too. That's why in the advent of this feminist situation, you got women that want to go toe to toe with men because women like power too.
Because you know why? Because they wish they had another extension. They wish they had a man body part, which is balls.
No,
you know what I mean?
women like power
y'all
too.
wish y'all could wake up. Y'all wish y'all could wake up in the morning and scratch y'all balls, man. And scratch, man. No
Why
matter
I
if a
want to
man
do that?
poor
I
or
got
rich,
breasts. I can
no
wake
matter
up
if
and
a
scratch
man
my
poor
titties.
or
What you
rich,
talking
a
about?
man still can wake up and scratch his balls, man.
I can
Yeah,
wake
I
up and
wish I
scratch
could,
my breasts. What's your point?
but
Right.
ooh,
So I mean, what are you
ooh,
saying? You not making any sense. You sound like a crazy person.
kahuna,
Are you one of
nah.
those insane people? Are you
How
one of
you
the
crazy?
insane?
No, you the crazy person that
Where did
never
we
knew
go?
that women always worked. Even when you look past in South Carolina, when you understand the
He's
Geechee women,
just
when you
making up stuff.
understand
He's
Geechee
making up
women
things.
always took care of the fields. A Geechee woman never
He's
been in the
putting his
house.
own interpretation
So
on a
no, you could go
conversation that he
actually
wasn't
look this
that he
information up.
that
How
that
you gonna
that
tell
he
me
wasn't
about
a part of, and he's
a
labeling
Geechee
things
But
to
it's
me
just
that
the
don't
fact of the
belong to
matter.
me.
always worked.
But
You never
it's
knew that. You never
it's
knew that. So that was
Sir, you don't
crazy.
know
At
what
the
I
age,
knew
at the
because I did
age
not
you
get to
are,
have a
at the age you are,
conversation.
at the age you
Sir,
are,
have
you
several
never
seats.
knew that a woman
You don't
actually
know
worked
what
in
I
the
know,
field.
sir. You
Go,
didn't ask me
it's on
anything.
GG
You don't
platform.
know.
It's
It's
on
not.
Green
No,
Gorilla
it's no. It
platform.
is
You
not. No,
never
it
knew
is.
a woman
No,
worked in the
it is
field.
not.
You
No,
never
it's
knew a
not.
woman worked
What you're
on the
saying
field
is
at the age
incorrect.
you are. That's crazy to me. So if you want to say I'm crazy, I'm gonna call you crazy as well, because you never knew that information. That's
That's
crazy
fine,
And
to
but
ladies
me.
and gentlemen, this is how the
That's
gender
crazy
war
to
started.
me. How you don't know that even
I'll
ancient
let him
women
finish.
or Geechee women who do all of these spirituality things, do
I don't
voodoo, hoodoo, kudu, or whatever, they
Who
actually worked in the fields as well. They never are always been in a household. So that was
Iris
crazy to
Neos.
me when I
Do
heard
you
you on that
sound how
platform.
crazy? Do you hear how crazy he sounds now? Could you kindly tell this
No,
man
you're
that I have?
crazy.
No,
No,
Cause
it's
you're
crazy.
Bronzebird,
crazy.
could you
Well,
inform this man
I
that
could
I
call you
practice an
crazy.
additional
I
religion?
could
Can
call
you
you
explain that
crazy
to
with a
him?
wrap around
Oh
your
yes,
Because
you
head.
he's
practice.
not gonna be quiet. He's gonna keep talking like a female.
So
So
what?
go
Yeah,
I
ahead.
do
yeah,
what I do.
because
I do what I do.
because she
I do what I
practiced
do.
hoodoo. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the fact of the matter
But
that
that could be called considered
so
crazy in America practice.
basically, hold on. Basically, what we take from this conversation is that women want to be men so that they can wake up in the morning and scratch their balls. Continue.
Exactly. Boom. There you go. There you go. There you go.
They want to be able to just scratch their scrotum sack in the morning and be like,
That's a
yes,
fact.
I am man.
That's a fact.
I get to scratch my beard and my balls and look at myself
They
in the
wish
mirror and
they
say,
had that long extension.
See,
Feel me?
because y'all don't have that, you know, it's just like that. Shout outs to my man, Cmplx Dsgn in the building, Brown's Flat Power God. What's going on, man? You know what I mean? So,
Tell me I'm lying.
Hey, fellas.
Mrs. Queen, Sunkissed. I know Breann doesn't feel like that, but it's just
I
the fact that
certainly do not. I mean, I have a husband and very happy with his parts, and I'm happy with my parts, and I'm
I'm
happy
talking
with the
about,
role.
there we go. Cheers to the normal people. That's what I'm talking about.
no, this ain't normal.
What's
She
normal
said
now,
her
though?
husband is happy with his parts and she's happy with her parts,
That's
and that's the
cool.
way
That's
God
cool.
intended.
That's cool, though. You're talking about the majority of people, though.
Well, I think the majority of women on this panel is married.
Yeah, it's
In
only
these
two of y'all,
spaces,
so
in these spaces, that's cat.
it's literally only two
In
of
these
y'all.
spaces, no, I'm one of them.
That's
Very
cat.
few
That's
women
cat.
married. Wait,
Thank
which part
you.
is Cap?
What is Cap? Both of them are
She's
married.
talking about majority. She's talking about women's on these panels are married. That's
Yeah,
cat.
on this
No, I
panel.
said
No,
this
on
panel.
this. That's James. Listen to what she said. On this panel.
No,
See,
the
that's his
panels I
problem.
go on, I'm the only married one. No, I agree with you.
Yeah, Mrs. Queen and Breann is married.
See, that's his problem. He doesn't listen. He hears what he wants. He has selective hearing, and then he want to fight me based off his
So what?
selective
I
hearing.
don't want to fight you. I don't even know you to fight you.
But you came
I
up
don't
here
know
to
you.
fight me.
You did come
I
on
don't
to
know you. I'm
confront
telling
her.
you where that
You
I heard
came up
your
here to
lies
fight
at.
me over something that you
I told
didn't
you
even
about
listen
your
to.
lies. That's all.
No, you told me about something that you didn't hear correctly. Is what you said. Go back and listen to
No,
that stream, and then
that
come
was
back
the
and run
first
it back.
part. But she was
You
talking
owe me
about
an
that she was.
apology. End of story.
I ain't
In the
giving you
story.
nothing. You don't deserve no apology.
Well,
You don't
she's gonna
deserve
give
that.
you cooties.
Hey, don't make me get mahogany. I will go get her. I will go get her.
No, because that's gonna be a whole entire gender war argument.
Oh, yo,
I,
all right. Me and
I'm not doing
Mahogany,
this.
yo, me and her cool. Me and her cool. Me and her cool.
Okay. Do you have a question for it? Like,
Me and Mahogany been cool about a year
Brianne,
now.
I lost where the hell I was because James came
I've been
on here.
listening hard. I'm so lost right now.
Nah,
Now,
yo, I don't be worrying about if these females married or whatever, yo, but they be sounding, they don't act like they're married on these panels, though. They don't act like
agree.
Really?
the
So you
typical
been
married
married to
woman.
know what a wife behaves like?
Nah, I know what a wife behaves
Have you
like,
been a
and
husband? Have you
sometimes
been
these
a
ladies
husband?
don't.
Sir, have you been a
What?
husband?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry
That's
about
a
that.
no. So you lack experience.
Don't
Therefore, you
worry about
cannot
that.
speak
Don't worry
on that
about my
which you do not
experiences. I'm
know.
just talking about how y'all
You're
go to these
speaking
panels and
on
don't
that
act like
which
a
you do not
wholesome.
know
You
anything
don't act
about.
like a
So you
wholesome.
should
You don't
stop.
act like a wholesome woman.
You
Know what
don't know
I
what
mean?
I act like. You don't know me. You
I
just
do,
stated
because
as
I hear
much.
you on
You
panels
just
and you
you
act
just
ratchet.
you
You
just
act
stated as
ratchet.
much.
Ratchet.
You act
God
like the
damn.
white woman. You act like
This dude don't know me.
slave master. You act like a white woman slave master, like
Wow.
driving McDaisy type
Well,
of woman.
please get your ass
Real
in the
shit.
field and pick my
Real
cotton,
shit. You
then,
act
nigga.
just like her. You act like a slave master type white woman, man. I don't fuck with y'all.
It's
Well, go
Black
get
History
my
Month and
cotton.
y'all acting like this.
Bring me my cotton,
Hey,
goddammit.
listen, we're gonna take a break and
Hell
hear from these
nah.
commercials.
I'm like
Listen,
Nat- I'm
we
like
gonna hear.
Nat Turner.
Hey,
I don't fuck with y'all.
we gonna take a break and listen to these messages or message. Shout outs to Wacky for sharing. Hey, what's going on, Complex? Complex?
Yo, hey, yo, can you hear me, Bronze?
Yeah, you good. What's up, man?
What up, broski? What's going on?
Yeah, we was talking. James decided to confront Mr. Sunkissed, but I was trying to know from earlier. The topic is, what is a man part for? Where's the place for us? And I've been hearing around, men spaces, and then I was getting into the conversation about male feminist and versus the anti-male feminist. So I was just trying to get a perspective, especially for men, of course. Like, what do you think about the male feminist? And do you think that a lot of when men make spaces, it gets co-opted by women?
Ooh, that's a loaded question. Can you repeat that?
Oh, wow. So I was saying, my fault, bro. So I was saying,
a lot there, bro.
Yeah. So I was talking. The first question was, what do you think about male feminist? Right.
Okay. All right. Let's stop there. What do I
let's
think
stop
about
there.
male feminists?
Yes. Oh,
they're literally a walking oxymoron.
Okay.
Think about what you just asked me. What do you
male
think about a male? That is a oxymoron. If I could ever, if we were to literally look up the definition, that would be it.
An
right?
oxymoron.
So what do I think? They're a walking oxymoron. Okay, what was the second question?
All right. So and then I'm gonna ask the rest of y'all, what do y'all think about male feminists after this question with Complex? So I was saying, since it was about male spaces, I was thinking, what do you think about the male spaces today? Do you think that they're still operating as men's spaces, or do you think this is a common talking point? Do you think that they're being co-opted by women?
Well, okay, the only way a male space could be co-opted by women is if those males allowed it, right? Because you have secret societies that are all male, okay? One of the tenets is that it's all dudes, okay? So it is what it is because they maintain those tenets, right? I'll tell you right now, you see where it says co-founder of 3.0?
Yeah.
Right there? Okay. So when it says Manosphere 3.0, that's just that just kind of denotes the area of YouTube, right? However, you've been on my live streams, right? Women have always been welcome, right? All voices have been welcome because it's a decentralized open platform. So it's also about how you're defining your own space within a space, so to speak. Do you get what I mean? I think some places women kind of don't belong. Sometimes I even wonder why they go there, but you know, they're masochists like that, I guess. There's other spaces where, you know, it's more co-ed, right? So I don't think that it really kind of just depends. I don't really have an opinion on that one way or the other, right? Because our channel, if women want to come up on the panel, we've never said that they couldn't. So I don't feel as though it's exclusive. I think it's really largely based on platform, right? There's certain channels I've never heard a woman up there ever, or if I did, she went up there to literally go and argue some shit, right? Versus there's other channels where it's like yours, for example, like here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that would be the antithesis of that. So that's my take.
Cool.
And welcome hello to everybody on the panel.
So I'm gonna ask
Hello.
the ladies and James Keels, whoever want to go first. I mean, well, Mr. Sunkissed, Breann, and then Breann, Mr. Sunkissed, and then James Keels. What do you think about a male feminist?
I guess just when it comes to, because I don't ever say the full word, when it comes to the femmies, I'm not sure of the movement as of right now and what is actually helping, because everything I've seen, it's just hurting us as a society. So what I focus on is equality when it comes to the law system and family court system, and then equity when it comes to society, because men and women are different. There can't be exact equality in society, but there has to be some form of equity. So I obviously focus more on the law side of things. I want, when a person goes in front of a judge, whether it be criminal, civil, family, or otherwise, for that person to be seen as a person and to have the same protections and the same ramifications depending on which side of the law they're on. It should never be that one person is getting preferential treatment or, you know, seen as sweeter or more capable of being a parent than another person. So that's my stance on that. And then the other question was, I think I answered both. So equity when it comes to society, like the way society views men and women, and then equality in the laws. So it just doesn't help. I haven't seen it help anything. It just is dividing us more when we're talking about people who are in the femi movement or femi ideologies. I think men have a role in society and women have a role in society, and we're getting so far away from that that it's dividing us more. We got to lean into our talents, and we just have natural talents. A man can't birth a child, and a woman can't do what a man does on a daily basis, statistically, like stamina-wise, mental-wise, strength-wise. So we have to acknowledge those differences.
Okay. Mr. Sunkissed, same question, and then James Keels.
I think male feminists are, I think there have always been male feminists. I mean, because let's get real. Feminism couldn't have happened if there weren't men on board. So I think they've always existed, but with feminism turning into whatever this is, because this is no longer feminism, this is something crazy, and men being on board with that, I think, you know, something is terribly wrong. Maybe they was raised by a single mother or something, I don't know. But the craziness that is going on and being presented as feminism is weird, and I don't know why any man would participate in it. Honestly, it's strange. And as far as male spaces being co-opted by the women, I mean, I'm going with what's already been stated. It couldn't happen unless men allow it to happen. You know, there are some spaces that I can go to. Women not allowed on the panel at all. If you're a female, you're not getting up there. You know, and if they didn't want women around, well then, you know, you kick them out the chat, you block them from the channel. You know, they got to sit in the bushes if they just did crazy, if you really just didn't want them around. But fact of the matter is, these people want and need each other. They just don't know how to make it happen.
I like that.
I do. Oh, I forgot to answer that question. Oh, Bronze, I forgot about women going into male spaces.
Yeah, you can answer.
I guess I'm part of this because I talk about men's issues and men's rights and fathers' rights a lot. So I'm actually one of those people you're talking about. I think the intent is important because if a woman is using her voice to help a man, that's one thing. But if she's literally using a man's struggles for content, for money and things like that, that's an issue. Like that's your main intent is just to get more views on you. Now, those creators you listed, I believe they're helping to open up men's spaces more because if a woman is also, like I said, saying the same message, again, without it being right or wrong or indifferent, it's probably helping the movement. Another area for men to talk and get together to me is a positive thing, but I do want the male spaces to still have like their I don't know what you call it, their safety net to be able to go to a male space that has a male there to, push that message. But yeah, I'm one of those people who talk a lot about men's issues because I've seen it firsthand. And I think it's important for me to talk about it because people listen to me. I don't know why, but people actually listen to me and open up more dialogue and then actually allow men to pretty much take over my panel to talk amongst each other, to help each other out. So again, I don't think I'm doing the biggest thing, but I've seen a lot of men being able to talk on my panel and get advice from each other. And I think that's important.
And let me just say something to that. It's only because it's like I hear it from men and, they'll get upset, but I'm like, these are the same dudes that will be on a panel with said women and then get mad. And that's why I be sitting back like, I don't get it. I mean, y'all saying y'all get mad at it, but then it's just like, wait, what? That was the purpose of my question. Like, I just didn't understand.
Yeah, they'll come to my channel and get mad at me because they'll see that I'm a woman, but as soon as they start hearing me talk, they're like, oh, okay, I take everything back. I've had multiple men apologize to me just because of the title of my video. Like, I got to get that YouTube, ding. But the title of my video will catch them off guard because it has to be YouTube friendly, but also has to catch attention. So they'll think I have a certain ideology until they listen to the actual monologue. So that's why it's important to actually come to the channel, listen to what I'm talking about. Because most of my titles will say something controversial, but that wouldn't be the way I think. It's me going against the idea of the title. So it's important to, open up the space for dialogue, but also to be willing to listen on both ends.
It's catching the trap. Yeah, cool. Got you on that. Definitely, 100%. James Keels, your thoughts?
Man, listen, man. To be honest with you, I have so many friends that lost their lives through the certain activities or whatever, dealing with females or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, man, I think a male feminist and nothing but an agent, a detriment to the community. You know what I'm saying? They definitely cause a division. You know what I mean? They be caping for these ladies on these panels. They cash out males, you know what I'm saying? Male hyenas, whatever you want to call them. Know what I mean? That's what I think, man. It is a detriment to the community, and you don't need them. Nah, I never. Hell nah. Name one time. Show a video.
To me and MOT on
show some. I don't even know you, bro. I don't know your niggas. I don't know you niggas.
Wait,
I come on the panel. I come on the panel, James, say what the fuck I say, and bounce on you niggas. I don't rock with you.
You were on MOT panel.
Yeah, you were on
Complex.
MOT.
Yeah, and I went up there talking shit.
You don't like.
That's what I do. That's what I do, yo. So how was a male feminist?
It's crazy.
I came up there on my DMX shit. Fuck you mean? Yo, so
no.
Don't worry about it. And go pay the CD.
I'm not worried about it, but
go pay the tape. Go play it on YouTube and understand.
DMX never gave a fuck. Me, dude. I like to call people on the bullshit, right?
You don't give a fuck. So what, man?
No, I'm just.
I mean, that man's already said he was
I don't owe you niggas nothing, and you niggas don't owe me nothing.
No, I'm just saying.
No, he was just asking a question, James.
Yeah.
So what if I went on MOT panel?
I'm not getting emotional.
I'm not restricted to go anywhere, am I?
Lord have mercy.
No, you're not. I'm just saying.
No, you're not.
I
did. Just say I was on some bullshit.
I don't gotta say nothing. Who is you gonna tell me how to say it? Who the fuck is you to tell me what to say and how to motherfucking say it, yo? Who the fuck is you, yo? To be honest. Let's be honest, though. How you gonna control my verbiage? Like you being a male feminist right now. You trying to control my verbiage.
I'm holding you to your
You
word,
trying to
bro.
control my verbiage.
No,
Talking about
I'm
I
just
should have
holding you to
came
your
up
word.
there
You're
and
a
say
man of
this.
your
That's
word,
being
right?
a male feminist right now.
No,
You
you're a man of your
you
word,
displaying
right?
that right now.
You're
You
a man of your
displaying it
word,
being
right?
how you gonna hold my verbiage?
No, I'm asking you a direct
I just
question.
want to
I'm
know.
in a court of law. Am I being arrested?
Okay,
Am I
for
being
the
arrested right
women
now?
that are listening in.
I don't know what's going
I
on.
don't give a
He's the
fuck.
type of man you guys
I
go
don't give a
after?
fuck.
I would
me.
just like to know
You
that this is the
care.
man that called
You
me
care
racist.
what a
Okay,
woman
look at
thinks,
him.
bro.
Wait, I'm
That's
sorry,
being a
sweetie.
male
What was that?
feminist.
Say that again.
I said this the man they called me ratchet, but look at him. Look at him.
So what?
Stop stirring the pot. Stop stirring the pot.
I'm just saying.
You saying
I need
what?
to put
You
this shit
trying to
on
control
record,
my
right? If
verbiage.
y'all want to know what a real dusty dude is, this is this guy right
Yeah, I'm
here.
very Dusty.
No, I
go
know,
watch.
no.
Go
Yes, you
watch
are.
the
Go ahead and agree.
KS.
Go ahead and agree. Get it on the record.
Go
Right.
watch KS video from a long time ago,
I don't
and he
need to
told
watch
you what a
KS's
Dusty
video.
was.
See,
A
KS
Dusty,
never did what I did.
A Dusty was the working common man. That was the definition of a Dusty.
Complex
But you
design.
Wait a minute.
You YouTube dudes changed the word Dusty. Y'all made Dusty a YouTube thing, a
the lady was
deadbeat
asking you a
baby
question, bro.
daddy who don't
What was
take
that?
care of his kids. That's not the original thing what Dusty mean. You could go on motherfucking Google is your friend. Google is your friend.
Here's the
Go
thing,
do
bro.
your research.
You totally went
Dusty
against what
is
you
the
said
working common
on
man,
that panel
or
with me and
Dusty
MOT.
was a dusty
That's
dude
the main thing, dude.
who was
I'm just
looking
pointing
for
out the
gold.
hypocrisy, that's all.
Nigga,
I mean, you can talk all you want.
Stop using your online
it's
talking
not my
points. That's
channel,
not
it's
reality.
Bronze.
That's not
So
reality, and that's
I
not
can
the true
totally
definition
mute,
of a
but I
dusty
just
out
need
of
to
your
point
mouth.
out the inconsistency.
You're lying.
Right?
That's
Just need
cap.
to point it out.
That's cap. You're capping right now.
No, there's no cap. There's no cap.
First is,
Bronzebird was there. He was there too.
I was
you're
there.
lying,
I was there.
yo. You never
watching the
been
panel.
here.
Was there. There was no cap.
I was watching the panel though. James.
Yeah, there's no cap.
I can't lie.
I'm just
I
saying,
was
bro.
watching
Fuck
it. But you know.
Yeah, I know.
The
I'm just
definition.
saying, like,
okay, the definition of
there's
dusty.
real.
Wait, hold on.
Real quick.
Not the
There's real
online,
thorough guys,
not
and
the
then there's you.
online definition, yo, with these weirdos. What's the
Yeah,
real
sure.
definition of a dusty? Not
Right.
these online fucking
Right.
fake
Okay.
terms and
Go ahead,
shit.
Bronze. I'm sorry.
Okay, but you said dusty was the everyday
Yeah,
common
yo, he
man?
just
That's
called
what you
me a
said?
dusty.
Wait. Who said that was the definition for a dusty?
He did. He
I
just
didn't
called
say
me
that.
a
No,
dusty.
he didn't. Cmplx didn't say that was the
I
definition.
didn't say that.
He just said that he didn't say that though.
I didn't say
What
that.
did he say? He said you one of those dusties.
But I asked you, the definition of a dusty was the everyday common man.
Right, and you said it was the everyday guy. I
Yeah.
didn't say that.
Well,
I said it.
And then
He
I asked
said that's what Kevin Samuel
I
said. He
believe-
said,
Yo,
yeah,
the dusty,
that's what he said.
the dusty is a working man. The dusty was the working man who come home after working in the like a warehouse or a factory
So wait a
job,
minute.
and he had dusty
Okay, wait. We have
boots.
another inconsistency because when he came up on MOT's panel, he called us
So
educated
what?
lame.
Why is you motherfucking
Well, wait a minute.
policing
Which
me?
one is it? Because I'm
I
a
do what the
working
fuck I
guy.
wanna
look at
do.
God.
I
Look
do
at
what I wanna
God.
do.
Look at
Why
this.
is you
I'm a
why
working
Look
you
at
guy.
God.
So
policing
which
me,
one
though?
am
Who
I,
are
dude?
you
Am I a lame or
policing
dusty?
me?
Which one?
I don't know anything about you. I don't care.
I know
Bronzebird,
you don't.
do
So
you
don't
see
why
what
don't you
just
care. I
shut
happened
up?
don't
here?
know you,
Because
bro.
you're saying a
I
bunch
can't
of
hear what
shit.
you said, Sunkissed.
I said,
I
did you see
don't
what just
care.
happened? He came up here to confront
I
me
don't know
about
you,
somebody
bro.
else panel and somebody confronting him about a panel. This is delicious.
Yeah. That you saw that? You saw
But
that?
why is you policing
You
me
saw
of
that?
where can I go though? Like, why is you policing me, bro? I could go anywhere.
No, you can.
Why did you come up on MOTs and call
Because
us
I
lame?
wanted to. Because I wanted
Okay,
to.
all
I
right, well, there you
wanted.
go.
I wanted to come over there and
I
fuck
know.
with you guys for a minute.
Yeah,
I just
and I
wanted to
came
come
over here and
there.
fucked with you. Okay, it's
All right,
mutual,
thank
bro.
you, thank you,
There you
thank
go.
you,
There
thank
you
you.
go.
I
Yep,
appreciate it,
How
bro.
do you
Because
feel?
you
How do
cool
you
though.
feel?
I,
How do you know that?
Yo, that's
You said
crazy.
you don't know me.
Ask these
You don't know
ladies
if I'm
how they
cool.
feel today. Ask these ladies, bro. Don't
Well,
ask me how.
listen. The ladies are good.
You a cool
and
dude, yo,
any
because I
ladies that
heard you
come
around in
on
these.
my platform, they're always good. So
Oh,
don't worry about
okay,
that.
that's what's up.
I'm dealing with you right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is you acting like a vice principal right now? I'm done
not
with you
acting
right
like
now.
anything.
Ladies,
I'm just
ladies
acting
do
like
that
somebody who's
shit, bro.
pointing out
Like I'm done
inconsistencies.
with
That's
you
all.
right now. Like,
No,
why
no,
is you
that's
acting
all.
like
I'm
mama?
just pointing
You
out
got,
inconsistencies.
yo, why you? Hey, yo, you need to get that Keisha out of you, man. You acting like Keisha right now.
I don't have any
You need to get
Keisha,
that.
and my
Hey,
daughter
yo,
wasn't with a Keisha either.
in my Charleston voice, you need to get that Keisha out of you.
Sure.
You know what
Okay.
I mean? You acting like
If that
Keisha
makes
right
you feel
now.
better, bro. All right.
Don't
You all
worry
right now?
about it. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Y'all
All right. I'm just saying, we all know this guy's a hypocrite.
Get
going
that
forward, right?
Keisha out of your voice.
Y'all know
Get that
this?
Keisha out of you.
I mean, but you argue like you was raised by your mama,
Nah,
so you
ain't
know.
nobody arguing. I'm just being. I'm being me. I don't argue with y'all.
Guess
I
it's a
say
smoke
what I
show
say and
tonight.
leave it right there. And,
No, it's not a smoke show, dude.
And
It's
somebody
just,
gonna
it's
post
just
it.
Bronze.
And
We
somebody
need
gonna
people to
post it on a
be-
short video.
We need
And they
people
got
to
all
be
access.
consistent.
They got
That's all.
all access.
I get it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
The
I mean,
hyenas
I value
I'm a
honesty and
I'm a shock
truthfulness above all
value. I'm a
else.
shock value type of brother. Feel me? Shock value.
There's
the
literally
hyenas
no
Actually, no,
value
consider-
in
you
that.
just
Hold up.
rested. That's all. You just rested.
So
There's no
Stoic
value
One
in
says, hold on, y'all. Stoic One says the hyenas consider Dusty to be any black man who doesn't earn 100K, which most Western women don't even qualify for.
What is the qualification for 100K?
High value man.
For a woman?
Okay,
Quote, unquote.
you know, Anton Daniels just did a thing where you got like a lot of people who make 100K and they're living paycheck to paycheck. And see, and that's very prima facie when people talk about like, oh, he has to make 100K and all this type of shit. It really just depends on how your finances are leveraged, right? You can make 100K, but you have a shitload of debt. Or do you make 100K and you have relatively little debt? That determines quality of life.
Oh, don't forget about the helpers that think men supposed to make $5 million a week.
Excuse me? How much?
$5 million a week.
Yeah, 5 million.
Your question, you said what qualification
Hold
does
on,
a man
man.
have to make 100K or a woman to qualify for a man like that?
A woman to qualify. That's what I was asking.
Oh, she has to be in shape, she has to be pretty and friendly. So they would say fit, feminine, friendly. And most women, you got to get the
That is
first
so
one. You have to be in
retarded.
shape.
I'm tired of
To be
all
in
these
shape?
people.
Well, why do you think I be so
I mean, that's a
aggravated? I don't want to talk about it. And
I
I'm
wanna
like
shoot
on
all
certain
of 'em.
people, on people's panel, not mine. I'm just saying, I'd be tired when they mention that. They'd be like, "Yeah, high value man, Dusty." I just be like, "Bro, Dusty can mean anything. Dusty can literally mean a woman just doesn't like what you're saying, or you're a Dusty." So that's why I don't like.
It's so subjective.
But you
It's
know,
so
the
dumb.
men, they like Ray and Pookie. Ray and Pookie do everything. I be like, dang, they don't never get a break. They
What
the
is
hardest
the
working men.
Ray? What is the Ray and Pookie though?
I don't
I
even
heard it
use
was
that.
you.
That's some online stuff. That's
On
online.
the YouTube streets, I heard it was you. That's what they say on these
Hey,
streets.
yo,
God
hey, I like being a Pookie or a Ray Ray. Know what I'm saying?
there you
But
go. You asked the question,
Pookie
you
and
got your
Ray Ray
answer.
is two different archetype of brothers, though. You feel me? It's way different.
No, they're like cousins.
How?
They're kind of
Because
like cousins.
Pookie don't work, but Ray will get a job. You know what I'm saying? He might not pay no bills,
risks his
but
life.
he'll
Ray
get
Ray
a
risks his life every day to get it by any means. Pookie is considered like a Madden king. You feel me? Considered a Madden king.
This is all new to me, by the way. Like,
Yeah, it's all new to me too.
The definite breakdown between Pookie and Ray Ray. I have not heard
Yeah,
this before.
Pookie. Hey, yo,
Yeah, Pookie don't do nothing. Okay,
What?
Pookie. Only thing Pookie do is
you know
he
what
might lay
Pookie
pipe.
do? Pookie
So, I
do
thought-
something. Pookie lay pipe, like you
Everybody
said.
lays pipe.
Pookie lay pipe.
Listen, I thought
That
Pookie
is
smoked
doing
crack.
something.
That's
He
what I
gotta
thought
pick
Pookie
y'all
did.
up.
Smokey-
No. See, crackheads, that's different. That's a different thing.
But
Ray
that's
and
where
Pookie.
Pookie is from. Pookie is from the film New Jack City. Pookie.
I like Queen.
I mean,
Right?
you know, you okay. You can
That's where
say
they
that,
called it
but
from, New Jack
no,
City.
we
That's
not
where they-
talking about the crackheads. Them different. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
Pookie though. That is
No,
Pookie.
No, that's
Pookie.
literally
No.
where- no,
Pookie
that's
come
literally
in.
where
Pookie.
Pookie
That's
comes
where
from.
they
That
coined it
That's
from.
where it comes
No.
from.
Who
Yeah,
coined
it
the
comes from the
Pookie
movie
do
New
New
Jack
Jack
City.
City?
That was
Pookie.
That
Chris
was
Chris Rock.
Obsidian, right?
That's Chris Rock's
Then
character.
Obsidian-
He was
Yeah,
he was
that's where it
called
comes from.
Pookie. He smoked crack.
Yeah, that's where that shit comes from.
Yeah,
Like,
but
come
we
on.
not talking about the crackheads because it ain't that many crackheads no more. We got past that. Power to the
That's the
people.
origin though.
Okay.
That's the origin.
Hey, yo, Queen crazy. Queen crazy. Now they on that fat dog. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. So Pookie lay on your couch play the PlayStation, and Pookie can eat your kids' snack and drink their juice box and
You
all of
don't be
that.
going to
Pookie
the
can,
you don't be
and you
going to the
know
snacks though.
the
You'll be eating
reason
the kids
why
snacks.
Pookie can do this, because Pookie can lay pipe. Pookie can pipe you down like his name is Mario and he got a city to build.
Oh,
Dude,
Pookie,
that's such a base position. That's such a base position.
yo, she crazy. Oh my god.
so this is why Pookie can play the PlayStation and not pay no bills. Now see, Ray
Yep. And
Ray
drive,
Ray,
hold on though. And he drive your car and he pick you
yeah,
up
he
at
do
work.
everything. He got all. You take care of Pookie, okay? Because Pookie can lay the pipe. He can.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? He can get it all because he can lay it down. You know,
She got
that's
me crying.
Pookie. Pookie not good for shit. Okay.
So how about Ray Ray? What
Ray
do?
Ray will work. Ray will bring some money in some type of way, but it don't mean he gonna give you none. Don't mean he give you shit. Ray ain't no good, okay? Ray might tell you he in a relationship with you. He might be in a relationship with 3 other people. He might come home. He might not. You know what I'm saying? But you know, every once in a while, he can hang up pictures. He might even cut the grass sometimes. You know,
So
but he
Ray
still
used
ain't.
to be. So back in the day, Ray used to be the mechanic man, right? You know how the mechanic man, he fix stuff, he do what he do and keep it moving though. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. You know,
But
Ray can't be tied down, okay? But he ain't no good neither. Ray can easily become Pookie if he just said fuck it, you know? He got a little bit more dignity than Pookie, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I gotta agree with her though. Like, I gotta agree.
Have not heard of any of this, by the way.
That's why we gotta educate the people.
I do have a question though. I have a question though.
Yes.
So are you telling me that sexual prowess is merely exclusive to a Pookie or a Ray?
No. I'm saying the reason why that Pookie can sit on your couch and eat all your kids' snacks is because he can lay pipe like no other. Okay? You ain't never
Well, no. And so that's the no. Wait. See, this is where I always have to stop women. You say he can lay pipe like no other.
Yes.
Now, okay, here's the thing though. You've never had a productive dude who could also lay pipe. Like I literally said this. I said, you act as if there's this weird thing in women's heads, right? Where if a man has a productive lifestyle, somehow his sexual prowess is reduced.
I don't know how you correlate those two because that's not what I said.
No, I mean you literally just said it because you said
no,
he can lay pipe like. Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Your words.
Yes.
He can lay pipe like no other. How did you know this? Wait.
This is what this woman's experience has been. Okay,
Well,
I did not say.
Wait. So stop. This is literally what I'm calling into question.
You calling into question the wrong thing because there is no comparison of the two gentlemen. I am explaining why.
Wait. Once again. So have you fucked everybody to verify this?
Oh Lord.
No. I'm not. You see, here's the thing. In order for me to firmly establish or say something, it has to. You have to use like the scientific method, right? Right. In order for you to in order for you to firmly state something as a fact, right? You've had to do a sample size, what they call, right? So when I hear women say this shit, because look, I gotta tell you something like, dude, me and mom, we used to fuck every night, right? And the thing about it was that I was her type. So I'm saying, I think it has more to do with a woman's type, if anything. Now, if we are to deal with types, then what you're saying absolutely makes sense. There's women whose type is a Pookie type of nigga because he can fuck like no other. And then there's women who don't want to deal with a Pookie type. And they know that there's other types of brothers who are more productive who can still get cock diesel in the bedroom. This is the shit that fucks me up about women. I'm like, so you literally have to go to the bottom of the barrel to get the best dick. That's what you think.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. You are conflating two things that do
I'm
not
not
need to go.
conflating anything. I'm just saying you said that the
What is wrong
unproductive
with
nigga
y'all? Do
has
y'all have a
D.
problem letting people finish statements? What is going
Well,
on?
it's not a problem of finishing statements. I'm just
I'm on
saying
here mute.
you
Go ahead.
you did
Oh man,
say he can lay D like no other, and I'm like, how would you know?
man, that's a grown ass woman.
Okay, now
It's a
I
question.
am speaking from this woman experience. In her experience with the sex she has had, with however many partners she's had, that is the best penis she's had, and she's willing to take care of it. That's all I'm saying. That is
Right.
it.
And
That's all. And I'm
I'm not
not
arguing.
saying that does not mean that she has never had a productive man. That just means that whatever men she's had up until that point, they weren't as sexually great to her as that particular guy. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And all I'm saying is that there's nuance to that. I'm not saying that that's your position. So I want to clarify. I didn't say that that was your position, but I'm saying I've heard women say this. I've heard
I
women
just
say
wanted
this,
to
right?
crack jokes. That's all I wanted to do.
No, you know it's cool. But no, I'm
Stop
just
it.
saying
Get some help.
for clarity's sake, right? For clarity's sake. Because well
Oh, they
I
don't.
won't go I won't
They don't care no more,
says a
dog.
lot. It
Like
says a lot about
right now,
women.
women are making well over 100K right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they not
Yeah.
care. They don't care about you being productive. They want you to be
That's not
productive in
no,
that bedroom, dog.
that's not the angle I'm taking. I'm saying
What
that
angle are you
a
taking? They
man's
don't care about
profession
your.
does a man's profession does not denote his sexual prowess. That's my whole point. So women will oftentimes think that just because a guy does something for a living doesn't mean that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing in the bedroom. And I
No,
noticed
that's
this
not
about
it. No, that's
I'm
not
not saying
it.
that for you specifically.
No, I'm not talking
Because
about me specifically. I'm saying
okay.
you are misunderstanding something that is being said. You conflating two things that don't go together.
No, I
Nobody is
understood
saying
what you
that
said. You said
professional
it
men.
depends on the dude. It depends on the dude, right?
No, nobody is saying that professional men can't lay pipe. Professional men can lay pipe too. A professional man can be a pookie too. He just do what he want to do. He just happen. He just not gonna be. He just not gonna be without his profession. He gonna keep that.
I
He
don't.
probably still ain't no good.
And this
Yeah,
is the reason
Bronx.
why I don't talk about Pookie. I told people winter panels
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did. I
yeah.
said I am
I
not
don't
talking
know
about
Shivasi
Pookie and
on
Ray
that
Ray
one.
nonsense no more. Educated lame Pookie and Ray Rays. I look, y'all got it because I look,
No,
listen.
it's not even about the Pookie and Ray Ray thing. It becomes the sexual prowess thing
The
with the dude
breaking
who's
down
like the
of
less
it.
productive.
You know,
And I'm
because
just
then
like,
it's like,
wow, dude, where
because
the
then
fuck
if
did
you don't
this
get
come from?
called the Pookie and the Ray Rays, then it's the educated lame, and the
Right, you
educated
gonna
lame
get
is to
called
denote.
something.
That's what's
denote.
The
weird.
educated lame is the new passport bros, though.
Or the incels. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
all the names. The incels. The
You
all of
sure?
it.
So
You
now
see
it's
how
all
they
one
don't call
word?
themselves the educated lames no more. Now they passport bros.
So educated lames is passport bros?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
because
know
the
how
narrative
they
was the best and the brightest.
they
Holy
changed the
shit,
narrative.
dude. Wow.
They
Yeah, let me
changed the
tell
Wait a
you
narrative.
minute.
because
Where am
Now you
I?
don't even hear educated lames no more, yo. So now they coined it
because
to the passport
Jesus.
Because
bros.
Yo,
there's
what?
no such thing.
There's no such things.
That's
no, the
why.
Yo, this is
educated
like mental
lane.
illness on drugs.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Get some help.
Listen, educated lames decided that they were the best and the brightest, and so because the women don't want the best and the brightest because they're lame, they
Oh
gonna
my
get their
god.
passport and go elsewhere where they won't be seen as
Wait.
lame.
Wait. Okay. Another
Yeah.
question. How do you equate best and brightest with lame?
Look, you can't ask me these questions. I just be sitting
Dude,
around
you
listening
just
to.
said it.
What,
I just
are
need
you gonna let
clarity.
me
I'm not saying that you are saying this
finish?
yourself, right?
No, let me finish, please.
Okay,
Goodness.
please.
I
Goddamn,
said,
this ain't making no sense.
I'm just sitting around listening to the men speak. Okay, I just be listening. I'm only repeating the things that I have heard men say. That's all I'm saying. You can't ask
Did you
me.
hear
I'm
this?
just there to listen. You understand?
Okay.
You got all the clips.
Wait. So the best and the brightest are actually in the black community. The best and the brightest are the lame.
Yeah,
Those are
because most of them will be
Steve
like
Urkels.
tech nerds and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Bronze,
they.
oh shit.
Oh my god.
This is what they do. Look,
This is
look.
mental illness.
Stop it.
Yo,
Get some help.
Oh. Oh my gosh, no, I had to cut in here. This is getting wild.
No, it's a long history of these spaces, man. You know how you change. You went from GD to BD to Crip. It's like, yo, they changed their name so many times. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand the history of these spaces.
Oh Jesus.
All the educated lanes used to be.
We got all the tech jobs.
Used to be on BGS platform.
Wow.
We make the money. You know what I'm saying? They was like,
I never knew there was a breakdown between.
So
First of
now
all,
they
I never
changed
knew.
it to the Passport Bros.
No, I never knew there was a breakdown between Pookie and Ray Ray's. Number one, I never knew there was a breakdown for that.
Yeah,
Second of all,
that was a few years ago.
educated
you
lame
ain't never
thing.
went to the Pookie and Ray Ray sector?
No.
They have a sector.
They have a sector.
Hey yo,
They have a sector.
What?
Yo,
They have a sector?
What is the Pookie? What is the Pookie and Ray Ray sector?
Enlighten us.
I know Pookie and Ray Ray have a sector.
Oh my gosh.
What you mean?
What? There's a Pookie and Ray Ray sector.
I thought they be on the block. I thought they be on the block chilling. Like,
Wait. I'm still stuck on how
they was hugging the
how
block.
the best and the
I
brightest
thought Ray Ray hugged the block. That's what I thought. I thought Ray Ray hugged the block. But he hugged the block on YouTube now.
I'm losing my voice.
Ray Ray
Yo,
hugged the block
what
on
is
YouTube.
going on?
I don't know.
There's a Pookie and Ray Ray sector.
There's a Pookie and Ray Ray sector.
They hugging the block.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, man. She ain't no joke.
Yo, there's a Pookie and Ray Ray sector.
Wait. Okay. Bronze, that's ridiculous enough. But I'm still trying to understand how the best and the brightest in the black community are lame.
Or lame.
How is it? Oh my
I don't agree
God.
with that. That's where I stopped the line. I'm like,
Go ahead.
there's no
Go
way
ahead,
we're calling
Judy.
them lames. Like the best and the brightest are still getting some type of like shaming language. Like, no, it's the inventors, the men working in the oil rigs, you know, the tradesmen. Like, what happened to that being the best and the brightest? I mean, even going to doctors and lawyers.
Great
Like, that's what I think about the best and the brightest, and those are the
They
men.
didn't want. I know the ones that work on the oil rigs and do them type of jobs.
Bro.
Tradesmen,
They
yeah.
was calling those. They was calling those dudes in these spaces. They was calling those dudes dusty. The ones that work on the oil rigs, the ones that doing like the plumbing or the electricity type of dudes. They was calling them dudes dusty.
No,
But
they
was, if you understand these spaces, they was.
What are you talking about?
So then what had happened was
I was here since 2016, bro. They was.
the SYSBM is responsible for the educated lames being passport bros. That's how that happened, because they was the ones that was pushing the thing about the best and the brightest leaving. And so all of them wasn't aligning with SYSBM. So the ones that didn't align up with that, they labeled themselves passport bros.
You gotta stop buying into all the social media shit.
No, that's combining a lot of things. Like, it took me a second just to mentally wrap my mind around that. No, it's the women saying what they want in a man, and the average man isn't good enough. That's what I see.
No. This is men putting themselves in categories. I'm saying this is what I have seen. It was like, you go get the American woman don't want you because we lame. So they're saying that this is what the women were saying. I don't know if the women say these stuff. I don't go around the insane women.
This is the reason why I'm kind of arguing against this, because there's the social media crap, and then there's the real world. And so what I'm asking is I'm saying, so wait, are you telling me that your best and your brightest are actually your lane?
No, hell
Absolutely
no.
not.
This the internet.
But this is, I'm sorry, sister. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. This just the internet. This not real life.
No, it is actually real life. I'm an actual real person. I'm standing in a real space and we're talking about this, right? This is a thing. And we're talking about how people perceive what it is that people do and then what it is that others around them can get from their talent or their skill set. So what I'm saying is that if your best and your brightest are actually your lane, what does that say for your people?
I don't know, but in real life, people still go on dates. People still get married and people still have babies. But on the internet, ain't nobody getting no
I'm not
sex.
talking about
Ain't
dating. I'm not
nobody
talking
getting married.
about dating. No, I'm not talking about dating. I'm saying
No, I'm
if
talking
your
about real life
best and your
versus the
brightest,
internet.
what if the people in your cohort, in your community, the Black community, right? If you have those who are referred to as your best and your brightest, perfect example. This young brother, he hit the news feeds here just in the past week or so. 9 years old, already graduated high school, and he started to take college courses. Did a one-on-one with Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He would be viewed as your best and your brightest. But you're telling me he's lame? That's the question.
The last part cut
I
out.
already said no.
Okay, I'm sorry, sister. Breann is?
Yeah, Brian, the last part cut out, at least on my end. You said the best and the brightest, and I didn't hear
No, I'm
anything after
saying
that.
what I heard just a little while ago is that, well, shit, your best and your brightest are the lame, are the educated
Oh, yeah,
lame.
I didn't say that. Yeah, I didn't say that at all.
No,
I like.
you didn't
Mhm.
say it. No,
Oh, okay.
that was said by the other sister, and I needed to get clarity on that because I'm like, well,
Oh my
how is
God.
it that? Well, no, you said it. I didn't say that those are your sentiments. I'm just saying that was something that was uttered by you, and so I
Just
questioned it
telling
because
you
I
what
said,
the
well,
men say. I told you you have to have this conversation with the men that say it. Go over there with the coon sector and talk to them because they started it.
Oh my.
the what sector?
The coon sector.
Oh my gosh. I'll
I
say
cannot.
this: the best and the brightest of the men are the men have grown up around the average everyday working man. Again, tradesmen is mostly what my family does or has always done, like farmers, way back in the day. Um, working with machinery, working in carpentry, working out in the fields, doing landscaping. Like those are the men I grew up around. Now, I'll say that if you're saying best and the brightest, I would say it's the average everyday man because the other men we're talking about are like the 5%ers, the ones that are the lawyers, the doctors, engineers. And I would say they're bright too, but it's such a small minority. So we have to focus on the majority, which is the men doing something that helps society. So yeah, but this mentality, I've never heard it quite like that. And I wouldn't really agree with that. Like the best and the brightest are supposed to be the one that everyone's striving for. But again, we're talking about less than 5% of men in general, regardless of the background. And all women seem to start to stray towards wanting the same type of men. They're in entertainment, athletics. I mean, I've literally heard somebody in my circle saying, I think I'm going to end up with an athlete. And I'm like, what makes you think that? She's like, I just think that's just what's going to happen. I'm like, oh my God. So an everyday average working woman thinks she's somehow going to end up with an athlete. So it's just getting ridiculous out here, I think.
Athletes get injured all the time, right? They get broken.
I mean,
A
yeah.
lot of things happen to athletes. So what happens after? And I'm asking these questions, right? Because I think that, and this is kind of why I kind of pressed on the whole sort of, best and brightest being equated to lame. That's a weird dichotomy,
I
right?
agree.
I don't know any other successful culture that possesses that dichotomy. Let's talk about Jewish people. Let's talk about Asian people. We could talk about Armenian people. I'm in California, right? If you look the statistic up, in the United States, Armenians have the lowest population per individual value, right? In terms of like income value. So basically, based on their numbers, they are the most, they're like the richest people, so to speak, right? Based on the number of them, right? So when I look at different other subgroups of people in American culture, I look at how they operate. What I notice is that there's these thoughts that they don't possess that Black people do, and this is why I was pressing on these questions. I'm like, well,
well, you know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. The group, I said they want to burn the community, so it makes sense that they would have this perception because they want to destroy Black people.
No, it's not a they want to destroy things, right? Like, see, I would say, like, for me, for example, right, there's nothing that I can do. I ask these questions so that they're on the record on these live streams, so when people come back and listen, right, they can kind of beg the question themselves, right? So that's why I ask the questions. However, I'm not on some sort of crusade to change people's minds, right? We're all
No, I'm
adults.
just telling you where it's coming from. So if you saying that that's a detriment, you're talking about a group of people that want to destroy Black people because they feel like Black people are just so lost and degenerate they cannot be fixed, even though these people are Black themselves. So it kind of makes sense that they will push negative ideology about Black people.
Well, no, it's not a negative ideology. What it is that it's for people who understand that once you put a truth in somebody's face, if they choose to reject it, then the results are on them. There's nothing that you can do about it because we're all adults. And that's what I wanted to get to. We're all adults here, right? And we're all ultimately responsible, and we're supposed to be accountable for our own actions out here in society. And then our individual actions are supposed to reflect us as a larger group, just like Asians and Jews. And see, not every Asian person in the United States knows each other, but somehow there's this unspoken code that they go by, and it works for them, right? Somehow that's lost on Black people. And this is
I don't think it's lost on us. I think a lot of us just act like we ain't got no home training.
Well, wait a minute. Well, no, then it's lost on us, right? Because if you had home training, then we would understand. I have home training, so I understand.
I think people know better. They just choose to do opposite of that. Not that you don't know.
That means that they don't know better, because if they knew better, they would know that by doing better, they would get the better outcome.
Or they just rebellious. Just because you don't choose to do the right thing don't mean you don't know.
Right. So then if they're rebellious, then we have to put them in the write-off category.
But this is what I'm saying. We're going in a circle because you keep trying to fight me on what I'm telling you. You said to equate.
I'm not fighting you. I'm saying, like, if there's people who know better, then they're going to do better. And if there's people who don't, okay, know right from wrong, but choose to do wrong, then they're going to get the goddamn results that they're going to get. This is called accountability. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm not disputing you on any of that, but
okay.
Go ahead.
See, what y'all missing is, man, hip hop played a major part into these conversations. Y'all want to denounce that. Y'all want to denounce swag. Y'all want to denounce having a gift of gab, which is game. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hip hop?
And yeah, hip hop. Hip hop set the stage of why women like a certain archetype of a man. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna consider a dude lame if he don't have swagger, if he don't have the gift of gab, if he don't walk a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so women's take that. It's not about producing. It's not about producing. It's not nothing about that. Once that woman lay eyes on you, like in a supermarket, if you trying to talk to her in the mall, you know what I'm saying? Producing is like not the first thing they're looking for. That's like down the line type of stuff, yo. But they're gonna see your energy. It's like she gonna know that you're lame from a mile away, bro. That's just what it is.
Who's talking about what a chick perceives?
That's just what it is, bro. No matter what space you go to, she gonna tell you that off top.
Okay.
So why you want to leave that out of the equation? You see who get a different type of woman. It's like y'all dudes want the same chicks that motherfucking Pookie and Ray Ray want, and y'all can't get access to that. So that's why certain
Wait
of
a
you
minute.
dudes,
Wait.
certain of
Bronze,
you
does he know
dudes
that
being on
I
these
was happily
panels
married and I'm a
whimpering. Some of you dudes
single
be on these
father? Does
panels
he know this?
whimpering, yo. Like, I'm just gonna leave it, yo. It
I mean,
is what it
I'm
is.
just saying, you're talking to somebody whose first business was actually in the hip hop industry. Matter of fact, James Keels, let me hit
Yo,
you to
hold on. Yo, Complex, hold it down. I'm gonna take a phone call.
Go ahead, man, handle it, dude, because I got this shit. This
Yeah, go
is
ahead.
out of pocket.
You got it.
So wait a minute. Wait, let's talk
So
about hip
why
hop
did
for
another
just a
woman
second.
just say
Wait,
bingo?
hold on,
I'm
bro,
about to
hold
go
on.
on mute.
You
I'm gonna
said
let
what
you talk.
said.
Go ahead, bro.
Wait, hold on. You said what you said, right? So I got my first guap up in hip hop. I don't. You see, that's the thing. You know nothing about me, dude. I'm a DJ. I'm a producer. I'm a record collector. I was also a record dealer. I got my first guap up on the internet by selling vinyl records online. We're talking back in like 1999, 2000. See, so when it comes to hip hop, I know the who's who of people. Matter of fact, I can produce all the goddamn receipts, James Hill. Matter of fact, hey, I'll do you one better. Did you ever see the movie Black Dynamite? Has
Which
anybody
one?
seen it?
First, the
Has
original
anybody
one?
here seen it?
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen
Go
it?
ahead.
Okay, that was me and my boys who did that goddamn movie. And see, the thing was, what got us to the point where we did that movie was because we were in the hip hop scene here in Los Angeles. See, so don't tell me about hip hop, because then I'd have to talk about all of the exploits that I've had with a lot of the chicks that I've met during my time doing all that shit. You see, so let's throw that out the goddamn window. Because I can produce all the receipts for that shit. So when I hear this kind of stuff, it's a lot of virtue signaling. It really is, dude. And that's what I'm saying. As human beings, we're way more nuanced to this. So let's cut the bullshit. Really, let's do that.
It's not
You're
bullshit.
not talking to. I got some years on you. I've had a marriage. I'm a widowed single father, which means I'm not divorced.
That's great.
From cancer. Okay.
I get that.
I got my child here.
I get everything. I
And,
get everything.
Look, no, James, check it out. We're talking real life shit here. That's why it's like, man, I don't want to hear all that psychobabble, man. This is real talk.
You don't gotta hear it, bro. It's already in these spaces.
Okay, so look, just understand.
It's already written in stone. It's written in stone. It's way before you. Hip hop been here way before you, and it's gonna be here after you. These talking points is already in people's minds, so you're not gonna be able to change it.
Somebody who's got more life experience than you, man. And
that's
what you need to
cool.
understand.
That's cool,
sometimes
bro.
what you need to do is play the back, bro. Sometimes that's what you need to do is fall back. Because there were times when I had to do the same thing, bro.
Who are you to tell me to fall back?
Recognize.
I already carved what I carved out in these spaces. It is what it is.
Because you
just gotta deal. You just gotta deal with it.
What
you just gotta deal with it. You just gotta deal with it. I told you what I told you, and another woman already stamped it. So it is what it is.
Nothing, dude. That is
know what I'm
literally.
saying? You can collect whatever you can collect, whatever data you want to collect, whatever new information in these spaces that you trying to do, whatever. But if you don't walk it, if you don't live it, if you don't breathe it, that shit don't mean anything. That shit don't mean nothing.
Okay.
It really does.
And like I said, dude, I have all the
panels. If you want certain panels crying about women's all day, what do all of that shit really mean, bro? A lot of you dudes. A lot of you dudes.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
A lot of you dudes cry and talk about women's all day, every fucking day. Come on, bro.
Hold on. That's not what I do. You can go to either my personal channel or you can go to the Black Brain Trust and you can see that for yourself. That's why I'm like, who are you talking to? Because I don't do that. Who are you talking to? You talking to somebody with more life experience than you. That's why I'm like, wait. Who are you virtue signaling to, bro? Calm down.
But who the fuck is you telling to calm down, nigga?
I'm telling you.
Go
You
to
got it
anywhere,
fucked
go
up,
to
man. You
anywhere
talking
in
to
these
the wrong
spaces,
dude like
nigga.
this.
I
You got the
always
wrong
turn up.
dude, man.
What the fuck is you talking
You gotta
about?
go to them other panels and
If
talk
the
to them
shoe,
other
if the shoe
cats,
don't
man.
fit, if the shoes don't fit, nigga, then you don't gotta
Well,
wear
then
it. Then
why are you
obviously I'm not
then
talking
don't say
about
it to
you.
me.
But I'm
Then
saying
don't
that
say it
there's
to me.
many of
And this
dudes
panel right here,
who
is
want the
it's not
same woman,
appropriate. What you
who want the
saying
same
don't
woman. Don't
apply.
worry about it. Don't worry about
No,
it
I'm
then,
saying
nigga.
it doesn't apply, dude. That's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
you got the
Understand the
same
venues
dudes.
that you in.
Niggas is fighting.
Understand where
Niggas
you're
is
at.
fighting for the same woman who
What
Pookie
are
and
you
Ray Ray
talking
is
about?
getting. Y'all want them type of women, bro. Y'all can't have
I
access.
wasn't
Some of you
married to
dudes
that
can't
woman.
have
So what are you
access to the
talking about?
IG model. Some of you dudes
Do y'all
can't
hear the
have
shit? IG
access.
models.
That's a
IG
fact.
models.
That's a
No, it's
fact.
not a fact. And this is what I'm pointing out. That's not a fact. You're talking to a grown-ass man. I don't chase IG models. Why? I chase money.
I'm not talking about yo. This shit is bigger than you, yo.
Then dude,
This shit
then
is bigger than you.
understand
This
where
shit
you're
is
at,
this
dude.
not a one
Sometimes certain
person
talking
thing.
points don't
We talking
apply,
about
bro.
the masses. We talking about the masses of dudes who enter these spaces because there's new people coming in these spaces every day. Here's some of you point Dexter ass
Wait,
dudes
once
and
again,
who just
you're
fall to the
talking to me.
wayside, bro.
Wait, are you talking to me? You said you once again.
I'm not talking to you. I don't actually know you,
dude,
bro. I
are
don't
you
know
aware of
anything
the words you're
about you.
using?
I'm talking to the masses of dudes who enter in these spaces and listen to some of these dudes' rhetoric, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't know you. I don't be in your
Wait a
spaces.
minute, but
I
you
only been in your
but
space
you
one
pulled up
time,
our MOT
and since
shit
I've
with the
been in,
same rhetoric, and that's why I
and
checked
since
you.
I've been on your
That's
space
why I
or
had to
your panel
question
one
you.
time, it's like now you got a hard on, yo. Like
No,
chill, my
ain't no
nigga.
hard on that. No
It
homo,
is.
dude.
It is, but
Pause, dude. No,
because
I
you
don't do
coming
that
at
shit.
me, so I'm going to give you the same pushback.
No, wait, what? Dude,
Yeah,
chill,
nigga, you
chill. We
stuttering.
don't do
Yeah,
that. We
what?
don't do that
You
over
heard
here.
what the
We
fuck
don't do
I
that.
said,
We're
nigga? You
hetero
heard
over
what the
here.
fuck I
Hetero over
said,
here.
nigga? You heard
Hetero
what the
over
fuck
here.
I said, nigga?
Hetero over here. Hetero. Okay,
I don't give
hetero
a
over
fuck,
here.
nigga. What are you, nigga?
You should,
No,
because
I'm
I
not.
do, and we're not gonna do that.
Well,
But what I'm
that's your
telling you,
motherfucking prerogative.
is that you pulled up over there
Don't tell
with the
me
same bullshit,
anything, bro.
and so
I'm
now
letting you
I'm
know.
like, hey,
I'm
dude,
letting
listen,
you
dude,
know.
like,
Y'all niggas is
know the
point
venues that you're
Dexters.
in, because we don't take the gaslighting, bro, especially from other men. I don't
Man, you learned
appreciate the
that shit. You learned that gaslighting shit. All of these talking points came from
I know
fucking
what
angry
gaslighting
man,
is
nigga.
when I hear
All of
it.
this shit, all of this rhetoric, all of this
Okay.
shit being built by the angry man. So you can't tell me nothing about gaslighting. You can't tell me nothing about Pookie and Ray Ray. You can't,
I'm not
because all
telling
of
you
these
anything
talking
about
points
it. You're
came from
bringing it
angry
up, and
man,
I'm
nigga,
saying these are
and the
social media
motherfucking
memes. These
Grinch.
aren't even real life
The fuck is you
concepts.
talking about? These
What are
brothers
you
built these
talking about?
spaces. They built this shit.
I'm speaking.
What is you
What?
talking about? And then you
Okay.
go to another nigga
I'll just
panel,
wait for
you know what I mean?
Bronzebird to get back
MOT,
to this point,
who want the
please.
motherfucking community to be burnt the fuck down. And Queen Sunkissed was fucking right. The fuck out of here, nigga. You sit on a panel
What are
right
you
now.
talking about?
You go on MOT panel who want to kill brothers, who want motherfuckers to die out here, nigga.
Where are you getting this, dude? This is a lie.
Motherfucking, it's written in stone. Go look up old fucking videos, nigga. He said it verbatim. He said it out his own fucking mouth.
The three of us, we were both there, and you came
so
up
you
on
ain't
this
nothing
shit,
but a Johnny
and you
Comely
started
lately ass
gaslighting.
nigga. You
started
Johnny
doing the
Comely
same thing you're
lately
doing
ass
here,
nigga,
dude.
man. You Johnny
That's what
Come
you did.
lately, man.
And the thing about it
Like,
is
I don't
that
even
what you
fuck
guys
with
don't
you.
like
Who-
is that we're
who
actual,
niggas, man?
real
You a
people
new
who do
nigga.
real things in
You
the
a
real
new
world.
nigga.
And this
You
is a
new.
clout chase
You
for
new.
you. And that's what you don't like. And you don't like when dudes like me come over here and call you on your bullshit. That's really what this is, bro. Let's keep
You
it a
never
buck.
called me on nothing yet. You ain't saying
You've
nothing.
been on bullshit from MOT's panel to this one.
My nigga, I've been on bullshit
No,
time,
I ain't
nigga,
your
since
nigga.
the
I ain't your
first
nigga, man.
purge,
Fuck
nigga.
that.
I've
I
been
ain't your
on
nigga.
bullshit.
All right? I
This
ain't your
ain't no
nigga.
new shit.
Let's
Ask
do that.
around.
I ain't your
Ask
nigga.
around. I've been on
We'll
bullshit.
go ahead and set the record straight. I ain't
This
your
ain't
nigga.
nothing
That's the
new.
first
This
thing.
ain't nothing new. What
Right?
you talking about,
Just say,
brothers?
yeah, you're right. You're right.
This
Niggas
I've
like
been-
me
I've
and you
been- I've
being in
been
opposition ain't
I've
nothing
been
new.
me. I've
For
been
those
me
of
for
y'all
a
listening,
long
this
time.
has always
I've been
been
me.
what it's been with black men in the community, in the black community, right? Niggas like me
Ain't no
against
such
niggas like
thing.
this.
Ain't no such thing as a black community, yo. Because the females run the black community. The men's don't run
Because
the
here's the
house
thing:
no
at
more.
the end of the day, I can never work with a nigga like you. That's why there ain't no community.
That's
let's
what's
let's
up.
keep it a buck.
That is a buck. I respect that.
That's a buck, right? Right. So we gonna get paper. We gonna get paper on my end, and you do what you do. And if you get in our way, nigga, we gonna eliminate you. That's how it's gonna work.
See, told you.
That's why you got a problem with what MOT said.
Told you. Told you.
Yeah, and that's the truth, because it's a dog-eat-dog world out
So why
this
you
bitch.
be saying that I was
so
lying?
if you want to sit up here and virtue signal over women and try to gaslight brothers like me, well, we'll make an example out of you. And that's what we'll do, bro.
Burning down a freaking community. You just said that I was lying, and then you actually said
it's niggas like you who throw tinder into the fire.
We can't get no
niggas
paper
like
together,
you who actually put gas on the fire to burn the community down. It's y'all. It's not us.
Eliminate me. Like,
it's not
come
us.
on, man. Why the fuck you want to eliminate me for it, dog?
No,
I ain't doing
it's not
shit.
us, bro. It's you.
I'm just holding the mirror to your bullshit. Because you know what I'm saying?
I know that mirror that you're holding up, that's you looking at yourself.
I know the typical nigga. I know the typical nigga. Fuck out of here. I know how you niggas operate, man. Especially niggas like you. Especially you educated lame ass, Poindexter ass niggas.
Oh,
you know
yeah?
what I'm saying? And
yeah?
the back of your mind, you're mad because Pookie and
well,
Ray
come
Ray
to LA, come to LA and see what that lame life is like.
He have
come to
access
LA,
to women,
because I'm
and
born and
women
raised here, bro.
Take care
Come
of
out
them
here
no
and see
matter
what that
what,
life like.
because they see potential.
You just wolfing.
Because they see potential in them.
A lot of wolf talk, a lot of wolf tickets being sold right now.
Man, how do you want it, man? How you want it? How do you want it, man? How you want it?
I mean, we already saw what time it was with you on MOT shit. That's why I ain't fooled.
That's only one. Go ahead, man. That's only one panel. I've been on multiple panels, and I did way more than that. I did way more than that on other panels. It's nothing new, bro. That's nothing new, yo. That was light.
Yo, what I miss, son?
That was light. That was light to compare what I do, yo. Just ask around, bro. That was light. I ain't even really do nothing over there.
Mrs. Queen, Sunkissed. What I miss, yo?
Nah, a whole lot. All you gotta do, man, just listen to the replay.
How we feeling? How we feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great. Yeah, it is what it is, man. But now we know what these dudes really be thinking, man. So it's all good, man. It's nothing new, man. It ain't nothing but revisual history.
Man, it's another weak manosphere, nigga. That's all this is.
That's right.
That's all this is, man. There's another one of these niggas going around trying to cloud chase and they want to drop his cash app. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, you right, bro.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I've been right.
You always want to be right, so it's cool. You always want to be right.
No, I don't want to be right, dude. I want you to prove me wrong in all actuality, because that would prove your point. See there, now there's that's real silence right there. Yeah, because this is the second time. There you go. There you go. And I'm just saying, bro, like I done clipped BGS's head I don't know how many times, dude. Like you're quick work, bro. You ain't nobody.
I thought James's generation.
I'm just sick of fake niggas, man. Like for real.
That's up, man.
He's a goddamn character.
How many times I've been clipped, bro? You could clip whatever you want. I give you free reign. You gonna do what you want to do regardless of the matter, bro. It is what it is.
Well, no. I'm saying I've been doing that. I'm just saying, dude. I hate fake niggas. I can't stand fake niggas.
I said it.
I can't stand fake niggas.
It's all good, bro.
Right. I can't stand fake niggas. I don't give a fuck how sideways your hat is.
You ran the women's away, bro.
Can't stand fake niggas. No, they stay over on the brain trust. I'm just saying, when niggas like you pull up, dog, it is what it is.
I mean, they stay here too. What the fuck you mean?
I'm just saying, bro. Hey, Bronze, how many times have I been here and the chicks hang out? But this nigga came through on some gaslighting, virtue signaling shit, and look what happened. So we gotta do man business real quick, and I gotta handle this nigga, right?
Oh, so you feel like
yeah. I mean, well, you gotta handle MOTs too. So I'm just saying, this is a continuation.
Wait, hey yo,
then you came over
why
here.
You keep bringing up another man, and he ain't even on a panel.
Why is you bringing up another man and he ain't even on a? See, I don't even like you dudes like that.
No. I'm
He ain't
bringing up
even
the
here.
fact that you
So why
pulled up
are you
where
his
I was at last
representative? You
time.
his representative? He not here.
No,
Me and you
it has
talking.
nothing to do. Wait. I was the one
Me
who
and you
dropped
talking, bro.
No, I dropped you on MOT shit. I'm just saying that was me. So just focus over here. That was me. And I'm just saying, dog. Yo, this manosphere fucking
So that's
gaslighting
not
bullshit that you
gaslighting.
doing
That's
don't
not
work.
gaslighting.
It don't work,
So why
dog.
you deflecting though? I just told
Keep it
you
a
that
buck.
he's not here
Keep it
right
true,
now. Are
man.
you his
Keep the shit that you
representative?
do on YouTube
So now
true, dog. Just keep
deflecting
it
right
true.
now you deflecting.
Ain't no deflecting.
Yup.
You already know you was on MOT shit, dog. You know what time it is. Stop
Why you
playing.
keep saying that though? Like over and over
No,
and
because
over
I'm just
again.
saying, you know
Like
what time it is,
damn.
dude.
Are you the referee?
Because you
Do you
started
referee
gaslighting
these?
again,
Do you
dog.
referee these spaces? Do you referee these spaces?
No, I'm just saying, you tried to
You acting
gaslight
like
me,
that I
dog.
can't
So hey, I
go
had to
where I
clip your head.
go. So you saying that you don't want me over there no more?
Ron,
You don't want me over
I'm
there?
just saying.
Yeah.
You don't
What?
want me over there no more? You don't want me?
No, yeah, you can go over there. I'm just saying, pull up on some gaslighting shit. We're gonna clip your head. That's what we do.
I'm gonna be
That's
over
what
there.
we do, dog. I mean,
Be over there the next
on
time.
you.
I'm gonna go over there the next time
Come
he
up
go
on
live.
some bullshit.
I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there again.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna clip your
I
motherfucking
am. The next time he go live, I'm gonna go
Man,
over
what
there
the hell is going
and talk
on,
my
y'all?
shit.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, bro. It ain't gonna last long.
It's war, gunshots, yo.
Nah, man, it ain't shit.
It was gunshots though.
This
This
nigga gonna
shit
be quick
sounds
work.
stupid,
All
dog.
right.
Conversation's not
You
going
acting like
anywhere.
you the enforcer. You acting like you an enforcer of
What you
his
say,
channel.
One G? I'm sorry.
Nah.
like a
Look.
mob,
Hey,
like, you acting
James,
like
check
an
this out.
underboss.
Check this out, bro.
What
Hey,
happened,
You the
One G?
underboss? You the
hey,
underboss on that
just
channel?
pull up.
You the underboss?
Hey, just pull up and hold your own shit, bro. That's all you got to do. Just pull
I
up
am
and hold your
gonna
own
pull
shit
up.
going forward.
I
Well,
will.
you're not doing a good job. You're not doing a good job.
What happened, One G's?
That shit ain't about no job, dog. I just go over
I
there,
said,
say what the fuck I say, and I say
You're
it.
not doing the best job, dog.
Hold on, James. Hold on, James. Go ahead, once.
this conversation is not going anywhere. This just some gaslighting.
It's not. It's not.
It never
not,
been
bro.
going nowhere,
Right.
nigga. Fuck you
Well,
mean?
I had to check the virtue
Where you
signal
went?
and shit.
Where
Stop.
you went?
Wait,
Where did you go being in the villains? Where did you go with that?
One
Where
G's,
did you
though.
go with
Nigga,
the
I don't
villains?
do this online shit, you dumb
Where
nigga.
did you, nigga? You was a part of the
Turned into
villains
a
and all of
Fight
that
Club.
dumbass shit, nigga. So you are part of this online shit as well, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Capping
Pussy, I
ass
don't be
nigga.
around this shit all day, you dick eater.
Oh,
Stop playing
okay,
Nigga,
shit
you
so
with
was a
everybody.
part of
Pussy.
that shit
got a
for a minute, nigga.
reputation.
You was down with them villain ass niggas, nigga. So stop coming on the panel lying, nigga. You
What
was
the fuck
down
is
with
you
them
even
niggas.
talking about?
You was
What
down
the
with
fuck
all
is you
them
even
niggas.
talking about? All right, can I talk?
Had a rinse with them niggas.
Instead of you
Capping
dicking,
with them
motherfucker.
niggas. Keying with them niggas. Behind the stage with them niggas. You was doing all them shits
All
with
right,
them
I was
niggas.
cool with them niggas, man. So
So
what? Just
now
like
you
you
want to
dicking
come up
everybody
here
in the space.
trying
You
to
dicking
police
everybody in the
us, nigga.
manosphere. You be a dick
Why the
eater.
fuck
You's
you
a
coming
dick
up
rider.
here?
Stop
Man, this
dicking.
dude talking.
You
Why the
faggot ass
fuck
nigga.
you
Stop
hit the
dicking.
link? You dick eating ass nigga. You a dick eater, nigga. Dick
Wait,
eating
There you
ass
go.
wait.
There
nigga.
you
There
go.
you
There you
Fuck
go with
out
that
of here,
refresh,
nigga.
dog. You old as shit,
There you
dog.
go
What
with
you
that
doing up
refresh.
here? Why are you
Underneath
even
just
here?
Andre, nigga. You was underneath that nigga armpit, nigga. Fuck out of
Underneath
here.
his
Calling
armpit.
that nigga your motherfucking captain and all of this dumbass
I
shit.
never said none of that shit.
Yeah, you
Sir,
did,
Oni
nigga.
said all
Stop
that shit. What the
capping.
fuck are you
Oni
talking
Stop
said
about?
he was a
capping.
captain of the villains field.
I
Yeah,
never
yo.
said
Nah,
that
so
shit.
so
My nigga, there's
so
multiple
Bronze.
videos of y'all
Complex,
niggas
yeah.
writing for each other, nigga.
Yo, Bronze.
Fuck out of here. And all y'all niggas did was sit on panels and talk
James,
about other
hold
brothers
on.
all fucking.
Hold on.
We really
Go ahead,
did.
Complex.
What the fuck is you talking about, dummy?
Yeah, man. Like, yo.
You
Like I
sound
said,
real
man.
retarded right now. Like you a grown
Yeah.
ass 50-year-old man up here just arguing with
Bitch,
me. What the fuck are you talking about? Dick eater.
Complex, what you was gonna say? I'll have you and
Nah,
me for 1 second,
just gonna
James.
say,
Go ahead,
man,
Complex.
look,
My fault, Complex. Go ahead.
Yo, Bronze, you know me, man. I just pulled a pizza out the oven. Man, check this out. You know me, man. I'm the type of dude. I'm gonna point out some shit when it calls for it. And this nigga is up here gaslighting, bro. I don't appreciate that because I fuck with your platform.
But yo, it is what it is, dog. I had to call this bullshit out.
I feel you. I
You know
feel you.
what I'm saying? I had to call this bullshit out, man. That's all.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace, man.
What the fuck you called out, nigga? Little lame ass nigga. Mad cause I go on your fucking daddy platform, nigga. I've been on your daddy platform, and all you did was has MOT name in your fucking mouth, nigga. Fuck you mean? That's all y'all niggas do, man.
One G's.
Fucking back to you, One G's, my nigga. Are you still part of the villains, my nigga? You still part of them niggas? Are them niggas still around? All them niggas still around, my nigga. All them niggas still around.
When was the last time I went online, James?
Nigga, I don't know, nigga. You tell
All
me,
right,
nigga.
then. So what are you talking about?
Are you still dealing with them niggas?
I'm cool with them
Are
niggas.
you still part of that? Are you still part of that squad?
I haven't been around them niggas. I haven't been
Let's
on this
get to that.
motherfucker.
Let's
I
get
haven't
to that.
been online. I haven't been online except in chats and shit. Other than that, I haven't been on this motherfucker. So what are you talking about?
So how come you ain't been around your homies?
Cause I ain't been around the fucking home. I've been busy with real life.
Why, nigga? Why? Why haven't you been around them?
life? Niggas don't have time to be online all day, dummy.
Why, yo? So what the fuck happened, Captain?
Nothing.
What happened?
We still good. I just don't be on this motherfucker all day every day.
Oh, okay. I'm just, just asking.
Damn, dog. You act like we gotta be on some gang shit all fucking day.
Y'all was on some gang shit in the beginning.
For what? For what? What is the point?
You tell me for what, nigga? Nigga, that was your crew. That was your crew.
Yes. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about how come you not around them niggas no more? What happened?
I'm not
literally
cool
just told you.
I literally just told you I'm still cool with them niggas. I just don't be online, dummy.
Oh, okay.
The fuck?
So that's good. That's good that you don't be online.
Wasn't listening.
That's cool that you don't be online right now on panels and talking about other niggas all day. So that's good.
You know this already. I don't be on this shit like that.
I don't know shit, bro.
All right, then.
I ain't been on the panel. I ain't been on the panel with you in a minute. I ain't been on the panel with you in a minute. So how the fuck would I know?
Wait. But that should tell you something right there, right? Right?
Nah, I don't go around them niggas because them niggas was on some goofy shit.
No,
that's
wait, listen, my man.
I've been left them niggas alone way before you did.
Said, but you just said, yo, I haven't seen you in a minute. That should tell you something right there. Right? That should tell you something. That should tell you, this nigga ain't been around a minute. I ain't seen this nigga whine a minute.
I ain't been, nigga, I don't go where you go, nigga. So since you came on the panel, I had to ask you, nigga, because you was trying to police what me and this man was talking about.
I wasn't policing nothing. I was just stating the fact that this shit sound crazy. Like, the conversation wasn't going.
It do sound crazy when another man worrying about where the fuck I go to, nigga, and why did I went to MOT platform, nigga? This ain't fucking prison. Motherfuckers go where they go. He worrying about that I've been on another man platform because he over there 24/7, nigga. I only went over there one time. So go back and listen to the replay and how he keeps saying another man name and another man ain't even present right now. Nigga, that should be weird to you, nigga. And you from Philly.
All this shit weird. All this shit weird to me, James.
That's a fact.
All this shit.
I give you that. You right,
all
bro.
All this shit is fucking weird to me. That's why I don't be on this motherfucker. It's fucking weird. It should be weird as shit. Like.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying, bro. Cause you already know the history, bro. Like you been through the mud too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with people and trying to be cool with people, then you wake up, man, then you see your name in titles. Well, I don't think you experienced that, but I did, bro.
No, I just heard people talk.
Having my name in titles is a wonderful experience, by the way.
I never had that.
I love it.
I wish I did.
I had that happen to me.
I'm waking up, I got my name
in the title.
I love it. Put Bronzebird in your title. Help you get these subs up.
Get them numbers up.
Get those numbers up, please.
Nah, yo, but I don't got no static with you, Wands, yo. I don't got no static with you, bro. I just had to talk my shit real quick. That's all.
Alright, cool.
Really, yo, you a cool dude, though.
I should have saved this shit for tomorrow because I was like, yo, it's an open panel, so if y'all want to get y'all shit off, like really off the record tomorrow, I was like, yo, go ahead. But I mean, yo, it's cool, you know.
Yeah.
As long as everybody's safe, everybody still comes back, you know. We have our unconventional moments.
that's a fact.
Y'all good. 1G is good to see you though. You know what I'm saying? Chill
That's a whole
Fridays.
fact, bro.
You should do one chill Friday just for the peeps. One time this year. Just one time this year. Juan?
Yo, Juan be having a dope show, yo, the hip hop. He do his hip hop thing, yo. He do multiple things. You know what I'm saying? His panels be dope though. When they was.
Oh, and let me also just give a special shout out to CIP. Yo, I saw that panel the other day. I think it was yesterday or whatever, and the relationship one. Keep rocking out. Stoic one says, "This is this anti-complex respect." You know I respect it, Stoic. So you know my. I have nothing else to say, y'all. I'm probably gonna pack up because I'm gonna probably do some things. Probably see there's other people going live. I'm gonna check their joints out, and then tomorrow I'll have one for all you guys. Open panel. Say what y'all need to. Say whatever. So y'all words on it.
All right. No, I ain't got no words.
It's good seeing you, Juan. You gotta do one chill Friday for the people one time.
I know I do. I haven't been on this motherfucker, man. I know.
Just one. I don't even care. You just do it one time, and then afterwards, like, yo, just chill. One time for the one time, bro. Just one time.
You know what? I might go in tomorrow. Talk about my damn Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even make mine short. I probably even make mine short. I think mine start later than yours, though, if you would want. Mine started at like 9. Yeah, mine started at like 9.
I might
just let people.
If anything, you could do yours first, and I can do a late joint.
Or we can combine it.
Oh, all right. Fuck it. We can do that.
Yeah, we figure it out. Email me if anything.
All right. I don't think I got your email, bro. I got your email.
Let me put that in the back chat then. Hold on.
All right.
Got you right now. Damn, son. I ain't gonna lie. I took a break like last year in like around the summer, and I took a month off, and I was like, technically people didn't even notice. They was like, yo, somebody was like, yo, Bronze, you came back though? And I was like, yo, y'all notice I came back? Holy shit. Imagine when the numbers get bigger, then they definitely gonna notice when I take a break, but it's all good. That's mine's in the private chat. Take that down. Yeah, we'll figure it out. What else? And that's it. All right, y'all last words on it. I'll play my music afterwards, and then, and chill out.
Nah, I don't really got nothing much to say. Just want to say peace out, both of y'all, you know what I mean? And y'all might see me in the chat. And I'm going to go live tomorrow. Go live, rock out.
Go live. Villain Sphere.
Yeah.
Villain Sphere. See? James, since you was like the MVP
man, I don't got no last words, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just cooling, man.
Okay, cool.
Dope streams, you know what I'm saying? Dope topic, everybody watch everybody in these spaces. This crazy, yo.
Straight up. All right, y'all. Appreciate both of y'all, man. You know how I'm rolling. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
Peace out.
Peace to y'all, man. Thanks for coming. All right.
You already know.
All right, thanks, James. Peace. All right, well, it's a very impeccable show tonight. I wasn't even thinking I was going to go for 4 hours. I was trying to keep it to 2. But it's because of you guys, I keep on doing what I'm doing. Shout outs to everybody that hit the panel tonight. Shout outs to everybody who bird watched. Shout outs to everybody in my chat. Everybody on the panel, like I said before. Panel is expected to be tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern time. That's probably later for some. That's probably earlier for some. I don't know. Yeah, but this kind of concludes. I feel like this does conclude What is a Man Part 4 of the series. Where's the place for us? And yeah, I appreciate everybody. Before I get to go out of here, you know what I love to do? I like to play my music before I go. So I'm going to get that on started here. I'm going to load up the screen and we're going to get up on out of here. You feel what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that like. Tell your friends to subscribe to this page because I got the dope material. Got some new videos that I got in planning. Got all that good stuff. You feel me? So make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. Shout outs to everybody who shared, who liked, who subbed tonight. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much, man. So I'm going to get this loaded up on the screen, y'all. We're going to get busy. We're going to play this music, and I'm going to be out, yo. So hold on, let me load this joint up. Feel me? Give me 1 second, yo. Feel me? And then I'm gonna do this real quick. Alright. Alright, man. Peace!
Why do you got your hood on like that?
Well, when I came home from school, my head started to get really hot. So I drank some cold water. But it didn't do nothing. So I laid in the bathtub for a while. But then I realized that it was my hair that was making my head so hot. So I went into my kitchen and I shaved it all off. I don't want anyone to see.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Now, let's talk about what we're thankful for, okay? That's what Mr. Big Shot Hollywood is here for.
I thought this was America, people. So what's with the new obsession of staring at people? I guess you want me in the chair for the lethal injection. Guess when I care, you don't even. So if you don't really care, I don't either. It ain't fair to be even. I don't care cause I'm leaving. I'm Harlem to the heart, but the world is in my soul. Sometimes I wanna give it up, just curl up and explode. These niggas give me that, but they wanna get me clapped. In fact, that's the reason I walk around with the Mac. Yeah, you know Hamilton, keep them hammers in place, just in case niggas wanna stand in his face, erase his place and then stand in his place, only just to find out that they can't and then they hate. The damage gets laced with the bandage, then chased with the can of disgrace. Comes standard with haze, but everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They know me everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They all say, this nigga in Hollywood, 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 this nigga in Hollywood. Why you mad? Cause I'm chasing my dream. I was a basement for fiend, getting wasted for free. Now I'm basically king when I break on the beat. So much hatred for me. What keep these haters serene? Maybe they should make up a team, call it the LA haters, and I will be the cheerleader. Here, my dear, I can hear ether. If this isn't my year, it ain't your year either. Everything makes sense in these clear speakers. Life ends, death begins, and I fear neither. My rhymes are my very own tear keepers. Why I cry? I look at the bright side. I might die, then everything could get started. I miss Harlem, they don't miss me. I've been discarded. Still try to get a fucking Lucy, and I get caught in this garbage. All just to keep it real. This is why I say fuck how you people feel. For real, now just deal. Everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They know me everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They all say, this nigga in Hollywood, 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 this nigga in Hollywood. Don't let me gas it, being hated is a lot of fun, and I ain't got a gun, I just feel like popping one. So get it poppin', son. I'm still a punk, right? And the hood is the right place to kill a punk, right? Get a punk life. This is the one life you can never fucking live, nigga. Get your ones right. Get high off my fumes, cough and spit a lung twice. Fuck money, I wanna hear this nigga's dumb nice. It's funny how niggas just forgetting one night. You're always doing wrong, even if you're done right. right. I know how Mace feel, I'm sure he would never admit it, but Harlem is full of hate and Georgia is better. But I can't escape home, that's why I stay home. Just making sick beats that can make the bass moan. Take away the zone and I'll die on the surface, but at least I could die with a purpose. So fuck you, one. Now that's Hollywood for you. Out this fucking booth.